All right, good morning, everybody. Happy for you. Getting ready for three big games today. Oh, the game that interests me is the first one. I think the first game is going to be very exciting. High school. Detroit has a golden opportunity to get back into the NFC Central race in the wild card race. They won three in a row. Like Dan Campbell is steady the ship. It's going to be interesting. Buffalo will be back there twice in 4 days. So it'll be interesting how the Bills will is already acclimated to the building. But it will just be interesting. Before I continue, let me say good morning to two of my favorite people. That's right, one bachelor to another. You got it, baby. Two of my favorite guys on the planet right now. As I hit them up in here. There we go. First is a man that have came in last couple of months and he's been awesome. Good morning to my man, F in the building. And my second guy is one of my best intros, as I appreciate him so much. He's from the backwoods of beautiful Charlotte, North Carolina, heading hopefully to Las Vegas. Let me give a shout out to my man. And I hope you get those Formula One tickets, brother. Peanut Butter Hero. There you go, baby. Morning to you guys. Rank the games in order today. Which game you waiting to rank them? Let me know which ones you want to see later. Right. Both bachelors, bro. Living the good life, man. You're gonna love it in Vegas, bro. I'll tell you that right now. You're gonna love it in Vegas. Talking to, of course, Peanut Butter Hero. My brothers in arms. Yeah, Detroit game is interesting. We'll see something today. See how far the Lions have come. Make the game competitive. That's all they have to do. I'm on to 12:30. Early kickoff. F says Dallas and the Giants interests him. I think that'll be a good one also. I think it will. Dallas and the Giants. I can see that very easily on the good games today. Let's give me one. Hey, Nicer. Good morning, baby. Beautiful Nicer's in the building. There you go. Good morning to the beautiful nicer. I'm trying to get this cold out of my system, gang. So forgive me if you hear me like a bit. There you go. Ooh. Let's get to this game today. The 3 games. I'm gonna start with Dallas. Then from there, I'll go to Minnesota. Then I get to the Lions game. First Dallas. I don't see Dallas repeating what they did against Minnesota. What you saw in that game was an angry Dallas team that felt they gave it away against the hated Packers for them, and took out all their frustrations against some very overrated Minnesota team that came off one of the most bizarre wins on the road in the history of pro football. That game ended in Buffalo. And also the Giants had a letdown against Detroit. I think they was looking forward to this game here because of all the hype this game is getting. And like I said, this game is going to be interesting. I'm taking the Giants to cover, not to win. Taking the Giants to cover. And the point spread right now is Giants plus 10. I'm definitely taking that. I think this game will be a lot closer than people think. Nicer said, them Cowboys, I laugh out loud. Minnesota team all in the playoffs. I agree. I agree with that. 3 weeks from today, we'll have the big game for most likely the division title. The Niners and the Seahawks 3 weeks from today. I will do that game and I will give you all day coverage for that game, folks. Give me one quick second. All right. So Shake Money's in the building. Nice to saying hello to F. Guess Peanut Butter Hero went to go chill. He'll be back though. Happy birthday, everyone. You mean happy Thanksgiving, man. But I can understand in your position, bro. I can understand it. Today's Thanksgiving Shake. Get back to Dallas. Um, One of the things the Cowboys have always had a problem with, in my opinion. Yeah, I know you still there, Peanut Butter. That's why I said what I said. Is Dallas believes in their press clipping. No, Dallas, with 3 losses, shot all the way up to number 2 in the power rankings over the Eagles, Can you believe that shit? Now, if Dallas loses today, what's going to be the excuse the white media is going to say? Okay? You love your Cuda? You going back to sleep? Okay, sweetie. I'll be back up here tonight. Uh, yeah, I knew you'd still be here. I think 10 points is too much. It's a division rival. And I would take the 10 if I was betting on that game. I didn't bet that game. I left it alone. Iman took that game, of course, from his heart. Saquon got to run the ball effectively. Danny Dimes just got to be consistent and run when you have to. For the Cowboys, same thing. Respect to Dallas. They're doing it with their original team. Respect. Okay, F. The Eagle fan giving Dallas their respect. Okay. What else? Yeah, they have Ohio State ranked in the top 10 every year. Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Appreciate that dolphin symbol. Thank you. Um, I like. Nah, I'll stay like I said. I'll leave it alone, but I would definitely take the 10. Minnesota and New England. I saw the Patriot defense up close over the weekend. They got a nasty defense again. Belichick's front seven are huge, and they could play. Judon got 13.5 sacks. Of course, you don't hear nothing about it. And I was guilty of this. Everything's about Micah Parsons. What a year for Judon. What a year for that Patriot defense. Judon's on pace, folks, to break the record. And we'll see. On pace for that. This game here is this. Can Minnesota have enough time to protect Kirk Cousins to hit Jefferson? Because if there is a flaw, the Patriot defense, it is their secondary. That's a big flaw. And on the other side, protect Mac Jones, pound the football, play action, and you'll get that. Thoughts on Zach? I'll definitely answer that right now. When I found out this summer that Zach Wilson's neighbors were Wayne Gretzky, John Elway, Sean Payton, and I forgot the movie star. Oh, Justin Bieber. I said, I can see why the kid has the attitude he has. Very cocky, very brash. But he lost the locker room, so he is benched. Robert Saleh got him as the third quarterback this week. And to further notice, and Zach Wilson just have to have accountability when he doesn't do well, and he doesn't. Passes the buck. The typical young Generation Z, never accountable for anything they do wrong. Now, he didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing good either. All you had to do was move the team down the field for field goal range. And they win the game. I mean, both teams were dominant defensively. I mean, I was ranking the defenses in the AFC East. the other day. I got the Jets one. If Miami gets their act together, they will be two, but I don't know. I gotta see that beginning next week, and we'll have Dolphin month next in December because they play at San Francisco, at Chargers, at Buffalo, and then Green Bay. So we'll see what Miami's made of beginning next week. Okay, we'll talk more about the Dolphins next week because those games for them are huge in December. It's gonna make them or break them. And if you listen to I keep calling her Clarissa Flockhart, Clarissa Thompson of Fox, she thinks the Dolphins are one of the biggest frauds in the league, which is incredible to me with the points they put up every week with Tua healthy. I don't know what that lady's talking about. So, um, we'll talk Miami next week. We'll talk Miami all next month because the first three games of their schedule is brutal. Minnesota also plays a tough schedule in December, but this is not a Minnesota based channel. Vikings have to bounce back. If they lose today and the Lions win, watch that division closely. That's all I'm saying. Third but not least, the Lions and the Bills. I think this will be a very exciting game. I think this is a game that there'll be plenty of points on the board. So if you want to bet the over, do it. Um, Detroit got a punishing running game, and I think Coach Campbell got them right near where he wants them to be. So that's going to be an interesting game coming up. That's the first game today of the triple header. That game will be on CBS, on your local CBS affiliate. The Vikings are biggest frauds. Biggest frauds. Okay, I can see that. Let me go over the NBA late yesterday. Cleveland brought Portland back to earth as the Blazers are beginning to fade, and I like that as a Blazer fan. I want them to get a chance at top pick again, like they had last year. Okay. Um, Cleveland blows them out. Mitchell's having a monster year. No one's talking about it. Boston continues to roll best record and the best team in the league per se as they destroy Luca. That game is not as close as you see the final score. Tatum again, playing a monster game. Luca was all right, but give them credit for the wins. Boston keeps rolling. Who else? Milwaukee loses at home to the Bulls, and that was kind of surprising to me. The Bucks wanted to lose that game, and they did. So, um, give the Bulls credit. They won a couple, and to beat Milwaukee in Milwaukee was big for them. So, uh, getting up some stuff real quick. Scores. I'll give you the NFL odds today. Buffalo 9.5, Dallas 10, and New England 3.5 over Minnesota. So that's your betting odds today. Last night, yeah. Everybody's going on and on about Banchero. Banchero's okay. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he's playing for a loser. You want your rookies to elevate you. All right, here we go. Atlanta Again, that backcourt, which a lot of people said wouldn't work, is working brilliantly for Atlanta. DeJounte Murray, Trey Young, and company, they rolled. They beat the Kings 156, stopping the Kings' 7-game winning streak. Miami beats the Wizards 113-105. Boston, I told you about our good friend Tatum having a monster game, 125-112 over Dallas. Chicago over Milwaukee, 118-113. I know DeMar DeRozan had a big game. I was watching a lot of that game. Denver again in Oklahoma City in overtime. Last time they played triple overtime back in October, 131-126 over the Thunder. Pelicans looking good. They rolled San Antonio 129-110 as Popovich's team continues to lose. Golden State rolled over the Clippers 124-107. And Detroit, stunning win at Salt Lake City, comfortably 125-116 over the Jazz. I know Brooklyn won big last night over Toronto. Where's Brooklyn at? Charlotte beat Philadelphia last night 107-101. Timberwolves beat Indiana, who's played very well, by the way, 115-101. And Brooklyn, there you go, 112-98, winning comfortably over the Toronto Raptors in Toronto. So that's a recap of the NBA last night. I'll take you to kickoff of this game in a little over 2 hours. The Lions and the Buffalo Bills should be a good one. Should be a shootout. If I was a betting man, I would bet the over today. That's what I would do. I would bet the over with a couple of shackles. Oh yeah. If I sound different, it's because I got a nasty cold. I'm up here doing this. You guys enjoy this. What else I got for you? The rest of the week in the NFL, you do that. Point spread. Now, these are my picks this week. I'm 24-10 this year against the spread. So if you hear me picking bets, you should go with me and win you some money. I love Lamar Jackson this week in Jacksonville. I'm getting 2.5 points. What I'm saying. Apologize for that. I'm getting 4 points, -4 at Jacksonville. I love the Ravens there to beat them down. That's one of my bets. Denver's 2.5 over Carolina. Who cares? Both those teams. Well, Seattle will get Denver's pick. Washington 4-point favorite over the Falcons. I'll leave that alone. Brady 3.5-point favorite in Cleveland. That's one of Iman Perry's games. This is the game me and him are going head to head. Titans 2.5-point underdog against the Bengals at home. Taking the Titans in 2.5. One of my picks. Miami 13.5 over the Texans. I'll leave that alone. Jets 6-point favorite of the Bears. I'll leave that alone. This is my third pick of the day, and I love this one. Seahawks getting 3.5. A 3.5-point favorite at home against the Raiders. I'm definitely taking that. Chargers a field goal favorite at Arizona. The Chiefs are 15.5-point favorite at the Rams. 49ers 8.5-point favorite. It's the Saints. Eagles are 6.5-point favorite over the Packers. That's on Sunday Night Football. And then Indianapolis is 2.5 points favorite over the Steelers. Monday night, I'll be asleep. So, those are your games this week. I love Seattle getting minus 3.5 at home against the Raiders. The Ravens -4 at home on the road in Jacksonville. And um and Tennessee 2.5 point underdog at home against the Cortland Hall. Happy holidays to you. Thank you. Auntie's in the building. Let me get some guys up here. My auntie's a big Giant fan. And one thing, people could dislike Star P all they want. One thing about Star P, he will bet you, and and he will bet you, and he'll pay up right there too. So you guys can come up and talk. I'm just chilling right here. Cowboys -10 over the Giants. I would take the Giants +10. Iman jumped over it and say what's up to Auntie's in the building. Cortland Hall's in the building. It's up to both of you guys. Happy Thanksgiving to both of you. Boys. Auntie in the building. Um,
What's up, man?
how you doing, family?
I'm doing all right. Let me just turn this down. Man, I don't know, man. I gotta watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade every year.
Brings you back
It's a
memories, huh?
tradition now. I get all excited when Santa Claus comes. At the end, yeah. But what's up?
For me, when I used to see Underdog, I get excited. It's been my
Yeah.
childhood heroes as a kid. Has always watched the cartoon before I went to school in the morning. How you doing, man? Everything good?
I'm doing all right, man. No
That's good,
complaints
man.
here.
That's good, man.
Mm,
God blessed us to see today, so just enjoy it.
Absolutely.
And there's a lot of people that's fortunate than we are, man. So that's why I
Yeah,
just say enjoy the holiday. Oh, what you think about the game today, man?
man. I'm just keeping my fingers crossed, man. I guess I should have probably. I've been just really busy. I should have came up and took that lashing, but I told you, I'm like, bro, we gotta take it one game at a time. We can't look past anybody. As far as the Giants are concerned, so I'm not even surprised we got mollywopped by Detroit.
Right.
I'm not. No,
You know what I like about today's game?
what's up?
What I love about it is I'm a Giant fan. Oh goddamn, they've been swelling Dallas up this week. Oh my lord. Got them now number 2 in the rankings with 3 losses. I'm like, are you kidding me? I mean, don't get me wrong, Dallas is damn good. I said they would be good. But they're already crowning them, bro. I said, pump the brakes. Let's see what happens today. I mean, the whole league. What I don't like about the national media is the whole league is not revolved around Dallas like they make it out to be.
Oh, I mean, Dallas is they're similar. Like they got a similar cult following, like the Lakers do. You know, so it's the league is in better shape when Dallas does well. You know, so I mean, I get it. I enjoy watching them lose, though.
Eh, you
It
know, with
does.
me,
It is
I
very enjoyable, but yeah, that's only because I know it works out for my team when they do lose. It's just them losing is just always a good thing for the Giants
yeah,
most of the
yeah.
time.
Yeah, because I'm not a cowboy hater or anything like that. What's up, Flipside? Happy Thanksgiving to you, man. Good to see you, man. I know you're enjoying the way our team is looking this year. Same here, man. Yeah, go make some coffee, man. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you, family. Flipside Fishing, big Miami Dolphin fan like myself. Yeah, man. I mean, I look at this game today and I think it's gonna be a lot closer than people think it's gonna be. And I think that the Giants have the balance to make this game into a real good game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I I think it's going to be a good game, but it can get out of hand really, really fast if they they jump the line, if the tackles miss their assignments, um, just penalty, and they drop balls. Like we have like no receiving core. It's pretty bad right now. But I think it's all about the game plan. It's just we didn't have much time to come up with one. So we'll see what happens, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Matter of fact, to be honest with you, I'm more excited about this great game. It's the Bills. I think that game's gonna be exciting.
Everybody wants to see Buffalo play. You know,
Well, for me,
since
I want to see
every
the
year.
Lions. See what they could do against the Bills offense. I've seen enough of Buffalo.
Yeah, they're still gonna have to win in the playoffs. We know that.
Yeah,
So
yeah, if Detroit can really pull it off, I agree. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, yeah, the playoffs is for Buffalo. I agree. I agree with that. Um, I think looking at those, it's been 3 years now, and I said when I first started this platform in 2020, I had them going to the Super Bowl, and they haven't gotten there yet. I think as time goes by, they may be running out of time in the AFC. Teams are getting better in their own division alone. They're getting better. So you like the job your coach has done, huh?
I mean, with what he has, yeah, the entire coaching staff. I think we have a very, very I don't know what the word is to describe them, but they're a very immature offensive line, if that's
Okay.
even the right word to use. It's just uh, they miss assignments. They don't move as one. Um, you know, I mean, we got a quarterback with great legs, but he shouldn't have to use them every play. And with no receivers, man, we're really not much of a threat for the big play. You know, and if you can do something to kind of hide Saquon, where he doesn't end up taking some catastrophic injury every other game, because that's what's going to happen. So I think Coach has done a pretty good job with what he has.
And my good friend Mr. Galladay has not shown up.
Because yeah, well, I mean, Saquon is definitely capable of being an every down back, but they're going to kill him, out there if he has to carry on every down. So I think Coach did a pretty good job of being able to hide him and keep him healthy. But if we can't even get into the playoffs, it's going to be tough.
Right now, you got the NFC East. You got Tampa Bay. I'm gonna put Minnesota on hold. Depends on what happens tonight and today. That's Seattle and San Francisco. So right there, at 7 teams, and you throw in whoever wins the North, that means somebody is not going to make it.
That's what I was saying. Remember, I told you this in the beginning of the season that I felt like the Giants' only route to the playoffs was to win that division.
Remember, you went tonight. I mean, today, you got two of the Eagles coming up.
Yeah, and we're still gonna because of the way the schedule was set up. It was just like that. Like if you don't win the division, that means the division winners are gonna hang some extra losses on you. So there's no wild card. There's no wild card in it for the Giants. Just the way it's set up. It's you're either gonna win the NFC East or you're not getting in.
5 at the beginning today. 5 of the Giants' last 7 games are in the division. 2 at Washington, 2 at Philly, and today against Dallas.
Trust me, I saw that. That's why I was like, you either win the division, or because that means division rivals are going to be the ones that hang losses on you if you don't win the division. You can pretty much just play out the schedule when you win your division games and you win the division. The way this was set up, but you're going to have to run it out toward the end of the season. So Giants know what they got to do. I just don't think I don't know. We'll see. But I don't think the issue is at quarterback. Everybody thinks the issue is at quarterback. I'm like, the quarterback is the bright spot, if you ask me.
I think that, and I think the other bright spot is develop the defensive front again, like a rush the passer.
I mean, you think we're doing a good job of that now?
I think last week they were overlooking Detroit.
I will agree on that. And I had a feeling that would happen. I didn't want that to happen. That's why I said just one game at a time. And then whatever, we'll just end up in Dallas. But if you look past Houston and Detroit, one of them will hang an L on you.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I knew that. And you were like, nah, that's a guaranteed 2 wins. I'm like, hell nah. Ain't nothing guaranteed.
I was wrong about that.
Anyway. But
I was wrong about it.
Well, no, it's just, and it was also easy to look past them because they're not division rivals. They got horrible records. But they weren't going. I knew maybe Houston would lay down, but Detroit wasn't going to lay down, and they shouldn't have, because at the end of the day, their division ain't safe, and they know it. So they still got a chance to come back and take that division.
That's why I said I'm not putting Minnesota in yet.
I wouldn't either. You know, they're not safe. It's a trust me. Anyone either of those other two teams can get hot. I don't really like Chicago's chances, but Green Bay and Detroit can get hot.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Well, Green Bay, I think they're done.
You think they're done?
Yeah.
I mean, they can get hot if they were to go. Well, we got 5 games left in the season. 6 games.
Green Bay's 4-7. They got 6 games left.
6 games, okay. So if you go 5-1, you know what I'm saying, to end the season, you're in. You go 5-1, you go 6-0, which the Packers can do that. So I don't like their chances though.
I was about to say I don't see it for them.
What's up, Bronsberg?
Yeah, I see him. I'm about to give him a shout out. Writing to him in the chat.
Yeah. Give him a shout out to Bronsberg, bro. I heard Bronsberg cooking on a panel last night, man.
Yeah, he's cooking terrific.
On a woman's panel last night.
Oh yeah, really? He was roasting the sisterhood?
He wasn't roasting them. He handled his business, man. That's Bronsberg, though.
Yeah, man. Brooklyn's finest, bro. I'm a Brooklyn guy. Yeah, man. Yeah. I was gonna say it's good to see Bronze in here.
Man, it wasn't just a woman. He was on the Divestors panel. Well, it wasn't a Divestors panel, but
I wish it was. I would love to hear about that.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna stick it to the sports day. We could talk about that.
Yeah,
another day. I'm sticking to
the what's up. Yeah, sports. Yeah, dumbass divestors and anti-black people just need.
I'm not going to.
And that's what he said to him too. I was like, "Yo, word." You might not have seen it because it's the internet, but you got to stand an ovation.
Oh God, not today. Today is Thanksgiving. Let them enjoy their white meat today. Yeah. Anyway, get back to the football. Oh yeah, one more thing. Bronze Birds for you, baby. Keep up the great work. Same thing, man. F is cracking up. Yeah, man. Anytime you do that, bro, you're one of my favorite tools.
I know.
Here we go. Nah, not up here today. It's football today. It's Thanksgiving. Bronze Bird says salute to both of us and everybody. Yes, salute to you too, family. Word is born. I want to get back to, I was looking at some of the divisions. And what's up, Bogoff? And y'all keep me going. Enjoy your day. You got it, man. That's what I'm here for. You guys enjoy listening to what I got to talk about. Live sports action like last night. I gave you that great ending in Milwaukee last night.
Milwaukee, yeah. All right, I had to catch the highlights, dude. Bro, I've been so damn tired, dog.
Bogoff, let's go Lions. Good morning to you, Bogoff. Happy Thanksgiving.
Dude, I wanted to catch that game. I wanted to catch the Golden State game.
By the way, just to let you brothers know, I think it was yesterday only or this weekend only, beginning now, the NBA League Pass is cutting their price 50% off. So if you love the NBA, go get that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get that. I'll likely have to get it on YouTube TV.
Yeah. I got mine for my cable. Don't love this. I get the whole season plus streaming. All of that, the whole package for $100, which I can't believe.
Now let me ask you, y'all still got Cablevision out there?
Yeah, they call it Optimum now.
Like, bro, I'm on Xfinity, right? Yeah. Comcast Xfinity. And this is like they give me this little basic 10 channels, with the internet package. And it's stupid, like it's ridiculously expensive, but if I add some channels to it, it'll make more sense. But they don't have everything's a la carte, whereas I can get a nice package with YouTube TV. I also got Sling going right now. Sling is cool. It's just the resolution is pretty weak.
Yeah, man.
So I've been watching Sling, but I prefer YouTube TV. I think that's probably the best
Like
thing
YouTube?
right now. Huh? Yeah.
Like,
YouTube TV, I believe is the best thing going.
How much is it a month?
It depends. There are different packages. So the basic package, which you're not even gonna want, is like which was it was originally the basic package. I think is like $40 or something like that, $45. So the package that I get with all the channels that we would watch with sports and everything else, NFL Network, TNT, TBS, all of that, and no movie channels, which it would still be like $72 a month.
Yeah,
and then but it's got unlimited DVR, and then of course they have a package where you can of course add in the league pass, or you can have a partial league pass where you just have like your team. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you could purchase it game by game. You can just the games from one specific team. Like if I want to just follow the Knicks, I just get the Knicks. And it's less expensive for that. Yeah. So it beats it. But I mean, if they're gonna cut the league price, because usually what they do is they cut the league pass price in half, like around All-Star, right after All-Star break. So if they're doing it this time a little early, like now, that's good.
Yeah, I got a little secret for people. Nobody buys that league pass, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the NBA stays very arrogant with their stuff, and there's people like yours truly that give them the middle finger. The only reason why I was getting it this year was because I know guys would like me to do different things, and I love doing the play-by-play of these games. Beautiful. Don't think I didn't see you in the chat. The beautiful Toya. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours, gorgeous.
To Toya, she is still Toya the Tutor, or I gotta call her Triple T.
Yes.
Or TTT or Titty T or what do we call her now? But we love you, Toya, nonetheless.
Yeah, we love you. Yeah, I just call her the beautiful Toya. She's
the ultimate tutor, Toya's son.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me say, I know Beach is rolling right now. I peeked into her room, and happy Thanksgiving to her. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to her. This is for my man, Mr. Miami, who's gone for the holidays. You can wish from both of us. Wish Bunny happy Thanksgiving for us, bro. Next time you see her.
Yeah.
He, he's a big fan of hers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, see, you hit it right on the nose. You ever seen that video she did on Jerome?
I plead the fifth, but
the one with the chipmunk in the middle of the street. That shit, I swear to God, bro. She did that shit at 3:00 in the morning. I fell out of my bed crying, man. And then I wrote to her, I said, "You crazy." And she wrote me back. She was laughing. Yeah, man. That shit was fun. Yeah, when she killed Jerome Whiteside, that shit was funny with the chipmunk. Oh, man. Yeah, we love you, baby. Don't think we don't. We love you. Enjoy your Texas Thanksgiving. And don't fry the turkey too hard. Those Texans love that fried turkey. I just can't understand dipping turkey and all that grease.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. If you're frying it, I'll tell you what's good though. Real deal smoked turkey. Get a smoker, okay? That shit is good, man.
I'll have that for Christmas, by the way. Because Christmas at my house, I feel like making turkey that day. So
Yeah, you got a smoker.
yeah, yeah,
You know what to do.
yeah. Plus, I wanna check out Dallas and Green Bay. Since we got audience, do me a favor. Take it for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'll be right back.
What's up, everyone? Let me get a look at the chat here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I'm probably supposed to come in here and talk to Raven Knight later on, likely just after the game, though. Maybe at halftime. But whatever, go Giants. You know what's up, Bargov, like the Lions. I kind of like the Lions today, too. I'm not going to lie. I like the Lions' chances today. As much of a Giants fan as I am, I kind of liked the Lions last week. Going into that game. I'm a Giants fan, but I mean, I like our chances, but I didn't necessarily like them. I knew that was a team that could hit us in the mouth, and they did. They got on us early, like they're supposed to. Let me see. Having a hibachi in my new spot. That's what's up, Toya. For real. But we'll see what's going on. The usual YouTube stuff been going on, and I kind of been staying out of that. So, we just want the Giants to get a good win today, and then all of this other stuff. We can end the year on the fun fuckery note. That should be fun. So, am I the only one watching the damn Thanksgiving Day parade? I don't know what the hell I'm watching on the screen now, but whatever. Watch that. You damn right. Yes, Toya. Go Big Blue. Go Big Blue. So, Toya, you having a whole entire meal for Thanksgiving, or because I know a lot of people are kind of cutting corners with the meal. Some people are like they're just gonna get a few sides. They're gonna do it a little different. I always go all out. Mainly because I'm not the one cooking, but I make sure I get all of that, like all of that. Make sure that's on my plate, and I leave with a tin foil pan full of leftovers. And I'm like, one thing I will not be doing is hitting no drive-through for the rest of the week. Okay, straight up. So Thanksgiving be my meal prep for the next week. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, if you got it from Benihana, I mean that's the best place you can get it from. I'm talking about hibachi, anything. We definitely want that Benihana all day. It's the best. Nah, hey, I don't blame. Why would you? I be telling them I don't know. Look, I don't know what the weather is like where you are now, but damn that, I know what the weather is like where I am. I ain't going back. Right? I'm not going anywhere north. I am sitting on my patio right now in basketball shorts and a t-shirt, and I love it. Okay, absolutely love it. And I'm sorry, Mace, but
no, that doesn't bother me.
New York for this time.
I wasn't going back to Jersey. My mom and Nana wanted me to. I'm good. I'll see them in the spring.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
Yep. No, after I do this, I'll be going to Mom's for Thanksgiving. Mom only lives 10 minutes away, so I hop there, watch the Lions game in the living room. And I'll be back here 7:30. and catch the end of the Cowboys and the Giants. I'll be back up here for that. I don't know. I just get the feeling all the games will be competitive today. And that's what you want, right, people?
Yeah.
Fans, you
Oh,
want competitive games?
everybody wants to be competitive on Thanksgiving, without a doubt.
And he have interest today. My interest will be, of course, Christmas Day when Aaron Rodgers comes to Miami. And a lot of guys who come up here, you know who they are, and they would like to give Aaron Rodgers a goodbye present. There you go,
Like,
folks. That's beautiful West Palm Beach
yeah,
Gardens. That's Auntie's patio.
yeah.
Beautiful palm trees.
That's what I'm saying. I'm on vacation. I live on vacation. You know?
You and Big Money Sean got his beautiful place out in down for you. It's down in Lauderdale.
Yes. Weather's even nicer there.
Amazing.
Well, not much nicer. I mean, it's the same thing pretty much.
Also, I want to give Platinum a happy Thanksgiving. Ism, DJ Kuda, Mahogany. You know, a woman that is really putting in the work. And I would love to get her up here just to congratulate her, Sexy Red TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, that young lady's really putting in the work.
She hasn't. Okay. I thought you guys were gonna do something, some kind of interview or something, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna reach out to her in her DM and tell her I like for her to at least give me 20 minutes of her time. You know who gave me 20 minutes the other day? I was shocked, bro.
What's up?
Sheep Stay Sleep TV on Monday. He was up here.
Man, Sheep is that dude, man.
Yeah.
Always shows support. Always shows love, man.
Happy Thanksgiving to him and his
Yeah.
family.
And he's been cooking too, man. I like what I see around, the space as far as people putting.
Yeah, man. Ever since the day Kevin Samuels passed, he has flipped the switch, bro. And it's been nonstop with his content. Real talk. F likes this. Oh man, Auntie rubbing it in. I figured
I told
Dallas
you
will
that's why
have
I
this
cut it
type
off.
of
That's why I
weather.
cut it off.
I figured Dallas will have this type of weather today in the 70s.
I was about to say that's where I am right now in the 7. Like, so it's probably about 74, 75 degrees out right now, man. It feels great.
Up here it's like 50 degrees.
That's not bad. That's not bad for this time of year.
We never had a better day.
You can walk outside without like, you don't have to put on your gloves.
Yeah, man. Christmas Eve, 2015. I had to go to dialysis that morning. 78 degrees, and then Christmas Day was 77. 2015. Remember that one, Toya? Everybody was grilling here on Thanksgiving. I mean, on Christmas. Everybody was grilling. There you go. It's raining in Dallas. Okay. 60 degrees. At least they're playing in the dome later this afternoon. Odell Beckham, since we're up here talking sports, Odell Beckham will interview with the Giants and Cowboys tomorrow. And there is a mystery team in all this. I wonder who that team is.
Likely Green Bay.
No, they're out of it. He said Green Bay and the Rams not going. Some people think it's the Chiefs. Well, Mahomes gets him, bro.
I mean, yeah. That would actually be a really good fit for him. A really good fit for him. That'd be a really good fit for him.
And next week we got some good games, including the rematch of the second round of the AFC.
What about Tampa?
They'll win the division, but I don't see them as a threat. I don't see them beating Dallas. I don't even see them beating your team, bro. Real talk.
I mean, I never see them beating us, dude. But every now and then.
It's just something about the Giants. You know what it is with your team, with me? For the first time in a while, I've seen the Giants put a whooping. Like that Green Bay game in London that was the old Giants. Not the LT. I'm talking about the team that beat Brady twice.
Mhm.
That front line, that game was ridiculous.
I know what you're saying. Like, look, old school Giants always show up for big games. But you gotta. Now it's to the point where you have to earn a big game. Like you're gonna have to be relevant. So, I mean, we got a decent record, you know, at what 7-3.
Yeah, you got a very good record. If you win today, see the thing with the Giants is if you guys win today, you will have control of your own destiny to get a wild card spot and win the division because you got Philadelphia twice in the
Yeah.
Redskins. What will hurt Dallas moving forward, even though Dallas got easy schedule, which they do. They after this game today, they play the AFC South, bro. Matter of fact, they begin that schedule next Sunday night when they play the Colts. As Ravens in the building, RSTV, salute to you.
I knew he was coming, man. I kind of summoned him.
3:30, bitches.
All right, man. All right.
Fuck that you not winning today. See, I like this about teams with guys who love their team. Like me,
we got smacked by damn Detroit. That's why I'm like, he got me right now. He could talk. I got to talk all that noise when his team just blew a damn lead, like just blew it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Against who the hell they blow it against?
Green Bay.
Green Bay, yeah. When they blew it against Green Bay, I'm like, okay, I got to talk. And he took it on the chin, but now I got to eat it, man, because we got beat up from start to finish. Like, like we didn't even get to blow that game. Like we just got beat up.
Raven said the best game of the day. Yeah, you could say that. It's definitely the marquee game.
Yeah. Y'all own Thanksgiving. Y'all always have. It's all good, you know. But we still gonna beat y'all. So it is what it is. We don't like y'all. All right, y'all in our way of the damn division. Just like May said, we need to control our own destiny. You know, y'all are annoying. You won like one playoff game in like 25 years. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one thing I do respect about their fans down there. I guess it's a new generation of Cowboy fans. You could tell they love that team down there, bro. In the past, when they built Jerry's World, I remember back in I think it was 2013. They played the 49ers. It was 60,000 49er fans there. I'm like, what?
Yeah, we ain't got to change them. That's it.
Oh, ugly ass uniforms.
We ain't got to change them. You know?
Giants, Cowboys, and exactly.
We got some alternate reds though.
I like the red jerseys. 11, 5.5 hours from kickoff. Down in big. Giants look like generic handouts. It's fucked up, Raven.
Whatever. Man, all right, he be talking all that noise. We put your boy in that turf today. It's all good. You know? We put your boy Dak in that turf.
Happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. All you guys. At least you aren't a Vikings fan.
Yeah,
you don't get too many of those. Giants Vikings, by the way, probably one of the biggest games in the year, folks. That will be Christmas Eve in Minneapolis. That will be interesting. Dak about to go off on New York. Dak Prescott, I don't know why, doesn't get the love he deserves.
Yeah. I mean, he's Dak, but that's kind of the way things are. Check this out, mates. I had a bench handmade, right? I'm kind of switching the subject a little bit, but yeah, I had a bench handmade for my patio, dog. Look at that. Yeah, it just came last week. Yeah. It was nice to know people that make furniture and stuff like that. I had a pretty good price too.
Yeah, it looks nice, bro.
Yeah, good fit too. Oak wood, you know. So I'm spending some more time out here.
Nice out there.
Oh yeah, can't really beat it. I mean, I was just setting some things up so that I can, I can be inside, I can be outside, and everything. Yeah, it's oak, you know, so it's strong too. R morning wood. Yeah, it's
Well,
oak.
T,
Got
you
a
really
table
rub,
and a chair being made too right now. So
really stuck it to him, man.
Hmm?
Stuck it to everybody. What the first sign of a gator at bench becomes a weapon. Toya says,
Nah, man,
pause.
I'm on the second floor, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Looks like
Until
some
gators
good
learn
wood,
how to
too.
climb walls, I think I'll be all right.
Everybody congratulating you on the patio. Oh,
But I know you gave a shout out to DJ Cuda earlier. Man, I gotta thank DJ Cuda a great deal, man. He gave me some good advice on some equipment.
there you go.
And
Did the same for me.
yeah, man. He gave me some great advice. So, you know,
I don't know where I'd be without him, bro. That's real. That's real talk.
hold on, I'm gonna drop out and I'll come right back, dude.
All
I
right,
think I
bro.
got some feedback. Yeah.
Climb fences. And T will be right back. Happy Thanksgiving to all the ladies. All of them. Like you, I have good relations with. Stream Deck. The one from El Gato, yeah, it's nice. Touchscreen knobs, yeah, I saw it. I'm on the list for when they come back and start putting in the production. Yeah, I know that. So just chilling right now, getting ready for an hour and a half from now. I'll be out of here, Detroit and Buffalo. I'll be back for the probably the last 10 minutes of the Cowboy game. As Auntie back. Auntie enjoying a beautiful South Florida Christmas morning.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, bro. It's a beautiful day.
Crunch time
Beautiful
down
day.
there. One of the most beautiful places to live.
Yeah. Very nice day.
What do you think about Zach Wilson, man?
Who?
The Jets quarterback who got benched because he said it wasn't his fault that they didn't put points on the board on Sunday after they lost to the Patriots.
I mean, hey.
There you go. I get your answer. I can read between the lines.
Yeah. I mean,
That's their problem. Who gives enough? Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm just being real, man. Yeah, they are the new Logitech. Yeah, I'm just being real, man. I'm not like shitting on it. There's some people who are interested, and there's a lot of people don't give a damn.
I mean, yeah. I can care less about the Jets. You know.
There you go.
What up, Rebellion? Salute.
Hey, what's up, man? RS. What's up, Auntie? Brother Mace. What's going on?
What's up, bro? No, we're all good, man. Getting ready for Thanksgiving today.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
I'm just chilling.
Yo, doing YouTube is the hardest. Hey, shout out to y'all content creators, man. I'm still struggling to do my first video. This is Dez, by the way. Yeah, I just recently
How many Stud? How many names do you have? I mean, Stud the good way.
Bro, I'm trying to pick one.
I think that
I'm trying to pick
good,
one.
bro.
That's what I'm struggling with.
This is a man, Auntie, no lie, bro, that everything DJ Cooler has recommended, this man has in his truck. The real talk, bro. He even got the $2,000 mic that DJ Cooler recommended. This man got everything Cooler told us to buy. He has the whole goddamn entourage, bro. It's good to hear from you, man.
Yo, man, I just didn't feel comfortable vlogging from a truck, man, because you know you got the I see a lot of highway memorials on the highway, so it's like, you know, I don't want to, you know, as a trucker, I just can't, you know, do that. All the roadkill I've seen. So, this is the first time in a long time where I have time. You know, I'm you know, roommating with someone. So first time in a long time that I get to concentrate and do YouTube with the equipment I got. So yeah, shout out to DJ Kuda for the equipment
today.
Oh, I'm just on my phone right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So am I. I got some more equipment coming in the next few days. I picked up some Black Friday sales, so you can see.
If I had one of those which I'm gonna get, by the way. If I had one of those mirrorless cameras, which I'm gonna get, I will turn that camera around and show you guys how many boxes I got over here on the other side of the studio. I have not opened yet. I bought them 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago, that Kuda recommended me to buy. Real talk.
The Sony ZV-1. Sony ZV-1. I got that in my hand right now.
Jesus. May I ask? There you go.
How do you? Sony ZV-1.
Yeah, that's the camera.
Mirrorless.
Recommended to everybody.
Okay. I got it. Somebody was telling me to get one of those. Like right now, I know in my studio, I just have a basic Logitech webcam. So
I do too.
Somebody was telling me to grab something like that. I didn't talk to DJ Kuda about visual. It was strictly audio.
Hey, Auntie, let me tell you right now, real talk. You get one of those mirrorless, bro. The shows that you do, you will fucking burn the planet, man. The haters will be coming out, bro. You will torch the planet, bro. Real talk. Because of what you do, combined with that type of camera, where you can show like your background, your studio and shit, yo, the planet would be on fire, bro. Because I got news for you, Kuda. I mean, excuse me. I got news for you, Auntie. A lot of the women have those cameras, but you know, you just look past by their studios and that platform, that African chick. I forgot what she calls herself, the light-skinned girl. That she's blown up big time. She got one of those in her studio. She's real good. She could be a little snooty, but her camera work is outstanding. Word. Cool. T.
My bad. Yeah, you talking about Melly or Melanie?
No, not that one. Oh, she's another light-skinned. She's a young girl, like in her late 20s. Her name starts with an A.
Hey, yo, Auntie, Sony ZV-1 or a GoPro Hero 10?
There you go.
Hold Hold that thought. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta grab my damn pen.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You like the Hero 10? How is it?
Bro, I haven't even taken it out the case yet.
Hmm?
There's a lot of science to it. It's probably more simpler to use than the Sony ZV-1, but both of them offer cinematic, features and stuff like that.
I'll cop one of those. They're $399 right now. You get the whole kit.
Shoot, Auntie's good with just the GoPro 10. But I mean,
And T, he just told you something. So you can write it down.
Hold up. He said the
take your time.
GoPro 10.
Yeah, he said
if you're going to be on your laptop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what was the other one?
Sony ZV-1. Zulu Victor 1. ZV-1.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. This camera too.
The current mics I have is the Zoom H6. I don't have it plugged in the PodTrack P4. PodTrack P4, you can do sound effects, like the little laughing sound bites, the applaud entrance. You can have music playing in the background. So
yeah, well, StreamYard actually has the feature for music in the background now. So I figured that out, but of course, with the P4 it comes in a lot, better, clearer. You can control the levels a little bit better, more settings with that. But StreamYard's upgrading a lot of stuff too. But I know like DJ Kuda told me to go pick up the P4 and get a dynamic mic for like when I'm outside streaming. Because
and in your house, I'm rocking a dynamic right now. I'm rocking a dynamic right now. Matter of fact, the mic I use, and Rebellion got the same one. One of his arsenal. This is the mic Stevie Wonder uses. Been using it for over 50 some years.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Shake? Oh, yeah, man.
But I fucked up getting all this mic equipment. Just stick with one microphone. Like I got the RE20. Y'all got so many mics. All you really need is one. DJ Kuda went over what voice sound matching for microphones, finding the best quality mic that represents your sound of voice.
Yeah,
and
that's what he did with me.
The most main mic that he recommends is the Shure SM7B. But I see everybody on YouTube with a Shure SM7B. So nicer. She has the King B. That's her mic. Find what mic goes along with you. Finding your identity on YouTube.
He recommended
what mic works with iPad?
With an iPad?
Yeah.
If you're recording with an iPad.
Any mic. I have the Rode Wireless Go. If you want to write that down, Rode Wireless Go.
I haven't heard that mic.
Rode, like in the road,
RODE. RODE.
Yes, correct.
Rode what?
Rode Wireless Go. It's a lapel mic, and then the receiver, you can connect it to a dongle that goes into a iPad slot for the charger.
Yeah. I mean, I got the Podcaster. I got the Samsung Q9U, and I got this one right here. So, but you're right. This mic is ridiculous, bro. I'm glad a lot of people compliment me on this mic. But you got it too, so
yeah.
Okay. So life's been good. Yeah, go ahead.
I know Kuda, he recommended the SM58 for me. So I was checking that out, and I know the next one I get will probably be a Shure. But I got like 5 different mics here. So, but I still only use one. Like I use one, but it depends on what I'm doing. Like if I'm cussing somebody out on a panel, there's a certain mic that I use for that. If I'm just up on mine, just talking by myself, and I'm going to talk for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, or whatever, I'm gonna have a mic for that. When I'm just having normal basic conversations, I got another mic, for that. And then I got like a wireless headset for when I'm doing stuff around the house, but I'm still, talking. I actually use that for work too. So
that to us too. That
now
one really
Peter recommended something else for like when I'm out here and I got birds and airplanes and all types of landscapers cutting the grass and stuff. That'll kind of not filter out, but at least minimize a lot of that noise.
Yo, happy Thanksgiving to you too, Juan Z's. Good seeing you, family.
But I appreciate those tips on the can, because I haven't gotten any really any tips as far as visual was concerned, just a lot of audio. So that's what I've been looking for. Is some bit visual tips.
Yeah, because when you go to the next level, I know you're definitely going to the next level. It's better to there you go. That goes to P4.
Yeah, I just picked up that package he's pulling up with the P4 and the dynamic mics. Yeah,
the dynamic is the
I
best
just
mic.
picked that up.
The dynamic's the best mic because nobody can hear the background.
That's why I got it for just for when I'm outside streaming.
So
it was a cool little package I picked up on Amazon. It had the P4 and the headphones. I think it might have came with a boom arm too, which I had a couple of those. And also the dynamic mic, because every other mic that I have is a condenser, so I didn't have a dynamic mic, so that helps. And I'm you can hear my next door neighbors flush a toilet with like a couple of them mics.
Damn, bro.
I mean, I'm exaggerating, but still,
you
can hear
family.
Stuff.
So the Sony, they got the built-in speakers up on under the bunny tail.
Yeah.
And you got 4 XLR ports in the back. I was gonna do a little bit of stand-up, on my channel. I don't know if I need separate channels or do all on just one channel. There's so many topics to talk about on YouTube. How many channels do you have, Auntie?
All right. Currently, I've got 2 of my own channels, and I've got another channel that I'm working on with my team.
You can't do like one channel with like 4 different categories in it.
Yeah, you can. It's YouTube, so you can do whatever you want. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. It's really about your audience and what algorithms you're trying to push yourself in. So that's the only thing about it. It's kind of when you're kind of bouncing around all over the place, it's tough to hold one algorithm. Yeah, so
man, if you're gonna do a lot of things, I would get another channel.
Well, yeah. If you're gonna do like 4 different categories, and because there's still an audience that's appealing for that. You know what I'm saying? That's going to appeal to that. They're going to be into all of the things that you're into, because for the most part, they come because they like you. Like we like hearing about sports, but we can hear sports a lot of different places. We come to Mace because we like Mace. We like Mace and his take on it and the way he runs his show. So people are going to like you. So what I would recommend, if you're going to do 4 different topics on one channel, stream on multiple platforms. Okay, so I always give a shout out to Raw B Privilege, who's also part of the collective. She showed me how to stream on multiple platforms. She's one of the few people that I see. Her StreamYard, it'll show like, okay, you're streaming to YouTube and Facebook and Twitch.
Oh yeah, yeah. You could do that if you have it. Like I can do that right now if I want. I can put this. The reason why I don't put it on Twitch anymore, I had too many trolls doing crazy shit from the Twitch audience. I just cut Twitch off. But if I want to right now, I can go on IG and do this platform. I can go to LinkedIn and do this platform.
Yeah,
and Facebook. I could do that right now if I want to, and I will plan to do that.
absolutely. That's really how you grow quickly, and you'll just grow your audience because they will subscribe to your YouTube channel. They will.
Yeah, if they
Um,
like you, they will follow you.
mhm. And
Yo,
it's
I
just
got the oh, just right quick. I have the YOLO Box Live or the YOLO Box Pro, $1,200. It was a device Kuda recommended. I thought that was the only way that you can stream to multiple platforms from one device.
mhm.
I guess
Oh,
it's other ways. You don't have to pay all that
StreamYard,
money to stream more
just basically
to more than. Oh, go ahead.
StreamYard offers it.
Okay.
You know? But the device that you have is pretty cool because it's a cool switcher. You know what I'm saying? Like you can switch it's specific settings for specific platforms that you're gonna have. You know?
Right.
So the way that you stream on YouTube, it might not be the same type of stream that you'll be doing on on um on Facebook or whatever. But that device that you have is assuming that you don't have like specific streaming software. You know, like you're just streaming live just straight from those accounts. You know, so it's
All right,
cool.
so
I mean, it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt at all. Should help. You know.
so let me ask you this then. So let's say, for instance, he does one channel, boxing, football, and basketball. I only like the football topic. Is there a way to turn on the notification so just when he does the football topics, or
Not really. No.
see that's gonna be the problem too? Is like a lot of people won't turn on their notifications because like, well, he's talking about multiple things. So if you're talking about just football, the more people will more be likely to turn on all notifications because once they know you're coming on, you're gonna be talking about football.
That's what I was trying to tell you. That you do different things, you're gonna lose a certain type of your audience.
Mhm.
That's why when I do my next channel, to give back to my community, I'm gonna do a channel which is basically on, let's just say, drama in the community. The fellas up here know what I'm talking about.
Hey man, you're a legend, Mace. What I would suggest,
Yeah,
I'm talking about to anybody who's listening that wants to do a broad array of topics. Talking about sports, break it up into segments. Uh,
he's
I
right.
like talking about basketball. Um, I don't watch NFL, but I'll come by and listen. Right. I'm not
Every
gonna come up on a
Wednesday and
panel.
Friday, brother. Every Wednesday and Friday night, I do
So maybe
Wednesday
you have
night.
like the first hour talking about the
No,
actual
I do the
topic.
whole thing. I do the whole thing. NBA Wednesday and Friday nights, brother.
Well,
So
talking
I
about
got
for the
the
content creator that does multiple topics on one
yeah,
live stream, break it
that's
up into
me. Yeah,
segments. The first hour talking about golf or baseball, second hour talking about basketball, and then do NFL the third hour.
he's right. Because you know what? I get my
So I
best
can come up
numbers.
on that time slot if I know
I
it's going to be talking about basketball.
Yeah, he's right because I do my best numbers when I cut my show short. Like if I do a 2-hour show and it's all on, let's say, the NBA, people are gonna watch that. I get good numbers for that. My problem is I do average 7.5 to 9 hours a night. Every brother in this chat room can vouch for that. Real talk. Seriously. Because I just love doing it. But Rebellion's right. If you split up your topics and let people know, hour 1, baseball, hour 2, football, hour 3, NBA, that's when a guy like Rebellion's gonna come up and chill. Because he only cares about the NBA. And I've been doing a lot of NBA lately, all night NBA, like last night, tomorrow night, because I know that's what the brothers like to hear. I mean, I would love to do hockey. I would love to do baseball. Brothers ain't gonna listen to that shit. That's
That's
just
not
facts.
necessarily true because I mean I do want to learn what makes people interested in a certain thing, right? So I'll sit back and listen. I'm not the type like I do not like derailing the conversation. I try to do my best to stay on topic.
Yeah, that's what I do. I mean, if a guy I know, like if Auntie came up here and I'm talking about the NFL, but he wants to talk about or let's say our boy's injury right now, John Morant's injury, I will do that because Ja is one of the 5 biggest stars in the league. That's big news, but he's out. But if you think I'm gonna be up here talking about LeBron being hurt, I don't got time for that. That's what other platforms are for. And trust me, they talk LeBron all night in those other platforms. Am I right, Auntie?
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Good on that.
Yo, that shit's crazy, man. Because there's so much else going on in the NBA. Like, what's going on with Ja Morant?
That is a
I haven't
big
been keeping
injury.
up with ESPN.
That's a big injury.
Anthony Davis, like, other
great.
teams. Who are the top 3 teams in the East? Right.
I mean, this is one of the reasons I know Mace was talking earlier about the league pass, and that's why I'm glad that I had it. I always had it like pretty much every year up until recently. For that reason, like I was able to see, the Golden State Warriors come up when they weren't necessarily, scheduled on national television every night, but
Right.
they were just smoking teams. They were just smoking teams. So you kind of needed if you weren't in that area,
Mhm.
you needed a league pass to see what they were doing.
Exactly.
Back in 2015, you were missing that. So to be able to see that pretty much from start to finish, and then see the teams like that progress, and then watching teams like the Clippers fall apart, over the course of the season, like you get to see a lot of stuff. So the casual NBA fan that just watches ESPN and Fox and listens to Shannon Sharp and Skip talk about LeBron every segment, like they could be talking about football, and then it all still always comes back to LeBron.
I'll give you a perfect example of this because I don't mind calling his ass out. So, like a month ago, Vision comes up here, and he's running his mouth about how great Brooklyn is, and like KD's the best player in the world. And he was dogging Giannis, like Giannis ain't shit. So I had to shut him up. I said, okay. I said, who did this? And I said, who won Defensive Player of the Year? Who won the league's MVP twice? And who won the NBA Finals MVP? Did your boy do that? Says he's so great.
Talking about Kawhi Leonard?
No, he was talking about KD. That KD's all this. And Giannis is garbage. Oh, Giannis
What?
can't shoot. Giannis
That's
can't.
disrespectful.
I said, nigga, who else drives the ball to the... Who is today's version of Dr. J? It's Giannis.
I mean, I wouldn't even say. I mean, I would actually compare Giannis to Shaq. Yeah,
He's like today's Wilt Chamberlain, man. Like 6'11", can bring it down the court in 2 seconds. Can play center, power forward, small forward. He works on that jump shot, man. Unstoppable.
Which he's clearly doing. I agree. But one thing that KD actually had, he's capable of being a defensive player of the year, just like Giannis. At least he was before the Achilles pop. But I think he's still capable. But for some reason, you'll never see it.
This beautiful lady is the lady you was talking about a second ago?
Yes. That is the lovely and talented Raw B Privileged.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, Raw B.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely stunning.
Yo, but talking about KD right quick, if I was management, I wouldn't have KD playing defense at all. I'll surround him with defensive players. I just want to keep him strictly offense.
Yeah, but with that length, KD is just as capable of Giannis on the defensive end. Of course, he's never going to have the strength of a Giannis, but I mean, we've seen KD when he wants to clamp down and protect the paint, he can do that. When he wants to guard the perimeter, he can do that too. When he wants to play help defense, he can do that. Like he's capable of doing so much. I think that's kind of why he was annoyed in OKC, was that he had to do so much. And it's like, bro, this is why we compare y'all to the players of yesteryear, is because y'all don't want to do all that stuff that the yesteryear players did. Like we use that term two-way player now. That wasn't nobody ever said anything like that back in the day. You either played ball or you didn't.
Can I say something to this beautiful lady real quick?
Yes, sir.
Honey, I saw you live with Auntie like a week or two ago. I've never seen anything like it, but I'm also gonna say this. 'Cause I don't hide myself.
Hey,
so
respect to
let
her
you-
for roasting Bomb Cherry's fat ass. I just
That's
want
the
to say
one
that.
I saw.
Yo,
Let me say this.
She
though.
killed it,
You
man.
are- you
Respect.
yeah, respect to you, gorgeous, and you stay beautiful. Okay, enjoy your Thanksgiving today, cause you are stunning. Everybody, again, the beautiful Raw B privilege. No, absolutely stunning.
and y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the collective. We are growing a brand new channel.
Yeah, I subscribe to you.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, I did
Things are gonna
subscribe to
pop
that.
off really, really soon. You know, we just had to handle some things, and you know, everything's is on its way. But I'm glad that you saw that her roast bomb.
Yeah, I
And
saw a lot of that. Yes, I did. And
yeah,
that cow scene.
I'm surprised
I
her
just
husband
shook my
still
head.
with her after that roast, man. That shit was crazy. I had to call my mom after that, man. Oh my god, I can't go to her channel anymore. Respect.
No problem, sweetie. No problem.
I mean, we tried to keep it fun. You know, we tried to just keep it fun. So it's nothing personal. You know,
Yeah,
just
you
y'all know
me.
how we get down,
I'm just a
man.
spectator, bro.
You know how we get down.
I was up here when you guys were doing it, so
Nigga, I was in my
just,
truck when I was driving. I had to pull over on the side of the road.
Jesus Christ.
What happened?
Beautiful ladies cracking
Oh
up in the
shit.
chat. It was funny though, man. I mean, I'm the Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami said, I said, I did I paid you the respect. I said fair use, and I showed the guys up here that she was going off, and Mr. Miami was like, "Damn." By the way, and I told Antis when he gives me the date, I'll start plugging the Winter Carnival pledge up here. Okay, so everybody will get love from me that's on that platform.
Okay. And Mace, there are going to be some serious surprises when it comes to that. I got a lot of stuff in store, so I'll let you know what's going on.
No problem.
Hit
I
you up on the
appreciate
back
that.
end, but there are some things that have to be played close to the chest right now. So
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro, because that's your baby.
Mhm.
She asked for it. I simply obliged. Goddamn.
But I can tell you this much: it's going to be huge. Okay, going to be huge.
I'm looking forward to it. You know me, I'll be in the stands. I'll come into the chat, give you all your salute. Shout out to the beautiful PC, of course.
Mm,
And now Raw B. Happy Thanksgiving to both of these ladies.
yeah, no. Shout out to the entire team. The allies, the affiliates, the audience, the supporters, everybody. Shout out to everybody.
I had lovely Peace up here 2 weeks ago. She made an appearance. Shout out to that beautiful lady. She couldn't stop giving me superlatives. When women say I look good, I give her a lot of love.
I wanted to ask Rebellious a little. I'm gonna pivot a little bit as far as because I know you just mentioned some cameras. You have any suggestions on webcams?
Well, I currently have the GoPro Hero 10. What laptop do I have? My laptop has a webcam, but the pixels. You have to do a lot with external lighting in order for it to work. But with the GoPro Hero 10, not so much. I've been taking it out. I've seen other YouTubers do reviews on it. Crystal clear. GoPro Hero 10. Okay. You could probably go with a GoPro Hero 9 or an 8.
And that's just a basic USB connection?
Yes.
Okay. Word. Good looking out, dog.
You talking about live stream or pre-record? Because you could pre-record with the GoPro Hero 10 and then take your SIM card or SD card and put it in your laptop or your PC and do the editing there.
Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of live streams.
Okay.
For the most part, everything is just about 95% of it is live. I'm probably going to change that percentage, so I am going to go to doing some more some actual pre-records and stuff. But for the most part, it will be a lot of live streaming.
The The beautiful Raw B says he loves the GoPro.
But what you think the most important for the audience? Is it the topic, the video,
When I started
participation
this,
on panels?
when I first started this, everybody told me. I mean, everybody who was doing their platform, they told me that the visual meant everything. Like I'm looking at Auntie's camera right now, and even though it's a webcam,
Oh, this is my phone, bro.
oh, this
Bro,
is
that looks
phone.
good,
Look
man.
how
I just
beautiful.
have it on. I
Look
have it
how,
on mount.
yeah, look how clear that looks, bro.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
If that right there with the background, he's getting over
This is
150
actually the
views.
reflection off my glass.
Yeah, he's getting 150 viewers right there because people gonna imagine, damn, I wish I was down there today. Look at the beautiful scenery back there where he's sitting at, and it's real. You know, it's not no green screen. It's real. That's what entices people. When I change my shit, I'm gonna have Hall of Fame jerseys hanging up in my studio, and that's gonna let people look at the players. They'll be, oh damn! But what people don't know is I had these jerseys of these players for nearly 20 years, bro. All I have to do is dig it out of my closet and just hang it up, wash it, clean it, let it drip dry for 3 hours, and then put it in the frame, and there it is. See, people gonna see it around when I fix this studio up. I think the one that's gonna make people go, damn, Mace, I didn't know you had that. Representing baseball will be Jackie Robinson for me since I have his jersey. I never wore it. So I'm gonna hang that up. Represent Major League Baseball. One of the all-time greats. You know, like each player I hang up, there's a theme behind their story. Like the hockey players could be Jerome McGinley. Why him? Because he's the best black player to ever put on skates. That brother put up 600 goals. That's not easy in hockey, bro. That's like hitting 600 home runs in baseball.
Oh yeah,
that's it. There's a
I
story
would
behind
say
each dude.
tough, but if I can just pivot even back to
yeah, go back to the camera.
Question was, yeah, man,
the visual. That's
I would
your
say
answer.
the first and foremost, you got to decide like what you are.
That's true too.
So there's a difference between, and this is just my opinion on it, just based on what I've seen. It's a difference between being a content creator and being a panel host. And you can do some of both, but understand that, like somebody like DJ Cuda, for example, is both. He can host a panel, and Mace too. He can host a panel, or they can, sit up here by themselves and just do content. And you have other people that, hey, they hit the live button and 3 minutes in there, they drop a link and, the panel kind of handles things. But there's an art to that too, So, understand, what you like and, what you want to do. And, your audience will gravitate toward that, and people will kind of weed themselves out, as far as who's going to work with you. And look at the analytics, the analytics and the advanced analytics do show you like when you're starting to lose engagement, and when you have the most engagement. So you'll be able to see a lot of things like that. Most of the time, like I know sometimes we may think that, hey, the panel makes the show pop, and sometimes it does, depending on who's up there. But I've even noticed with my analytics, the numbers tend to drop. More people may come in, but engagement will drop when the panel opens. Engagement is higher when it's just me up there. So I just use it to realize that, okay, for the most part, people tune in to listen to me.
Yeah, when you do your monologues and you go off, I think a lot of people enjoy that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I didn't think so. I'm like, I'm a boring dude. That's what I thought.
I'm boring too.
People tend to just stay around more and pay more attention.
But when I go off on people, I get a big audience. All of a sudden, I look at my numbers at the top. More people come in the room. People come in the chat to say, "Oh, he's roasting." They love that roasting shit, bro. If you're doing it, not when the other panelists, when you're doing it, doing your monologue when you're roasting.
I agree. I notice a lot of content creators when they host panels, awesome monologues, but then that's why I say audio is probably the most important over visual. topics, or even just equipment, just audio. Because you know, we you know, you guys are starting to hear a lot of content creators. Oh, your audio is not clear. Let me have you drop down. So, content creators, you know, now are starting to filter from the cell phone people, the Obama phones. You know, trying to clean up their panels, slowly but surely. Takes time. You know, you got to build up your squad. You know, most of us played sports, high school. You got a cut list. You know, remember you have to go walk outside the locker room. You want to see your name on the list. Not a lot of us are going to make the cut list.
That's it. Don't come
Talking about
back.
the audio. Yep.
No, that's the truth. And you know, even that, like I would agree with you. The audio is important, but even more so than that is the energy that you bring with it.
Exactly.
So yeah, people are gonna, like I say, they're gonna, if they like you, it's important that you come with that natural, true energy, and that'll engage them. You know?
I had a feeling when I first started my platform that more people was gonna come by and say what's up and then go to nigga shit. So before, no real talk, and I told the guys, I said, "Yo, just do me a favor, come in, hit the like button, then go over there, cause I know this is what you guys enjoy. Because what that tells me is that you respect me as a human being, and you know, like my content may be boring. So like, look at this beautiful lady today. She heard you in here, and she came by and said hello. That's what I'm talking about. When people like you and they appreciate what you do, if they see you in another room, they don't come by and say hello. That's what she did. That's what I'm talking about. That matters, because if guys, you know, they don't drop by and like you think they're your boys, you're gonna find out they're not, and they're not running with you. Real talk. But when you see guys, all ladies, come by and say hello, and a lot of them do, you know, that's paying respect to me. And then they go on about their day. But that's, you know, that's one of the most important things. Do people you bumped into in the past? I mean, you're a perfect example. Rebellion. Me and you used to see each other in the chat every damn day. Real talk. You know, it matters.
Yeah, I mean, the best advice I would give anybody is just to have fun with this, man.
I agree with that. Don't think about the money. Just enjoy
don't
doing
think about the money or the subs or the view. Just have fun. You know,
that's why me and Antique click, because I have fun doing this. He has fun doing what he's doing. We're not sweating the details, but we both want to make ourselves better and make our product better, so we get not only more of an audience, but people talk about us. Say like Antique's the perfect example. He came up with the Purge. It's a hit. People all buzzing about it. When's the next one? Antique had to fucking pump the brakes on that shit because people were too thirsty for it.
Yeah, I did.
You know, act like fools. People go up there, act like fools. Do we know you? No, but I heard, you know.
Yeah, you are absolutely right, Mace. Yeah, you knew what was going on. And yeah. But at the same time, you know, it's a brand and it's organic, and that's it. You know, you want to give back and you want to do, and that's one of the reasons why I said, hey, let me make sure my studio is right. I appreciate Rebellion giving me some great advice with the cameras, DJ Kuda giving me advice with the audio. You know, Raw B has been helping me out with just the production level, and of course, all of y'all helped me out with ideas regarding, you know, production and shows and stuff like that. Y'all don't even know it.
Yo, bro, I want to see you make money. I want to see the money raining in for you.
Yeah,
man.
You're in a prime position with the Purge, or just with your channel in general.
Just with his channels, yeah.
You set an example, bro.
I mean, no, I always said, I'm like, everything that people, and I've been very fortunate. People have supported financially. People have just supported with just views And I'm like, yo, 12-hour streams, get all these replay views? Like, are you serious? They're like 12-hour streams, and you guys watch that? Holy shit.
The best
I don't
stream.
even watch them. So, with all of the help that I've gotten, I had a budget to set up an indoor and outdoor studio. So that's what I'm going to do. And that was, that was paid for by by all the supporters and the viewers and everything like that. So I'm thankful, man.
And really Mace, you too, bro. Like you set some big shoes to fill. Like I'm not. I'll go out and say I'm not even gonna try to match that. Like you set the bar. You raised the bar so high that I can't see nobody else doing what you're doing, man. For real.
I appreciate that, man.
Well, I know. Yeah, shout out to Mace. Because to bring sports in this sector that we're in, you know what I'm saying, this algorithm that we're in for the most part, man, that's a breath of fresh air. So shout out to Mace on that. I know me personally, I said that like I said, that some people are creating content and they're talking about specific topics, and I came in as a panel host. So I just figured if I'm gonna host panels, my panels are not gonna be like everybody else's panels. It's going to be done differently. They're going to be different topics. It's going to be different, different, personalities, characters. You pretty much never know what's going to happen. There's always an element of surprise there,
Mm-hmm.
And, some people go, oh, it's just a bunch of fuckery. I'm like, hey, but it's not like everybody else's fuckery.
No, it's not.
It's a special type. But.
No,
But I've gotten a lot of ideas from so many people. Mace, Platinum, Bomb Cherry, even. I mean, she helped me out a lot. And so Sir Ism, Dusty, shit. The list goes on and on. Of how many people helped me out with just ideas, either directly or indirectly. So I'm thankful for everybody in the space.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the way it should be. And this is my opinion. How can I say this in a good way so I won't have people say, Mace said this. I think it's good that you have a community. You said the other day, Ed, I was just out of it, but you was right the other day. When you network with people, especially people you can trust, it's a great feeling, bro. It's a great feeling, man.
Yo, man, I ain't got no personal issue with Bomb Cherry. It's just like she doesn't. Like Kuda said months ago, she doesn't know how to do interviews. There's a video that Kuda did on that. Like, when you come up on her panel, like not everything has to be debated. Maybe I want to come up on the panel, just cheerlead, or just agree with you, like or just hang out on a panel.
Yeah, like when you come on my panel, you just chill.
But that's the cool thing about YouTube, though, because this is the way most of these channels grow and they come. Is because you see something going on somewhere else and you're like, you know what? I see what's missing there, or where that person might be making a mistake, or just what I don't like. And then you see something from somebody else that you do like, and then boom, that's where your channel comes from. Man, so I agree with what you're saying. Like, damn, that's pretty fucked up. And I have personal rules. Like if I'm interviewing somebody like that's it. Like you're going to be prepared for there can be some surprises, but these are the topics we're going to discuss. You'll be prepared for them, and I'm not going to do anything to make a special guest look bad. Personally, man. Now, if you do something to make yourself look bad, hey, we're live. So
man, fuck that, man. I'm trying to find my flock, man. I'm like 41 years old. Like I'm trying to network. Like all that beefing's cool for some, but for me, the smoke. Like I want to build something. Like I'm a creative. I need a creative space. I want to share ideas and stuff like that. Help somebody else grow. I don't need the money right now. I like to see people that I fuck with make money. So in the event that I do start a channel, I would have already been given the keys, by you guys.
Oh no, we're good. We're gonna support. That's what I mean. I'm just thankful, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm thankful for, what I'm saying? Like I said, people like Mace, Raw B, DJ Kuda, Platinum, even Bomb Cherry that I roasted, them chicks I roasted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they all helped me to grow. Like, you know what I'm saying? They did.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that. But also, when it does get stressful, man. It's not as easy as it looks. A lot of people assume that just because they come on and they see a half an hour video, that's all you did was a half an hour video. It's a lot of time and work that goes into even editing a half an hour long video, which I'm sure So, when it does get overwhelming and stressful, you got to be able to know how to hit this X button and just log off of this for a little bit.
Okay, check this out.
As long as you need to.
SYSBM passport, not the same thing. Wouldn't it make much more engagement to have somebody else that you have pushback against and just do an interview just to understand where they're coming from? Maybe have other people in the chat room that are curious, because there are some people that's never had a passport or have never gotten on a plane or been to another country. Your job as a content creator is to influence me to enjoy baseball or get on a plane and take a flight. It could be a lot, because when I was in high school, I never thought I would go overseas until I came in the military. Like, you're in high school, you see people with different names, odd names from different countries. That's a weird as fuck name, Polish or something. But then when you get on a flight for mission or for job or something, right, and you go to these different countries, it's not always about the women, it's about the culture. Like in Spain, Madrid, how people greet each other. They kiss each other on the cheeks, like as a greeting, like beso beso. Like, I see your wife, I kiss her on the cheek, both sides. There's nothing wrong with that. Somebody that's never gotten on a plane or left their state, a Spaniard can come over here or a Russian or somebody from another country, bring their customs and courtesies over to America, and we may find it as weird because we're not accustomed to that.
I think
that's my only thing with the having a panel and putting SYSBM or passport in the title. We don't offer a safe space for us to be able to ask them questions.
You can ask Mace, and this is something that I said when I came in, because look, I understood that I had a lot of options with channels. Like you can buy subs. You know what I'm saying? You can buy subs. You can actually buy channels. Channels up and running.
Just to join,
yeah, you can do it organically. By going around, kind of making a name for yourself. Either on panels, shouting people out, and then boom, when you start one up, people kind of know who you are, so they come through to see what you got to say. I mean, there were a lot of different routes to do it, but one of the things that I said I wasn't going to do was put people's names in my titles. Unless I specifically want you to come through, which is just rare. Before, if I'm you'll rarely see things like Manosphere or SYSBM or Passport or a certain beef sector or a certain sector or any of that stuff. Like you're not gonna see that in my titles, because usually just whatever it is that I say, whatever it's catchy or a question or something like that is usually enough to attract people, because the algorithm.
Well, that's the thing, man. I enjoy looking for Manosphere content. When I was in the truck, I'd type in the search engine just Black Manosphere. I like hearing differences of opinion. I don't want to, as an audience member, I'm only talking from an audience member.
A lot of people don't know is that algorithm, the title of your videos doesn't even mean more than what you say in the videos. Like if you say a certain word more than like 3 times and within like 5 minutes, then it helps for you to come up in the algorithm. So like there are a lot of different things that pick things up, to get you in the algorithm. So you can just put the word men or women in your title, and then you say the word Manosphere a couple of times too often, boom, you're in a Manosphere algorithm all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Or you say Mace Taggart's name a couple, too many times in a couple of minutes. Now your video comes up to Mace Taggart subscribers and right underneath his video, when somebody searches for him, right there with you being live. So it's It's deep how intricate this algorithm is.
Sure
But
is.
that's the goal, is just to get yourself in that algorithm. So even the beef and the fussing and all of that stuff, your opponent's always going to be that algorithm. So it's not some other content creator. It's always
Really? You think so? I don't think so. Your opponent is the algorithm.
Yeah, your opponent is always the algorithm. That's it. Everybody's trying to get into it. Everybody's trying to. The goal should be to have your own algorithm.
I agree with that.
At some point, you want to be an algorithm yourself, but before you be an algorithm, you got to get into multiple algorithms.
The main purpose of a journalist is to stay abreast the topic or stay current on the topic, and the main way to stay current on the topic is just going outside or traveling or just getting a word from the source or having boots on ground. So that's greater than just being in an algorithm where YouTube thinks we all have something in common. As Black folk, we don't have anything in common. Like, have you found your squad yet? It seems so. Rob, I see Rob B. Privilege. You got L. Nixon. Respect to L. Nixon. Shout out to him.
Respect him. Happy Thanksgiving to my brother. And of course, the beautiful PC is part of his team.
Yeah.
I always got to give her a shout out.
No, for the most part, like, I'm pretty sure we got our core, but things change, life changes, so you never really know what's gonna happen, in the end. But kind of just live in the moment. But I just realized, like, if you're gonna play this whole internet game, like that's the goal, is always to either get into an algorithm and then eventually be your own algorithm.
Yo, come up for a second. Eric, come up for a second.
Okay, I get you. Yeah.
But don't get me wrong though. Everybody's gonna have different goals with this. If your goal is to get out a message or whatever, hey, it's really all about you. Like I said, the energy that you bring, the way that you produce your show, your content, because especially if it's a hot topic, what's gonna make people gravitate toward you over everybody else talking about it? The only real thing that you have to fall back on is yourself. So I think, well, don't get me wrong, the bells and whistles regarding production help. They help a lot. But when people use that foundation, that foundation of just, hey, be yourself, do you, because that's the one thing that can't, like, that can't be imitated. It can't be knocked off.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's the one thing that you can fall back on when all else fails. You know what I'm saying? It's a weapon you have nobody else has. So,
and this beautiful lady says it best, because I agree with what she says. Everything matters. But I think the number one thing is not only be yourself, stick to what you're good at.
Yeah.
I could talk the issues in the spirit. I don't have a problem. Matter of fact, the best show I ever did was a Man Spirit show that had everybody up here. I'm talking BGS, Roger Report. All those guys was up here. I did a 12.5-hour stream. I think it was February of 2021. That's how people knew my name. Because let me see what this beautiful lady's cooking. Green beans, tomatoes, potatoes, chicken, turkey, ham, you name it. And that's why guys like me worship you, honey. God damn, what a spread. And she's laughing. She should laugh. Hey, honey, I appreciate you being here. Real talk.
But I like what Rebellion's saying too, though. Like, if you're gonna dabble, because I tend to kind of dabble in a lot of different things too, depending on what's going on or how I'm feeling. And sometimes I can get into my whole journalistic thing. I do a little investigative journalism. Or report on a topic, try to stay neutral, maybe even open a discussion. And it should be some kind of journalistic integrity when you do that. It should be.
But talking about Bomb's channel again, right? People come on the panel. She does the pushback thing. It's a debate space. I'm gonna call it that. Can we call it as that? Like, you can't win in a debate if you got if you got control of the mute button, or you want to control, or you want to try to make other people think what you think. Like, you just got to let other people talking probably give your closing thoughts. I mean, I think as a content creator, and you're going to be doing panels, it's the easiest job in the world. All you got to do is your monologue, let everybody come up and talk, shoot their shit off, give their perspective. And then at the end of the show, you give your closing thoughts, whether it be wrong or right. Because if I'm a loyal Mace audience member, right? I see somebody on the panel that I've never seen before. I want to, I want to understand where they're coming from. I'm not saying Mace doesn't.
Right. He's absolutely right, because
but on another channel, I'm like, man, okay, go ahead, Mace. You got it.
No, go ahead, brother.
No, I mean, you're gonna have, because I understand what you're saying, and then as a panel host, I have to look out for the audience member. You know what I'm saying? That wants to hear what this new person has to say. But then I also got this other troll on the other end of the panel that's just yelling at this motherfucker and won't let him get a word out. So now I might have to use the mute button or the remove from stream button just to keep some kind of, whatever. But then this other person might just be yelling back and cussing them back out. So I might have to drop them both. And then sometimes I might have to let them go at it. Like, trust me, it's an acquired skill, and I'm learning every day with it, because like I always said, I'm like, look, if you lean toward the left side, the right side is going to be pissed off. If you lean toward the right side, the left side is going to be pissed off. And if you call it down the middle, everybody's going to be pissed off. So how you gonna, you got to find a medium somewhere where you just focus on, the show quality. There's an old saying in live television, look, if somebody wants to blow their brains out live on television, you let them. So shout out to Platinum Elite, because he was the first one that showed me and told me, he was like, when it pops off, man, let it happen.
Yeah,
he probably
shit,
don't
man.
even telling me that.
Yeah,
he might not
Wakanda Forever. Wakanda Forever came out, right? Before Black Adam. I remember the Knight's Palace mentioned that he went out and saw the Black Adam. Dwayne Rock Johnson said Black Adam is way better than Black Panther, which I disagree. Because I could do a video, but that's not the only type of audience I want, just talking about Marvel and DC and comics and stuff like that. But Dwayne The Rock Johnson has an issue staying with one character, right? The Scorpion King. Scorpion King, like, that could have been a box office success. He chose not to do it because he had other projects. He had wrestling. He probably had other movies that he wanted to do. Black Panther, on the other hand, like, that's a cult classic, that came from comics and stuff like that. So soon as they get somebody to put in that uniform, like, will Dwayne The Rock Johnson ever do another Black Adam? Because, because he's doing Fast 10 or Fast and the Furious 10, I think. Or correct me, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, but, no, man, these guys can do a lot of things at one time, when they get paid to do it professionally. I give a shout out to all of that. As far as, my opinion on Black Panther, which I still haven't given publicly. I personally didn't have a problem with the movie.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. I mean, I just felt like it was just pretty obvious that they had a script in place, and the star ended up dying. You know what I'm saying? So they had to insert, other people to kind of fill a lot of gaps that were meant for this guy that passed away, had an untimely demise.
There's a hashtag recast T'Challa. You don't recast T'Challa, right?
Well, no, they were gonna do it. They held the poll online, months ago, and the consensus was to recast him, for at least one movie, and not necessarily recast T'Challa, but at least just recast the black male lead role. that was pretty much it for at least one movie, and they chose to do what they did.
Yeah,
So,
because
There you go.
Ryan
it's just-
Coogler could probably recast, someone else to, because Black Panther had other variants, other characters that played the Black Panther, not just T'Challa.
Raven, I'll get to you in a second.
yeah, and you're absolutely right about that. That's what that's what kind of I think that pissed a lot of people off. But I mean, that's what it is, man. All of these movies are supposed to stir up something controversial to get people to go watch them and then talk about them and push them up in the damn algorithm. So that way you can look forward to you can watch that one and look forward to the next one and look forward to what people have to say and all of that other stuff.
They
So
put the Avengers in the movie.
And I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something very bold. T'Challa was never Black Panther, because what mass superhero, takes off their mask? Batman. You got Batman. No superhero reveals their identity, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, when you're talking about the Marvel things, like that did happen in the comics. That happened in the comics where everybody knew that the Black Panther was King of Wakanda. Those that knew the Black Panther actually existed. So he had dealings with Captain America and all of the other Avengers. Was a formidable opponent for each. Shit all over Stark Tech. Everybody knew T'Challa, King of Wakanda, is the Black Panther. So he did unmask when he was around them, even when he was part of the Illuminati. So that's like what they do. It's different than DC with the secret identities and stuff like that. For the
With
most
the
part.
Clark Kent and Superman, secret identity.
Yeah, I mean, with the Bruce Wayne and the Batman and stuff like that, most of the the Marvel character, like everybody always knew Captain America is Steve Rogers. They knew that. The X-Men would either go by their name or that's it. That is their new name. That's who the hell they are. Every now and then they might dress normally so they can go to the mall and buy some stuff. But other than that, that's just who they are. So I expect this to get out of hand, especially when Stan Lee, their creative consultant, is also no longer with us. So when you have a big studio or a big company like Disney that has been pushing propaganda for decades, almost a century now, that's what the hell they're going to do. They're going to switch things to push agendas. I mean, it is what it is. They're going to insert a certain character. They're going to give a certain character a certain hairstyle. They're going to, change this one from a man to a woman. They're going to, start playing all types of race and gender politics. Like it's what they do.
Well, I mean, is it really them pushing an agenda, or is it a lack of writers on, because they're, Disney admitted to pushing. I mean, I wouldn't say they're pushing a LGBTQ agenda. It's just they don't know your type of Black man. What your type of Black man is. Not toxic masculinity, or just everything's homosexuality. Like, there's Black men in the space that said that all Black men are gay. I'm like, what kind of men are you surrounded by? That's why I think. And then you said, a few months ago that Disney was offering careers in imagination, or just people to sit around and just
they
use their imagination.
I was talking to somebody about that the other night. Like that's one of the highest paid jobs at Disney and has been for a long time. It's the title of Imagineer. Imagination engineer. So basically all of the stuff you can imagine, they'll make it happen. Like that's
So I say that to say this. I wasn't privy to that until you said something. So imagine how many other Black men that could, that want to be in a creative, that want to be linked with other people that are, that have a creative ingenuity to just sit down and come up with ideas and, to share and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. To just sit down and just create storylines, plot lines, world building, creating characters.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, Vince McMahon took over an entire industry doing it. You just mentioned The Rock. That was one of his greatest, you know what I'm saying, created. That's some shit the man figured out in his office one day, you know, in a normal meeting with one of his employees, you know. Boom. Vision, there it is, you know. Now look at it. One of the biggest stars in the world. Outside of just that industry. You know, so, and I just use that as one of many examples of, you know, what your imagination and creativity can do for you. So
yeah, but
Interesting.
yeah, it's this article that I saw posted. Quentin Tarantino says Marvel actors aren't movie stars. Captain America is the star, not Chris Evans. It's funny that story popped up after, you know, recast T'Challa, or don't recast
I mean,
T'Challa.
yeah, I
I
mean,
think he was speaking on that to address this.
Well, I mean, look, Quentin Tarantino can say that because he understands that, you know, the people that he gets to play certain roles in his movies kind of make his movies for him. And because of that, he needs to be able to cast those big names to be able to come in and do it. But Captain America is a name that just gets people to show up because everybody knows who Captain America is. You know, it caters to a huge demographic from, you know, ages, what, you know, 55 and below, you know, so I mean, you cover a wide range of things just with that name. So, you know, and yeah, you can put your own spin on the character, but for the most part, you can only deviate but so much. So I mean, I can understand where he's coming from, but I also do think it's a point of jealousy, you know, just like, damn, you know, how can these films are pretty damn easy to make, all the materials there, like all the materials there.
Yeah, you know you're gonna have people.
You know,
I usually would call them fools, but you'll have people running to go check it out all the time.
yeah.
I mean,
And
well, you just put the producer, you know, the writer, you know, of Black Panther in a, you know, peculiar situation. If, you know, you got a lot of people on the internet saying, you know, you can't recast this guy, and then you get complaints saying that Shuri's the Black Panther. I didn't have an issue with it. I mean, I guess I don't have a foot to stand. I can't really comment on it because I haven't seen the movie. But it's a Wakanda Forever. You know, it's not Black
Well,
Panther 2. It's like a spinoff. So
so I'm going to tell you, like, this wasn't even a racial thing that people had issues with because you had a lot of people of other demographics that are just familiar with the source material. And they understand that, yes, Shuri does become the Black Panther eventually for a limited period of time. But before that, you really can't have Namor without at least one encounter with, you know what I'm saying, like the king of Wakanda. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of deviated from some source material there, you know? And granted, the man had an untimely demise. That's why I didn't have a problem with the movie. You still got deadlines to meet. So instead of totally just rescripting it, changing pay scales and all of that other stuff, it's easier to just kind of just insert, you know, Angela Bassett and the chick that played Shuri and stuff into a lot of the spots that you had set up for Chadwick Boseman. So, you know, that's just kind of why the movie came out the way it did. I mean, they did what they could with what they had. You know, they have deadlines to meet.
fascinating.
yeah. Um, I like Namor's character. Um, there were complaints saying, "Oh, Shuri didn't kill Namor," but you know, both Marvel and DC, they have a history of not killing villains. You know, they were saying that as an excuse as to why, you know, a female Black Panther, just I guess talking points as to
I mean,
why.
I don't remember anywhere in the comics where either T'Challa, Shuri, or any of them killed Namor. So I don't even know where they would get something like that from.
Yeah.
Like, Namor's a pretty damn tough opponent, like to the point where he stalemated often with T'Challa, and a lot of times that was out of just straight up mercy and respect. You know, so you know, Namor is no joke, and I thought they did a pretty good job on him in the movie.
Yeah, Ulysses A. Claw, he's alive apparently.
Yeah.
You know, we thought he was killed in the first Black Panther, but
that was weird.
So we know he's Black Panther's coming back because you know it's like a Batman Joker type thing. It's that's your main villain. Without the villain, there can't be a hero.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're gonna try to do a lot of things, like as far as just politically, and they're gonna do a lot of things to try to jumpstart certain demographics. That's why you see the stealing of resources and all of that stuff. I don't want to spoil the movie, but they're gonna make a big deal out of that, and it's gonna get a rise out of a lot of Black folks. Just make you aware of just certain things, so that way it's gonna sway you politically. This is all propaganda, and as long as you understand what it is, like the way I see it, this is what it truly means to be red pill. It has very little to do with women. It just has to do with just seeing what's right in front of you, not ignoring it.
Hey, real shit, man.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Just understand what it is and accept it for what it is.
Yeah.
But like I said, I had no problem with it. I don't have problems with comic book movies. I don't have problems with any movies really, as long as we understand what it is. It's fiction. I mean, it's tough though that Stan Lee is no longer with us, so he can't give his stamp of approval. I knew what direction Marvel was going to go in after I saw Captain Marvel, the final shoots and cuts of that, and I was like, I already knew what was up. Once that man passed away, they inserted and changed up a lot of stuff, and it was clear as day if you watch that movie, and I was like, that's probably the direction they're going to go in, where they just change up a lot of stuff, and it's going to evolve into what it is they want it to evolve into.
Yeah, but I say all that to say this, man. There's so many topics, that can be talked about in the space. There should be no excuses as to why. I mean, if because YouTube, you can only live stream, when you got a certain amount of subscribers.
Actually, no, that's old. That's old.
Yeah,
That's been changed for a while now. You can live stream at any time now. 24 hours after a minimum of 24 hours.
Yep.
After your I think after your channel is established, verified or whatever. But yeah, you can live stream pretty damn fast.
Yeah, I live stream anytime I want.
Mm-hmm. It used to be you needed 1,000 subs to live stream, and
anymore.
You
I noticed you don't even need the 500 subscribers to do the community wall anymore. So
that was changed a couple months ago too.
Yeah, I needed 500 to do my community wall.
It's going to be a lot, and monetization paperwork is coming back like fast. It used to be like 2 weeks, then it went down to a week. Now people are getting monetized within like 3 days. After meeting requirements. So it's quick. They're changing a lot of things, but just like if we could pivot back to sports for a second, it's just like in sports, the previous generation is going to go through certain things, and they won't even eat the fruits of what it is that they went through, but the next generation after them will. You see it in the NBA, how these dudes got all this money and these guaranteed contracts, and now they can load manage and everything else. That was because of those lockouts from years ago, and all those changes to the collective bargaining agreements.
And LeBron getting his way. Don't forget that.
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
That's going to
and
change.
Like you said, it's a double-edged sword too. Like then you got players forcing their way out, just to team up with their friends and stuff. And even though that's something LeBron never did, but the player mobility era, that's what they might call it. They don't call it the LeBron / player mobility era or the LeBron era. The dawn of player mobility. That's the chapter in the book that it'll be.
Yeah, no doubt. Also, they're already giving this. Adam Silver's are really letting this dude. When they announce the Vegas team, he'll be a like a big part of the ownership. And what's that damn sports he does? Clutch
Who,
Sports?
LeBron? Yeah, Clutch Sports.
Yeah, they're gonna be a big part of the Vegas team.
I mean, that's cool. Like I said, I have no problem with that. I'm glad that black folks are getting into sports ownership. I'm definitely glad for that. That's and you got like Ice Cube got his own league. You know,
I was told by somebody up here that Adam Silver and his goons put a kibosh. Like that league used to be like it was gaining momentum for the summer, like even outdoing the summer league like 2 years ago, and Silver put a kibosh on that shit.
I mean, the way that they can just bang him and mess it up is just have these arenas jack up the prices.
I'm pretty sure that's what they did.
You know, that's it, because they can afford to pay it. You know, and on top of that, you know, they get deals because, you know, you got 41 games a season in those arenas, so they got better deals than a smaller league that's just open, you know, that's just up in the summertime. So it's just big bang take little bang.
And T, let me ask you this, and you can chime in if you want, Rebellion. Which team in the NBA has surprised you in a good way?
Cleveland has surprised me in a very good way.
They look like look like a juggernaut. They do. I was watching them last night. Mitchell was fitting. I can imagine Mitchell on your team, bro. God damn. Mitchell, Brunson, and my man who got paid. What's my brother, RJ Barrett?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, he got extended if you really want to believe he got paid. I mean, I personally think, you know, young players that believe in themselves made a big mistake by taking those extensions when you know a new CBA is coming up. It was just a mistake. Like, I know that was the norm in the past. You got to take that extension. But I'm like, now, man, if you bet on yourself and you actually get there, man, you get you a supermax. You get you a supermax deal. And like, you know what I'm saying? In like your fourth year. You know what I'm saying? Fourth season, you get you a supermax deal.
And Doncic 2 years ago got a supermax deal after his second year.
You know what I'm saying?
And me and Prince Pierre got. I said, Prince, I didn't know. I said, damn, I thought they let these guys play at least 4 years. They're giving them $250 million after 2.
That's what I'm saying. But you got to bet on yourself.
Shirley, you have a great Thanksgiving, honey. You know I love you.
Yeah. Every player isn't going to win, but I'm like, when you're talking about nowadays, these teams are putting up 120, 130 points a night, like averaging 125 points a night. A lot of people can shine on that team.
I didn't know.
A lot of people can stuff stats.
I didn't know, and maybe because, I know I don't want to be biased. I didn't know DeJounte Murray was this good of a player. I never seen him play in San Antonio.
He was just an all-star.
I didn't know this.
I knew he was talented. I'm just like, I never said he was a bum, but is he that dude? I still don't think so. But yeah, he can play. He's good.
He's putting up a triple-double almost every night, bro, or close to it.
Yeah. I mean, you got free reign. You got free reign. You know, he's still a, you know, he's got a grown man body. He moves extremely well. He can play both ends of the floor.
So, he's tremendous.
He's a very solid player. I just think he's a complementary piece to the puzzle. Atlanta is another player away, another player away from, doing what they got to do. Just a consistent, rim protector and somebody that can set some screens. I know they got Capella, right?
Yeah, he played very well for them.
So the problem with Clint Capella, which I always said this, was that we know what you're going to do on the pick and roll. You can only roll. You know what I'm saying? You can't slip. You can't fade. You can't, you can just go to the rim. So you're really not much of a threat on the pick and roll. I think he just needs to be a lot better with setting screens outside of the 3-point line. He needs to be a lot better with that.
And the Knicks are the 7th seed right now.
Like with hey, and he has a kind of like Andrew Bogut used to do for Golden State, like, which I personally think Andrew Bogut is probably one of the top 3 screen setters I've ever seen in the NBA ever. But yeah, if Clint Capella could do stuff like that, that would be a very tough team to beat, pace and space wise.
You know what team I picked to make the playoffs? They're finally playing up to their potential. And right now, they're the 5th seed in the West of Sacramento.
They're the what seed do they have in the West?
5th.
5th.
I think what will happen is every team right now will stay in the playoffs except Portland. Portland will fall out, and the Warriors will go in, and that's it. I see everybody else making the playoffs. You got the Suns at 1, Pelicans 2, Nuggets 3. I didn't expect the Suns to be that high, but the other 2 teams doesn't surprise me. I think Utah will fall off. I think Sacramento will fall off, but they both make the playoffs. Clippers, Grizzlies, Timberwolves, Mavericks. I will put the Warriors in, take the Blazers out, and there goes your playoff team. And what's funny is, look at the standings right now. It's like the Bucks, Cavaliers, and the Celtics has separated themselves from everybody else. I could see the Heat and the Bulls making a run. But you know what team's 5th in the East, bro?
Bro, that Bulls team is deep, dude.
Yeah, but they miss Ball. They miss a real playmaker at point.
I mean, once they get Ball back, bro.
Yeah,
I'm like they got this dude Vucevic, dude.
Yeah, he's to be in Orlando. He's a good player.
But
man.
I always said he was great in Orlando, but he's just as good. He hasn't missed a beat in Chicago. They really, Ball when he gets back, he needs to know to use that dude more because that dude is damn near as talented as the Joker. He's really
like Jokic.
Bro, that Vucevic has always been that dude as far as I'm concerned. Like,
I don't have a problem with Vucevic.
Just a really complete game. And I think he made like an all-star team or 2, but he was actually overdue for an all-star appearance when he finally made it. So he's been good for a long time, and he's still playing at a really high level.
Yeah, man. I mean, the one guy who I like, which I like, if I had like one guy that's impressed me all year long, I've been very impressed with Donovan Mitchell. Oh my God, I knew he was good. I didn't know he was this good.
I mean, that man, as far as I'm concerned, we'll see what's going on. I didn't think he was ready for New York because, man, he went from Utah to Cleveland. Whatever.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Expectations on you.
No, let me ask you a question. Would you have given Danny Ainge 5 picks for him?
Hell no.
That's what the Cavaliers did.
Yeah, and they had all that stuff. And not only that, they had a team.
Hey, what y'all think about the Clippers? Do you guys see Kawhi Leonard returning?
He's been back the last couple of games, and he's getting himself in shape. But this is what I always say about the Clippers. He has to have his load management. I think that hurts team chemistry.
It doesn't just hurt team chemistry. Well, yeah, you're right. It hurts team chemistry, but the fact of the matter is they do not have the coach. Okay,
he's still down Ty Lue.
He can load manage like Greg Popovich knew just how to do it in San Antonio. And he had the coach in Toronto, in Nick Nurse, that all he had to do was plug Kawhi in, but the rest of the team was already playing. Tyronn Lue is not that coach. Doc Rivers was not that coach.
I agree with that.
Okay, you say load management, right?
Yes.
How's John Wall doing? Because he's a premier point guard. He can rack in 20 points a game, probably
Let
30.
you know right now how he's doing. Wait a second.
Paul George, he's healthy.
Yeah, but again, he's another one. Takes load management.
I mean, I think Paul George only wants it because Kawhi gets it. But I would
agree. I would agree.
Yeah, I would say this about John Wall. It's going to be really, really tough for him to settle into the point guard role when he doesn't have his primary scorers on the court. So they're not really leaving him in a good position on that team, because he's trying to prove himself and get himself back into game speed. And I think John Wall's doing a pretty damn good job, but he needs to. Those three guys have got to be on the court as often as possible together in order for that
John
team.
Wall is averaging goddamn. Oh no, that's his minutes. He's averaging 11.5 points a game. Nearly 6 assists a game. They bring him along slowly.
Well, yeah, they're bringing him along slowly. How many minutes is he playing per game?
I'll let you know right now.
Is it
22
I was
minutes
say,
a
if
game.
it's under 30, those are good numbers.
Yeah, he's way under 30, 22.
Yeah.
They bring him along slowly. He hasn't played in 2 years.
Those are excellent numbers. You know what I'm saying? But I think he really needs those guys on the court at all times. Not at all times, but as much as possible in order to get that team chemistry you were talking about. And I mean, if Tyronn Lue is that coach, he needs to be able to see what his big three can do.
I agree with that. I think I'll tell you what else been doing load management. And the only reason why he's getting away with it because the team is winning. But without him, they look a scale. Our good friend Donovan Mitchell's doing load management too. See, that's the purpose of having the league pass. You look everywhere. You go, what the hell he's sitting out for tonight? Oh, no, he's taking a day off. I'm like, really? Cleveland, really? Just got there? And
Yeah, because the load
taking time off
management
too.
thing, man, that doesn't really sit well with me. Because I'm looking, just going around the NBA, I'm looking at the Suns. They're top of the West. Chris Paul, Devin Booker.
Paul's really hurt, by the way.
They're doing just fine.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me with Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and John Wall, like maybe it's too early in the season to predict or just cast any judgment, but
it's gonna hurt that team, bro.
I mean, look, I'm always gonna say it. It's not about who we got; it's about how we play.
Exactly.
Because that level at the NBA, we can listen to who the media pushes and props up as the stars. But the difference in talent level is so minute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. From like any player that's below your top 10 to between everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
I know Auntie disagree with me with this team, but all you have to do is look at New Orleans, bro.
Oh yeah, man. I was just thinking about that team.
They got the big three, and they're
I'm not disagreeing with you on New Orleans, man.
Okay, because last time we talked about them, you didn't like
Zion Williams, tip-top shape.
I just don't think they're a championship team.
No, they're not ready.
A conference finals team. They're just not.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to give you pushback.
They're an upset in the first round, or if they can manage to get home court, they might get that, and then they get 5 games swept in the second round at best. That's who you're dealing with New Orleans.
All right, let me ask you a question.
To them.
I'm going to stick with New Orleans for a second, okay? Let's say they finish the 3rd seed. Okay. Let's say your 3 to 4 seeds are Memphis, Denver, and New Orleans. You don't think New Orleans in the second round could beat a team like Golden State?
No. Here's the deal. Yeah. New Orleans won't beat Golden State. They won't beat Dallas. Okay? And all Dallas got is Luka. Right now. They won't even beat Dallas.
And I don't understand.
Yo, CJ McCollum, New Orleans Pelicans.
They're not going to bet.
That's enough to get them through a first round.
A first round? But that's what I mean. Come second round. Okay. Like I said, they're not going to beat Golden State. They're not going to beat Denver. they're not going to beat Phoenix.
Okay.
Okay, they're also all right. Not going to beat what's the other team?
Because CJ McCollum, he's an all-star shooting guard, man. When he was with the Portland Trailblazers, like you can count on them to make it to the finals. Now he's on the team. You know, he's got a lot of freedom with the New Orleans Pelicans.
They may upset the Clippers. They may beat the Clippers, but like I'm just saying, I don't really see any teams that they're gonna beat.
Dallas Mavericks. I mean,
they
beat the Dallas Mavericks.
Beat Dallas.
I just look at this is where
I only say that because what's the point guard that played last season and through his defense? Yeah, Brunson. He went to New York. Thank you.
He's playing great.
If it weren't for him, Dallas Mavericks they would have never advanced. To the
he beat
the
Utah by himself without Luka.
Thank you. Yes.
That's why Utah's two biggest stars are gone.
New Orleans Pelicans, they can beat the Dallas Mavericks with CJ McCollum, a defensive player.
All I know is this. How I judge a good team is first, do you have a big three? Yeah, okay, they do. How young are they? They're still maturing they're grown now, especially Ingram. Okay. Next, do you have a bench? Yes. That's how I judge a real good NBA team. Now, really? I know where Auntie's coming from. They haven't earned their stripes yet. And he's still, even though he gives them credit for being good, they're not ready to beat the big boys. Am I right, Ant?
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The playoffs, you're going to have things that are taken away from you. Your strengths are going to be taken away from you. I don't think they know like what's going to be taken away from them and are able to counterpunch. It's going to take time with those guys.
What do you think of Memphis?
And I was just that was the team. They can't beat Memphis either. They will not.
I agree with that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's it. You get to the second round and you're out.
You think Ja's ready to come out of the West?
Yeah. For me, the big boys on the West are it's always going to be Phoenix Suns, Denver, LA Clippers, Golden State. Golden State, most definitely. Yeah.
And right now it's Memphis. You know, it's Memphis, and then comes the Clippers. But I mean, New Orleans is up there. They're playing well. But just like Mace even said, a team like Sacramento can end up in the playoffs and have to play New Orleans in like a 3-6 matchup type thing, or a 4-5 matchup on something crazy.
The young
like
point guard, Fox.
And Sacramento is going to push New Orleans to the limit.
Fox is a hell of a player.
You know, now granted, I think New Orleans would beat them, but
who's on Sacramento? I'm just looking. Who's on Sacramento? I'm listening.
Fox.
De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox.
He has really grown up this year. First time I get to see him every night. Sacramento's on fire. I mean, they lost to Atlanta last night. You know, Atlanta. I know Auntie doesn't like them, but I think Atlanta, when I look at them.
I don't like Atlanta.
Yeah, you don't like. I love Atlanta. Maybe because I watched their playoff run 2 years ago, and they were the ones who destroyed Ben Simmons' psyche. Trey Young did.
Okay, Clint Capella's on Atlanta. Okay,
bro, it's not hard if you got a heart in your chest to destroy Ben Simmons.
Oh God, did he do it?
Okay, between you and what any crowd, including the one he plays for, is going to do for him, is going to do to him. Like I don't know, bro. You can't coach a motor. You
he's
either
getting back together now,
but he don't have a motor, man.
Yeah, no, he's getting it back together.
It's like the dude has no soul or something.
Yeah, I think the good thing for him now is Kyrie's back, and they worked out well in the summer.
I like Cleveland Cavaliers, you know, with the addition of Donovan Mitchell over Atlanta.
I watch them every night. I'm gonna watch them in the Bucks tomorrow night on League Pass. Yeah, I like them a lot too. And you know, I look at them and I just say, my question with them, they beat Boston twice in Boston, which is incredible, bro. I mean,
him and Colin Sexton.
No, Sexton's gone. He's in Utah. It's
what?
him and what's his face?
I am behind.
It's him and Garland, Winston Garland's son.
Yeah, now I'm gonna pivot a little bit. This is why I like the Golden State Warriors, dude.
No, go ahead.
This dude Draymond is like ready to fight somebody every damn night. Bro, the way he snuffed Jordan Poole, bro.
I don't think
Like,
that team ever recovered from that.
nah, I mean, it happens, but that was damn, dude. Like,
That was
damn.
a bully. That was a bully's move. Man.
Like, yo, the way he leaned into, like he leaned into that shit, man. I'm like, yo.
And the kid was minding his own business, watching practice.
Well, we don't know what was said up until that point. But still, whoa, yo.
No, they said the kid was minding his business. It's but Draymond was mad because he knew the kid was getting a contract extension and he wasn't. And
Yeah,
the kid got the contract extension right after he did what he did to him.
bro, that was but I mean, bro, hey, didn't Draymond almost got into something the other night with who the hell was that he almost got into it with?
Somebody from the Suns, I believe.
Yeah, it was DeAndre Ayton.
There you go.
Which I'm like, yo, that's a big boy, man. I don't know. You ain't just gonna lean into one on him.
Yeah, I like this guy too. I like.
You know,
I'm not too crazy about Draymond. Poole, he has really dropped.
but I like Golden State though. When you got a dude like that on your team, that's ready to just, if he'll lean into one on Poole like that, what would he do to a damn opponent?
Oh yeah,
You know,
I agree with that.
like,
I agree.
Damn, you remember back in the day we used to watch that stuff like on NBC and on a Sunday afternoon. Like we see people get snuffed and not even get suspended for it. You might get ejected for that.
Stuff like that worries me. When it comes to like what's going on in the locker room.
You're right.
It'll affect gameplay. Later on down the road.
Stuff like
Golden State Warriors different.
I believe
put them in a different box.
Affects gameplay in a positive way, though. I mean that snuff though, I don't like that. Like that was like, bro, you could have really messed him up with that one.
I think he did.
Yo, like that, but I mean, look, I've been in locker rooms. You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming you have. You fight. It happens. Sometimes it gets to fists. Usually it'll just get to wrestling. You know what I'm saying, or something like that. Or some kind of stupid challenge or something. But
man, fuck that, man. Like, bro.
But snuff like that, I ain't never seen nothing like that in the locker room, dude.
Like all it takes, like, okay, can we all agree Poole's an okay all-star player? Like all it takes is for another team probably next season. Hey, man, you want to come over here for more playing time, bigger bucks. There may be a chance we're not going to win a championship, but you'll have your own team. Like when in brawls causes other players to probably, hey man, is this organization the right fit for me?
No, I mean that's a business.
Where's
move.
My protection at?
I mean that's a business move anyway. Like, I mean these guys get so much money. Just like May said, they extended the kid immediately. So the only way he's going anywhere is if they move him.
They're gonna let Draymond walk. That's what they're gonna
do. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have to move him. So he's kind of stuck where the hell he is.
We don't know what it's like to be a rookie on a team. I'm talking about hazing, bullying.
I mean, it's not what it used to be, but yeah, it's not what it used to be. But like I say, these guys get so much damn money now.
It's ridiculous.
So, Draymond can be all jealous, and of course, he's been more of an intricate focal point to the team for longer. But I'm gonna always say it that the front office knew what that team was capable of, and yes, Draymond was a big part of it, but he was still a plug and play player. They had David Lee for that.
I think what changed everything was the night they got their rings, and when Draymond went up to the owner was hugging him. You could read his lips saying, "I don't know, we'd be without you. You guys, those 4 banners up there, you're a big, part of the family. You always be family. He was hugging them and everything. And
Man,
then they switched the
David Lee
camera.
is not no Draymond Green. I'm gonna just say that.
No. When that team was playing originally, when they drafted Draymond, they got an all-star power forward from the New York Knicks.
And then his knees were shot.
That was the plan. So they knew the trajectory of that team. I'm not saying, of course, Draymond Green has outperformed David Lee. That's why he took the damn job. So I ain't going to deny that. But trust me, they would have just plugged somebody else in. And when they brought in Sean Livingston, who could guard 4 positions and play 3 of them, you know what I'm saying, effectively, it was pretty much downhill from there. And they had Andrew Bogut in there too. You know what I'm saying? A former number 1 pick. And when they brought in Festus Ezeli, you know what I'm saying? But having Draymond Green to be able to play point forward was something special. You know what I'm saying? He earned that. But that team is a juggernaut with or without him.
I'll just say this. Finish the point I was saying. They switched the camera on Steve Kerr's face. And Steve Kerr said, "You got to be effing kidding me." The way the owner was just showering Draymond, bro. You understand something, one thing. These owners are multi-billion, especially their owner. All the Microsoft and Silicon Valley money he has. He's a loyal dude, bro. And he looks at Draymond, Curry, and Clay as his 3 babies. They've got him.
Without Draymond, them boys would be getting bullied.
Yep.
Okay, they would be getting bullied. And even though they've been able to show some toughness, because I done seen Clay get his head split wide open. I done seen Steph get bumped around for years and having to get stronger, but I don't think their bodies would have been able to take it. I think their minds might have been able to take it to an extent, but their bodies wouldn't have been able to take it. Draymond was there to take a lot of stress off of them.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that.
So that's something that's never going to show up in stat sheets. But
he does the intangible.
It's there. Yeah, it's there. Just to know, like, for real. And granted, you know what I'm saying, that guy is different than what back in the day we had our Charles Oakley. No. You guys had Oakley, McDaniel, and fucking Mason, bro.
Yeah, Anthony Mason.
Ridiculous. That shit ridiculous. Bro.
But that's what it is. Like you fuck with them, dog. You gotta fuck with them. Like you gotta fuck with
Dennis
them.
Rodman.
You know? Yeah, you had dudes like that. Rick Mahorns, you know, straight up. You know, you just had dudes like that. So
yeah, and I think a team like Phoenix needs somebody like that for them to get back to the finals.
Yeah,
because what Dallas did to them last year was humiliating, man.
Well, Chris Paul is also gonna have to do something. He's gonna have to get into some holistic medicine or something, bro. Them hammies and quads, and man, you gotta stop pulling shit. Like,
it's true, bro.
They unless he's gonna retire, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? The dude's a normal sized dude, so you know you putting a lot of stress on your body. You know, 16, 17 years in the league it's a lot. You know, it's a lot on your body over time. You know?
Yeah, that's a team that definitely needs load management.
Yeah.
Which team?
Chris Paul.
No, I mean, I don't even think he needs load management because I think it's important for him to be on the court often too. So that way the team can understand how they're going to play. I think he just needs to work on something to keep that body up and pace itself a lot better. You know, just physically and timing, because maybe he's overexerting himself, but he's always pulling a hammy at the wrong time.
Yeah, and the wrong time is you know, in the finals or not in the second round.
Yeah, conference finals.
I'll say 15 minutes a game, 20 minutes a game. You know, you don't have to close out every game, Chris Paul.
But that's why I put it on the coaching staff, because then the coaching staff, it's up to y'all to come up with a system to just be sweeping teams. That's the easiest way to get your star to the finals healthy. You're going to have to start sweeping motherfuckers.
Now, the Knicks went to the finals. What people didn't realize, and I was in it back then, because I picked this team to go to the finals, believe it or not. And they played the Knicks. and they was up 3-1. Indiana didn't have a sweat in the playoffs, bro. Swept, beat Atlanta in 5, waited a week for the Knicks and the Bulls. They didn't even sweat, bro, into Game 6. Real talk.
That's it, bro. When you talking about teams that had three-peats like Shaq and Kobe Lakers, the Bulls, them dynasty team, bro, you talking about 4 and 5 game sweeps. You don't see many 7-game series getting played. You know, that's rare. You know, that you see like dynasties that are getting pushed to damn 6 and 7 games every damn series. You know, like that. That's why, I mean, that Golden State thing last year, a lot of emotions ran high because you go into like 5-6 games. You know, you go into 6 games every damn series. Like Phoenix, for example. Every damn series is a 7-game series. Eventually, somebody gonna beat you.
But I think the biggest problem for the Phoenix Suns, you know, in the finals of the playoffs is not Chris Paul's hammy. It's DeAndre Ayton's confidence. Like just like I guess there needs to be because Paul, he dishes the ball a lot. He gets DeAndre Ayton's numbers up. But what happens when he's sitting out? Chris Paul's sitting out. DeAndre Ayton, he looks lost on the court.
No, I agree. That's why I said I think it's very important for Chris Paul to be on that court as often as possible. I don't think it's that DeAndre Ayton is lost on the court. He's just uncomfortable, you know. But you're right. You could say lost, the same thing.
Yeah.
He's just because Chris Paul he's that point guard that everybody eats. You know, you really don't have to do much except what he's kind of baiting you to do, and you're gonna shine. So, you know, and not only that, DeAndre Ayton is very, very good with the pick and roll. You know, he, like I said, he can slip, he can pop, he can fade. You know what I'm saying? He can set all types of random screens on different sides of the court. Like, he's a very complete big man, from what I see. So I like his game, but he does need a point guard like Chris Paul, because without it, they kind of just they play without a point guard when Chris Paul ain't there. You know, and it's a lot of pace and space, but you know what I'm saying? You're just putting strain on that big dude's knees like that.
I agree.
Yeah. Because you got him running up and down the court, and a lot of times he don't even touch the ball. You know? Chris Paul's going to get you in a half-court set. You know, work things out. Just like a football team that knows how to work in the run. You know, the run, the short, you know what I'm saying, the short passes, the slant routes, and then knows how to get the big play too. Chris Paul is that type of player where he knows just when to do those things, you know, and get everybody involved. He knows when to slow it down in the half court. He knows when to push the rock. He knows when to go one-on-one. He knows when to, you know, give it up, let certain guys isolate. He knows when to go to the big man and let him dominate the paint. Like, very good at using the whole bag. So,
just staying on topic, what was special about Greg Popovich and the Spurs when Duncan and Parker were playing? Before the playoffs, he would rest his players before the playoffs, you know, because they already had seeding. They already had they already made it to the playoffs. So, you know, he rested his players. You know, a lot of people, you know, speculated, hey, you guys are, we paid all this good money to have courtside seats, you know, where our players, Greg Popovich is like, hey, man, we trying to win a championship. Let me rest my players.
I think
every team used to do that. So, every team used to do that. That's once seeding was finalized, it makes it tell you every team used to sit their damn stars when the games became meaningless.
Except for two of your favorites, Stockton and Malone.
Yeah, they had to play every night. That's Jerry Sloan, though.
I know, man. To answer your question, your man, what happened to San Antonio, why they did what they did, was because they won championship very quickly. Like Tim Duncan won in year 2. And that got the wheels rolling for them. In other words, once they got one and they got another one, Popovich said, F the league, I'm giving my players load management. He was the one who started it. Duncan will
Yeah,
not
but
play
man, I
one night.
disagree, man. Not know every team was doing what Greg Popovich was doing, resting players, because you had good teams fighting for playoff seeding, so you would have to play your main star players. So, who was in the early
Well,
2000s?
NT,
Say like a team in the West, like
Iverson
the
took
Houston Rockets.
Yeah,
You
Iverson
had to
took
play a
load
Yao
management.
Ming or a Tracy McGrady
Yeah,
to
no, go ahead.
yeah, you had to play, those guys, they weren't really trying to fight for playoff seeding, right? So, that's a bad example.
Iverson always took load management. I can tell you that right now.
Okay, so before the playoffs started, when Iverson was playing, his coach Larry Brown sat him out.
Iverson
Like,
sat
I don't think
himself
so.
out. Man. Iverson sat himself out, bro. But I know what you're saying. Back in those days, only Popovich and this ass clown was doing it. The Miami Heat.
Because you had the Minnesota Timberwolves, Kevin Garnett, and
He
Stephon
played
Marbury.
every night. He played every night.
Yeah, I don't think they the coach sat them out, before the playoffs ended.
No,
before the start of the playoffs, yeah.
No, he played every night. KG played every night. Rasheed Wallace
Sacramento
played every
Kings,
night.
Chris Webber, Stojakovic, Jason Williams.
They played every night. Dirk and Dirk Finley and Nash played every night.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. I'm talking about, because it was rare that seeding was finalized.
Yeah,
like,
I know what NT
rare,
saying.
but once it was set in stone, for the most part, you know what I'm saying, their teams rested their stars. Or what they would do is they would let them start, especially if they're on some Iron Man streak or whatever. And then come second quarter before halftime, you wouldn't see them.
Oh no, it's just the Spurs was the only team I seen was doing it, and they got a lot of flack for it.
In the 2010s, yeah, like in the late 2000s and 2010s, that was probably the first team that you saw doing it that often. But that's because you had young guys that had become the face of the league in LeBron, Wade, Melo, dudes like that. And the Lakers weren't being, were being coached by Phil Jackson or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you didn't really see stuff like that. With that, but even when they changed it, where D'Antoni was coaching, you saw Kobe getting run into the damn ground.
That's true.
Right. You keep talking. Well, okay, we'll go on Kobe. I got something to say to that. But Dirk Nowitzki, a lot of these guys, these high profile players, they stayed in, prior to the playoffs to keep their numbers, their scoring averages up.
Yeah, you're right.
And to keep their scoring averages up, that was one thing. That's what I'm saying. But once when you got an 82 game season, by the time you get to game number 77, 78, you score 10, 15 points, you know what I'm saying, 10, 12 points, your 29 point a game average ain't going nowhere. Like it's kind of set in stone. So it wouldn't really matter. That's what I'm saying. Everything is kind of set in stone when you get
on
to
the
that
Kobe thing. Phil Jackson, the Zen master, told Kobe after Shaquille O'Neal left, like, hey, we don't need you every first, second, third. Like, you're running a marathon. So save all your momentum for the second half. You don't have to exert yourself every game. Even the team against the teams that are lower ranking. Get other people involved. Let them take your time slot to build them up confidence, so that in the event, when the playoffs come, you can sit out and feel okay. Be okay when shooting guards on the court for your position. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's why I mentioned, like, when you had LeBron, Wade, Melo, Chris Paul, Dwight Howard in his prime, dudes like that, the load management didn't make sense because these were young guys trying to make names for themselves, trying to get themselves in the record books, and they was young enough to be able to play 75 games in a damn season. So they was letting them do it. That's why it didn't seem like it was much load management. But then, as other guys in the league start getting older, and those deep runs in the playoffs put extra mileage on you. So you're talking about a team like the Spurs that had deep runs in the playoffs every damn year.
20 years.
I'm saying, yeah. I always tell people, I'm like, yo, even what makes LeBron's 9 straight trips to the finals, or however many 10 trips in 12 years type to the finals, You know what I'm saying? What makes that so special is that they're deep runs to the final. So he really never had much of an offseason compared to anybody else. You know? Or even when the Warriors getting 4 rings in 6 years, like that's special because you don't have much of it. Everybody else had a real offseason. You did. You know?
And you know the scary thing about the Warriors?
Everybody else did. Yeah.
You know the scary thing about the Warriors is they are now in the stratosphere of players. Like, they're going to go get somebody to replace Draymond next year. All he has to do is rebound, play defense, and intimidate the other team. They'll get that player a penny on the dollar.
Here's what I'm going to tell you they need to do, okay? And I've been telling y'all this because Brooklyn seems to be too damn stupid to do it. They need to just trade Draymond for Ben Simmons straight up. Straight up. It'll work out for both teams.
That will work out.
It will work out for
that.
both teams. Because
Simmons is playing center now.
If he had to play in Golden State, he gonna become a better shooter naturally, just being in practice with them dudes. That's gonna happen. He ain't gonna be a best shooter. He probably still won't shoot that often, but he ain't gonna have to because Draymond don't have to shoot that often. You know what I'm saying? But that's the way he's supposed to be playing in Brooklyn, that point forward spot. He's supposed to literally be playing just like Draymond Green.
Yeah, he's playing well.
But he's not the point guard, especially when Kyrie Irving's on the court. Like, you're not the point guard. You know, everybody needs to get to their natural positions, straight up. And
KD and Draymond Green have a history of playing together, so yeah, I can see that working.
Nah, I mean, bro, they need a point
forward.
Yeah, they need a point forward. If they had somebody else that could play big, defend, guard the perimeter as well, and handle the ball at times, bring the ball up the court to take some kind of stress off KD and Kyrie, it's a perfect fit. Ben Simmons can play that position now, but they determined to suit him up at point guard every night when the dude can't make free throws and can't hit the broadside of a barn from 12 feet away, 10 feet away. Like, he can't do shit. So I'm like, a point guard that can't shoot, as far as I'm concerned, is worthless. A point guard that won't shoot is less than worthless.
Sound like he's trying to make a whole light-skinned division.
I'm just like, you're never a threat. We know what you're going to do. When you know what a point guard's going to do, he's worthless. He has no options. You know?
And I heard they told him this pass the ball, he'll be all right.
That's why Atlanta embarrassed him.
Yeah. No, Trey really did.
And
that team would be like a colorist, man.
In the playoffs.
Huh? Like, because Draymond Green's the only dark-skinned player on that team. So making Ben Simmons go over there, it'd be like, you know.
I mean,
I can see articles. I can see news articles right now how Golden State Warriors are colorist. They don't have any darker skinned men on the team.
I mean, that can go away really quickly. I think basketball reasons, it's just a perfect fit. You know what I'm saying? It's a perfect fit because you can get a little younger. And now, granted, he might not come with the same intangibles in the locker room as Draymond. I'm sorry, he definitely doesn't come with him. What up, Prince P? Salute,
what's up, man?
Hey, Rebellion, you want to know what is your definition of load management? How many games did you have to be out of kind of load management?
Load. All right. So my definition of load management is it's not necessarily a number of games. It's about like taking games off just for that purpose of rest. You know what I'm saying? Just for that purpose of rest at different times in the season. So it's not really an amount of games. And I don't think like if you miss 20 games straight, that ain't load management. Like that's injury reserve. Like that's not rest. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, when you're not playing for rest and you taking 2 games off here, you taking back-to-backs off there. You know what I'm saying? You're not traveling with the team here just for the fuck of it. That's load management.
So what year did San Antonio start load management?
They started it, I think, in like 2011 or 2012, something like that. When they did,
2011,
they didn't have any of the big 3 even fly to Miami. One for Thursday primetime game.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I got Tim Duncan's games right now. You said it started in 2011.
Yeah,
he played 76
but
games.
I don't think they did it. Before you go, Prince Vito, I don't think they did it that much. Like, it's being abused now. I don't think they did it that much. The league was
that's
just
what I was
pissed off
getting
that
up.
they was doing it for big games. Like, they were doing it for big games on the schedule. They might not have been. They were obviously not big games to Greg Popovich. He didn't give a shit. But they were big games for the NBA schedule. So they started using that term load management because he wasn't able to say rest anymore. He wasn't able to use that as you know what I'm saying, as a thing. And he couldn't just say it's an injury because you got no medical proof to prove it. So he just started using the term load management. And then other teams was like, all right, so we'll just call it load management because you can get away with it.
All right, so in 2011 when they started, Tim Duncan played 76 games. 2012, and this had to be injuries, I don't know. He only started 58 games. So there had to be some injuries there. Then in 13, you can say load management there, it was 69. 14, it was 74. And then,
Definitely
I think
load
15,
management.
16, we don't give a damn about that. That was East Bay 71 and 61. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, there's never really been an issue with injuries with Tim Duncan. Those missing games. I would look into when were those games missed out.
That's what I'm
If I
saying.
had to take a
That's
guess,
what I
probably
mean by
toward
that.
the end of the
In
season. Probably toward the end of the season.
2013, they won a championship, right? That's what they got.
Oh, 14.
2014.
Yeah,
Miami
14,
won
they
it
won a
second.
championship.
But I mean, they might as well have won it.
Okay.
I'm like, you might as well have won a championship. You win 7 games in the finals
Yeah,
in
I'm not
13.
even
Right,
gonna get
So,
into
right,
that.
right. Yeah,
you know what I'm
14.
saying? You played just as many games as the team that won.
Yeah, okay. And the year they lost to the finals to the Miami Heat in 13, he only played 69 games. The year they won the
Definitely load.
title, he played 74 games. Then 15, he played 77 games. In his last year in the league, who gives a damn? His last year in the league, he only played 61. So he retired after that. Who gives a damn? But
That year he was hurt.
and then 2012, he only played 58 games. He
I
had to
think
be
he was
hurt in
hurt
that
that year
game.
Yeah,
too.
I think that's real legitimate injury right there. But when you're saying like he missing 6, 7 games in the season, like that's load management. Like you
Definitely.
missing,
That's low,
13,
man.
14, and 15.
you know what I'm saying? You
So,
ain't missing them games
yeah.
because you hurt. You missing them games because you ain't got to
And
play.
and I
You,
think in those years, them games were against garbage pail teams anyway. Probably, when
Yeah.
Memphis
no,
was,
I
I
saw him
don't know.
I saw him do load management against the Heat a number of times. Right,
Bro, I
right.
was in the arena that night. I felt like, man, we wanted a refund.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
did they
saying?
even fly the
They was
guys
talking
in?
about we should have got like a rebate for that.
Told him stay home. One year he did the big 3. Stay home. Oh, they're
Oh,
back in
okay.
San Antonio resting.
Yeah, my thing
Yeah.
is, man, if I was management, I respect time off. I need you to come through during the final moments. So players shouldn't have to fake injuries. I believe players fake injuries, right?
Of course.
Well, I'll go a step further. And I was telling Mace about this. I don't think it's up to these players when they sit out. I think they're forced to do it because
By
they
the
worth so
NBA.
much damn money. As soon as they have a little soreness in the knee or whatever, back in the day, they just would have shot them up with some, you know what I'm saying? They would have shot them with a needle or just fed them some Vioxx or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And let them go. Now that's considered a PED. They can't take it and it shortens careers any damn way. You know what I'm saying? The needles and all that other stuff. So they just sit them. You know what I'm saying? When you worth $250 million in damn pay and $1 billion in revenue over the course of the next 3-4 years, you got to sit assets like that. That's the way they see it. Like they're an asset. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think the players are really choosing to sit like even an Anthony Davis, for example, when they're like, oh, he's always hurt. I'm like, he might experience some pain, but I really do believe that the team he played for is forcing his ass to sit. I just think so. But the reason why that load management got big and why it became acceptable in the NBA was because dudes were getting hurt and the playoffs were getting whacked because you didn't have any of the stars suiting up in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I think load management became an issue or popular when Derrick Rose got injured when he was with the Bulls, his first ACL tear. That's when I really started hearing it a lot.
Yeah,
When he was
When
going
he had
against
him in there in
the
the last
Philadelphia
5
76ers.
minutes. Yeah, had him in the last 4 minutes of a blowout. Yeah, I remember that.
Nah, I mean, bro, but that was gonna pop. He was gonna pop anyway. It was
I
gonna
know
pop
that.
anyway. His knee was already in 3 pieces. They had already been shooting him up like that. That ACL tear is like that. If y'all remember, Iman Shumpert took the same injury the same way, the same damn day.
Yep.
Okay, the same day. Nobody
Oh.
near him. He just a cut just popped it
I
out
don't
of the
think
blue.
Pop-
Yeah.
The
Nah.
thing was, Iman Shumpert came back a
Yeah.
lot quicker. So, injuries like that, it really, and Prince P know this, it depends on the player's psyche. Some players come back and it's like, nah, man, they just ready to go. Like, just go. They just that much an athlete. And other players,
Adrian Peterson.
they
Peterson will be the one.
yeah, exactly.
Adrian Peterson.
You know what I'm saying? Other players, they so scared to take that injury again because, like somebody like Derrick Rose, now you don't have the torque you used to have. You're scared to take that injury. So what do? You overcompensate and you tear the other damn ACL.
Right.
Because you put too much stress on the other leg trying to save this one from taking that injury again. And then you playing all timid and all of that. And Derrick Rose is now just over the last couple years starting to get his confidence back. Damn shame, that it took that long.
Career over. Yeah, damn career over with.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's a mental thing, I think.
yeah, it's all mental.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all mental. It's all mental. Yeah.
Just like you say, Adrian Peterson, perfect example. Look at Klay Thompson. What the hell,
Yeah.
the ACL, the Achilles, all that. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? For him to come back and do what he doing, man, that's hard. Somebody like Russell Westbrook break a bone in his face and just keep playing.
Yeah.
Like,
But what I'll say this, I'll be quick. But what Greg Popovich was doing in the 2010s with Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker and the Spurs isn't the same low definition of load management as to what should have happened with Derrick Rose and Luka Doncic, premier players that carry their teams to the playoffs. Premier players that carry the teams to the playoffs, load management really applies to them. When we're talking about the Spurs, that's just resting your players for the players. That's not load management.
Yeah.
well, I mean, I'm saying
Load
They
management.
had Kawhi Leonard though. I mean, they had Kawhi Leonard too. When they really started low man, they had Kawhi Leonard coming on the court playing real good. So they could their bench was real deep too. So they little stuck
That's
in
what I'm
unit can
saying,
beat a
man.
lot of teams.
The Raptors, like bro, they had the coach, they had the system, they had the bench, they had the team, so that way they could coast without Kawhi. But then when you insert him, you're on a whole different level. Now, you can do that. Phil Jackson was capable of doing that with the Bulls back in the 90s. You kind of saw it with no Michael Jordan. They still a 50-something win team. With Michael Jordan, they a championship team. Like that's just the way it is. They could sit that dude out for 2 years if they needed to.
They
and
won
still
55 games in '94 without Jordan.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't.
Well, yeah.
But as far as like Derrick Rose is concerned, remember Derrick Rose was cleared to play like 8-9 months before he actually came back. He wasn't mentally ready to come back. So it depends on the play. But I don't blame the franchise, the organization, for not forcing his ass back. I don't blame them for that, because if he ain't mentally in that set where it's like, okay, I'm ready to go, I wouldn't want him on the court, because he's probably just gonna hurt something.
Happy Thanksgiving, the beautiful mahogany roots and MJ. Come up for a second.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, Mahogany.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of Detroit and Buffalo.
Happy Thanksgiving to everyone.
You too, man. You stay safe on the road, bro. And don't be a stranger, Rebellion.
Oh no, Mace. I quit trucking.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you in months, man.
Yeah, I recently moved to California, so
Oh, nice.
slowly but surely getting adjusted.
There you go.
So,
There you go.
Okay.
I feel you, brother.
But players gotta be cool with the load management thing, because they money guaranteed anyway.
Right.
Hey, we was
right,
talking
right.
about this earlier, and I didn't get a chance to talk deep into this. Bro, the money these players get from $300 jerseys, bro, is fucking ridiculous. The NFL players, $400 jerseys. Baseball players, nearly $500 jerseys, man. That's insane, bro. This lady's been on fire, and I want to definitely wish her happy Thanksgiving up here. The beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ, a D1 for me. How are you, love?
Good afternoon, everybody. Pierre, Rebellion, Aunt T, and of course my Macy.
There
Afternoon.
you go. How are you doing
Yes,
today?
I'm doing hi, sweetie. I'm doing wonderful. I said I broke my promise. I said I was not going to come up here on anybody. I wasn't going to do YouTube today, but it's really hard. I've been dropping in on y'all. I almost dropped in on you last night, but we were like knee deep cooking last night, so I just hit the like and got out. But this is my first year without my grandma, and it's hard.
I'm so sorry, baby.
It's okay, but she lived a good long life. She was almost 100, so I'm
God
grateful
bless her.
that, yeah,
God bless her.
But it's one of those things where I'm just calling and checking in on people, making sure everybody's okay, because this is like our first time without her. This Christmas is going to be our first time without her, so it's not quite the same, but it's happy. We're still happy, we're happy to have each other.
I gave you a big shout out this morning. Wish you happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you,
Oh, no
sweetheart.
problem. Gave all the ladies who I'm nice, I'm cool with happy Thanksgiving. Gave you a big shout out.
Yeah. You're a ladies' man, Mason.
Oh,
You got a lot. You got a roll call, honey.
Leave that alone.
How's everybody?
Man, it's always
I'm
good to
suffering
check in during the holidays.
Everybody good.
Good to see you.
I'm suffering a bad cold, but I'm hanging in there.
I've been waiting to say something to Mahogany for a while. All right, so
sure.
We're disappointed in you because we were looking forward to that smoke show and we never got it.
Let me tell you. Okay, so this is the honest truth. I do not know what's been going on. You've been watching literally for the past 2 or 3 weeks, my internet has been horrible. And I have a computer guy, it's a friend of mine. But I found out that because we communicate a lot just through text message and stuff, but he let me know that he was out of town. He's actually going to be here Friday. He was supposed to be here yesterday, but he's going to be at my house Friday. So we're going to go through a bunch of stuff. Yeah, if you guys know anybody that's really good with computers, always keep them around as a friend, okay? But he does a lot of stuff for me, and he ran tests, because I would just send him videos and stuff, and he's like, well, it's not your internet, so it's probably something on my laptop, and we discuss things, and so that's basically what happened. And like I would have went live more, but my videos are turning out really choppy for no reason. But basically, I'm gonna just say this, and anybody can talk to me. There's a lot of people. They can, like, come on, am I not talkable?
No,
Like,
look, I was just joking. I know.
Yeah.
I know you're.
I do have,
and you're
I have
accepted.
haters.
I know.
I have haters, though. I know I do. But you want to know what's funny? I've never done anything to them. That's the crazy thing. I don't do things to people.
It could possibly be the people you're surrounded by, Mahogany, not so much you. I wouldn't take it personal.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
That's true too.
Hey man, it is what it is. I already said, I'm like, you can't please everybody all the time.
That's true.
That's true. It's cool. It's cool. We look forward to it with you. Because it is funny as hell and entertaining as hell when you do it.
I liked it did y'all see? Well, I like that what you call it, Pills Cherry. I thought that was funny. I'm sorry, that had me dying laughing. I watched it like 2 or 3 times. Pills Cherry.
I made that one up myself.
And that beautiful lady was a special guest in the chat room earlier. Shout out to World Be Privileged.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like Raw. And then prayfully, I'll be I'm gonna be prayfully reaching out to her real soon. So y'all should have known. Y'all should know. If you don't know, I'm gonna tell you. I've been kind of off right? I had like a medical leave situation. So I've been working here and there, but not too much, trying to give my body time to heal from my surgery, right? So, but I actually start back work very soon in December. So right now I'm just kind of, kind of laying low, doing live when I can. But it might fall off again in December, but at least I'll have more fun so I can, get more things done with the channel because I want to keep on evolving. I want to keep on getting better equipment and doing better edits and stuff for you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about equipment earlier, Mace, Auntie, and I. You have great pre-records, by the way, and salute to you for your service.
Oh, thank you. Let me see, what's your name?
RS or Des James.
I've never seen you, but before you leave, drop your link and I'll check your channel out. I don't think I've ever seen you before.
No, I haven't started yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I've been in the truck for like the past 4 years, and this is the first time in a long time where I actually get to work on my YouTube and do content. So I didn't feel comfortable doing truck vlogs. So,
it's family to the platforms.
Yeah, we're all connected through CUDA. So.
Oh, cool. Can I just tell you this, and then because I always feel like I take over. I don't want to take over y'all men's conversation.
Oh, you're good.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
Every large YouTuber, I lie to you not, started out in their car doing car vlogs. Look at Angry Man in his car. Minister Jep in his car. There's a lot. There's a woman that so don't ever feel there's a few truckers that there's a few lady truckers. They do it in their trucks. You can do it. You can do it and just turn your camera on and start talking. Yeah, don't let that stop you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right, baby.
That's
so what
true.
did the family cook up last night?
Ooh, child, everything. This morning we're finishing up with the yams. You leave the easy stuff for the day of. Yeah. But everything's pretty much done. He's finished up some seafood salad. I'm kind of tying up ends and stuff so I can go meet them at the house. And I'm calling folks and just checking on everybody, make sure everybody's okay. Like I said, I got a few pies I got to deliver. I'm the delivery girl today. I'm gonna check on my sister. And I don't know if the cool thing about being in the South, we all kind of live close to each other. Like my brother lives literally 15 minutes. My cousin lives about 15 minutes. So we can all kind of check on each other. And then I'm gonna go eat dinner with his family.
Yo, Mahogany, I'll say this right quick. With the truck vlogging, I developed gear acquisition syndrome, as CUDA calls it, gas syndrome, just collecting microphones. So after like months, I just had this semi-truck, just full of equipment, nothing to plug it into, just a lot of microphones. So I just needed someplace to store it at. And so just the stationary location I needed, now I'm settled in. So that was my thing with the, I know you mentioned, certain YouTubers doing car vlogs. I just had a lot of equipment. That was my only issue. Too much. Oh, okay. Instead of just deciding on one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that happens, like, because I've got a few mics and a few this and sometimes the equipment don't work out the way you want it to. I was telling CUDA, like, I bought, I'm cheap and I bought some cheap stuff, but you get what you pay for. They're not very good microphones, so got to get one of quality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's good. I agree with that.
Y'all are so sweet. Let me just say this, and then I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I'll sit up here, but I'm gonna be quiet so you men can get back to talking.
No, I'm gonna go watch football.
I ain't talking about shit.
I've been uploading shorts. Y'all make sure. So as y'all know, YouTube for some reason, from what I read, the shorts get pushed, right? It's the way to grow your channel, but they only get pushed for like the first 7 days, really. That's when they get pushed the most. And then after that, they don't get pushed. So what I've been doing, when I go to you guys' channel, I'll go to, instead of going to videos, I'll go to live to see if y'all have a recent live, and then I'll go to your shorts to see if you guys have been uploading shorts, because it's not, back and when it first started, you just do a video whether a live or not. When I go back to your channel, I can see it's the last thing you did. Like when I went to Ant's channel, I had to go to his live stream to see what was the last live versus under the regular video. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You for the most part with me, you got to go to live because that's it. I have like no pre-records. I have no pre-records.
Yes.
I don't edit my videos. But we did get the alert. You're like shorts are gonna be monetized content in February.
What? Okay.
You didn't say it. Check your studio.
10 million.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm doing more of that, y'all, and I'm actually I'm trying to show y'all some fashion, honey. I'm dressing up in those shorts. Y'all need to check them out. I'm working on a couple more this week.
Yeah, you be looking good in that lingerie, man. Keep it up.
Oh, I didn't do the lingerie yet.
Oh.
I think that was bathing suits. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My boyfriend well, he's not really too happy about the lingerie thing. But I promised I was gonna do it, so I don't know.
Yeah, we
arguing with the lingerie on the short.
Internet could definitely use some more dark chocolate.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. What did Pierre say?
So you got the lingerie shorts on lock, huh?
Oh, well, I'm gonna say this. I don't know if you guys know this, and I don't understand how YouTube does this, but I'm subscribed to several different types of channels. There's a lady that I watch that looks like she's damn near nude. She never gets flagged. I've seen YouTubers breastfeed, they never get flagged. I've seen, so I watch a lot of different fashion channels, including lingerie channels, and I've seen some women show their whole hoo-ha just through some lace and their nipples, and they never get flagged. But if I show just a little bit of something, they'll flag me, and I don't understand, which I wouldn't be on here showing my hoo-ha, but I'm just saying, I don't understand how they do that. I always thought that was weird. But somehow they're able to do it.
Well, they got the complexion for the protection.
Yeah, that's true too.
Are you playing copyrighted music in the background while you're showing hoo-ha?
Well, I don't show hoo-has, but I'm stopping with that too. That's why I'm gonna get you pass the word on Auntie. I'm gonna get Raw B. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get somebody to do me some music. There's a few people I got in mind. And I'm gonna get my own beat, so I don't have to worry about nobody's copyright.
Epidemic Sounds.
Yeah. Also, someone else that does beats, formerly known as Tony Anthems, or he might still be known as Tony Anthems, or the Lofty Cat.
Oh yeah. That's
there.
right.
That's his channel now. It's nothing but beats. I would talk to him about that.
Okay, I'll check him out. I know Tony.
Yeah.
I know him. Okay.
You also have Nicer as well.
And Nicer, yeah.
Yes.
I love you too, baby. Keep up the great work, all right?
We're Nicer at, yeah.
Is she in there?
Oh, no, I wasn't talking to Nice. I was talking to Sexy Red, like an army of simps in that room right now. You talk about a young lady that has really. I said this to Auntie earlier. It was when he was up here.
Of simps.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, she's talking about lingerie and she's doing the divestment women right now. So you want to hear the divestment women celebrating that black men are leaving the country? Go over there right now. Army of simps right now in her room.
Y'all are crazy.
That thing is, I know all those dudes.
What? Let me ask you something, and y'all explain. I want all the men to answer. What is a simp? Because let me just say this: my boyfriend does for me. He does a lot for me. He rubs my toes. I rub his toe. We cater to each other. He cooks for me. I cook for him. He runs the bath for me. I run the bath for him. What exactly makes a man a simp?
Well, in this case, where I just left Sexy Red's room is It's a bunch of guys who fantasize about her and don't realize she's never gonna hook up with them, and they still worship the ground and drink her bathwater. That's what the simp is. That's soft.
You guys got anything else about it? Y'all
Nah,
are
man.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
Personally,
it's,
I've never fixed my mouth to call another man a simp, not in real life nor on YouTube. So, it's sort of, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's just me. Go ahead,
Oh,
Hampton.
this
I mean, I would consider a simp just a simple-minded simpleton, kind of like what May said. If you're expecting something that you will never get, and you're actually willing to give up something for something that you will never get, you're just a fool.
that's
Oh
known
shit,
as
is that
king.
GC? What's up,
Yeah,
man?
it is.
Yeah,
I'm about to
basically a
introduce him.
simp.
I don't
Let me
think
shut the
doing for
fuck
your
up.
woman-
Basically,
about
a
to
simp
do
will
for your woman
cater
I'm
makes
to
about
a
to
woman
introduce him right
at his.
now.
Yeah, I don't think
Basically,
doing
a
for your
simp.
woman makes you a simp.
Okay.
It's just if you expect something in return that you will never get,
Go ahead, coach.
Yeah, a
you're a
simp
simp.
is a man that does something for a woman and he gets nothing
GC, I
out of
got
it.
you. There you go. This
Okay.
man's one of my
At
favorite
his
people.
detriment, to end it, at his detriment.
Yeah.
That means he's
Okay.
you're going, yeah, that's what a simp do.
This
Okay,
Doing
man's
that
one
something
of
makes
like
my
what yeah.
this
Yeah.
man's one of my favorite people in these spaces, and I don't catch up to him like I should, but he does phenomenal work, and he is the mentor of the beautiful Melody. Welcome back here. It's been a hot minute. Game changer 00100. Welcome and happy Thanksgiving to you, family.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you
Oh,
as
I
always.
always appreciate you, my brother. How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I
Yeah.
came to answer Mahogany's simp question the best I can.
Oh, go ahead.
And typically, I would describe it as somebody who is showing a man who shows an abnormal amount of respect to a woman who doesn't show him any, who openly doesn't show him any. So, you could put that label on someone like Will Smith because his wife is openly disrespectful to him and he's hyper respectful towards her. I wouldn't necessarily describe that as your situation, Mahogany, because it's mutual in what you and your boyfriend do for each other. So, but yeah, the word is often misused.
Okay, well, I can accept that. Although I will say, I think when you're talking about married folks, I think that's a little bit because married people do so much for each other that is not public, whether it's washing dirty laundry. We do a lot of stuff. They do a lot of stuff for each other that, people just don't know about. So it's different. I think it's different when you're talking about married folk, but it does make sense. So I think a woman can do that too, because there are women that do that too. They do everything in the hopes of a ring, right? And and at the end of it all, they end up with wet sheets and a single mother. Sometimes I'm just saying that can go both ways. So, okay, makes sense.
I don't know. I think that it is incumbent upon a woman to be her best in order to pursue a wedding ring. I mean, I hope that she would continue that behavior outside of that. And I know that you probably feel different, but I do feel that it is perfectly healthy and natural for a woman to cater to her man and desires, and therefore it shouldn't be shamed in any way. Yeah.
Can I say this, and then I'm gonna let you men take it away, because me, I'm so different than you, Game Changer. I will always be different than you, but I respect you. Okay, so I'm gonna just say this as a grown woman. I will never advise young women to give all. See, it's something called what's the old saying? Why pay for the milk when you got the cow at home? So my thing is to women, no, I don't think they should be auditioning for the ring and all this and that. Be a decent person, but don't give wifely privileges to somebody that's not your husband. That's how girls get ran through. And then what happens, they get ran through, they're hurt, they're damaged, they're mentally ill. Then they get with somebody like Aunt T or RS or Pierre, and they're all fucked up because they haven't been ran through. No, so you don't give your all to every Tom, Joe, and Jamil. You date, but you date with practicality and common sense. Everybody doesn't deserve top. Everybody doesn't deserve your vagina. I do think women should hold on to certain things until they find a man that's willing to marry them.
Well, here's the thing about the whole don't, a man won't buy a cow unless if he's getting the milk for free. Cows have other value than milk. And a man who is getting milk for free, if all he wants is milk, then yes, he probably would never buy the cow. Or perhaps he would buy the cow so he would not have to go through such lengths to get milk. And people often do that. However, yeah, people buy cows all the time, even if they can get milk for free. But it's not really about sex, is what I'm talking about in the submissive aspect. It's really more about just her general behavior and wanting to see her man pleased. I do feel that that is in a woman's nature, and she shouldn't be shamed for that particular aspect of her nature, even though it does leave her open to. It does mean that she is vulnerable to nefarious men, granted, and I wouldn't want my daughter to be as vulnerable to nefarious men. I also know that just by not submitting doesn't protect her from nefarious men at all. In fact, it's likely worse, because what winds up happening is she develops a defense mechanism, and the only guys that she meets and that she's comfortable with are guys who are adept at breaking down women's defense mechanisms. You see, decent guys don't look at a woman with defense mechanisms and say, okay, I'm going to try to subvert this so I can manipulate her. That's something that pimps do. And women with, extraordinary defense mechanisms, and you find yourself only dealing with pimps, that's because of that. That's a cause and effect. Regular guys say, oh crap, she's like that, I'm gonna just walk away. So she actually does herself a disservice. But the greatest disservice that a woman can do to herself and for herself is to just take that stance and not really please herself. If you
I want to say, go ahead, go finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you are a woman, like most women, most natural women, who gains pleasure from pleasing her mate and her children, and she denies herself that in order to guard herself from exploitation, then she's denying herself the pleasure of pleasing others.
So I want to say this, because you said her mate and her children. I'm talking about the dating process and how to isolate, because that's the thing. Everybody's not worth submitting to, and you've got to get right. So you can't. And trust me, I've seen this go bad so many times for women, young and old, where they're submitting to the wrong type of man. So, and this is the thing. I know that you guys know this, but I think sometimes men forget this. Women are getting offered advances several times throughout the day, period. I don't care if she's at work. I don't care if she's shopping at the grocery store. And I don't even care what she looked like. The amount of advances that women get, especially if she's on social media or whatever, if she's a social figure in any type of way or has something going for herself, she's an entrepreneur, she's traveling, she's getting social advances. But the reason I'm bringing that up is to tell a woman like that, oh, you should submit to basically, I'm not saying that you're saying it, but I'm saying there has to be a distinction. A woman like that can't submit to just the first man that comes up in her DM, or she's going to end up in a really, really, and I've seen this happen, in a really bad situation.
Let's get the technical definition of submit. Submit comes from the Holy Biblios, the Holy Bible.
Yeah, I'm not against submission. I'm talking about submitting to anybody and everybody.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Margaret. Let me finish before you interrupt me.
I was still talking. You interrupted me, Pierre. I was still talking.
I thought you was done.
Okay, I'm gonna try and be quiet after I finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I think some of the men just don't realize the amount of men that's coming, and just to tell a young lady submit to me and you've been dating literally a month. It would be foolish to tell that woman to treat that man as if he's some long-term. It's not a man that she's been with for years. It's not her husband. It's just somebody she's dating. That's what I'm saying. There needs to be a timeline drawn. Just telling women to submit, it's like, wait a minute. Wait, what are you telling them? There's nothing wrong with submission. I believe it's a good thing, but I don't think it should be done to any and everybody, especially somebody you barely know. That's how you end up with bad credit. That's how you end up a single mother. That's how you end up in an abusive relationship. It's not wise. You got to practice some discernment with the man that you're choosing.
Okay,
Go
I'll
ahead.
respond, but I think Prince want to go.
Yeah,
Prince.
I'll go after GC.
this circular talk of submission is trash to me because I think we understand what submitting means. Everybody don't believe in the highest power anyway. So even that word used in the circular realm is disrespectful to this game. Okay, but when you come, I was raised in holiness. I was raised around elders and people like that and knew what submission meant. All right, submission means you submit to a man to a man of God, a man that practices whatever faith, and he shows that faith every single day he walk and talk, right? Well, we already know this already concluded anyway, so the submission talk is already kind of fucked up anyway because it's circular right now. Ain't nobody in holiness no more. So even that word right now is being misused and being abused because that's a holiness designation. When a man submits himself to God, then a woman submits herself to a man of God. That's where the submission comes from. And you also submit to a husband because he's a husband because he's always a man of God. That's supposed to be husbands anyway. All right, but we already know it's atheists and agnostics and all these other kind of folks in there. And that's what a lot of women know. Nah, that nigga ain't living behind that nigga ain't living on the word. That nigga ain't about that. So women revolt on that. So that word, it means well, but in the modern day era, that word's trash, man. It's like we
I
look at
agree.
the virtuous women. It's like when I was talking to Joey over at Kane the God show when he was talking about the virtuous woman. Is she here? See, that's another thing we need to be talking about. Ain't no virtuous women out here. So even the submission, that's submitting to all this stuff is holiness, man. We taking holiness in the Holy Bible and Quran or whatever Bible you in or whatever you own. We taking words from that and trying to make it secular. And you think you finna get a good response from these women? And you better get the hell out of here, man, and quit playing with this game. Because you got to be first off, you got to be the truth. Okay, if you didn't even get the woman to submit to you. All right, so if you over here lying and use manipulating tactics to get her, it is what it is. It is what it is. But nah, she ain't gonna submit. And then only way a woman gonna submit to you, you gotta be about discipline. You gotta be on your shit. You gotta be handling your business. And she don't submit, you send on her way. And submitting ain't just it's submitting to the value system that I have. See, first of all, you gotta submit the value. You gotta goddamn see the value system that you got. Is your value system is worth anything? Like I told somebody another day, a lot of you Negroes' value system is trash. So you think the woman gonna submit to you? You got cats over here doing all kinds of stuff. So it is what it is. And they know, and hey, we all would say in sin, born in sin, so cats gonna slip, cats gonna do this, but it's a value system straight. You ain't out here doing all willy-nilly, all kind of shit, and then a woman gonna do what she need to do, and there's certain things, if you want to go by submitting, there's certain things in holiness that you ain't supposed to be committing in the 10 Commandments or in the 42 laws. Hell, sodomy is not even allowed to be committed in that. So if you want to use these biblical terms, you better be about it. So that's what a lot of women reject. Women already know this. A lot of women know the Bible more than you niggas do. And they come back and play that game on you niggas, man, and get you niggas talking crazy and talking dumb. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, I agree with you, Pierre. I've actually said that a million times that is what he just said is 100% true. That is the real definition of submitting to a man that submitted to God. Thank you. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. I've said that a million times, and that's what it truly means. You don't submit to a demon, and some of our people are demons. But a great point.
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
why.
GC,
Yeah, go ahead,
GC have anything? Game Changer have anything to say?
Yeah,
I
I do.
I was about to say that.
Oh yeah. No, thank you. I do. So Mahogany, you're talking about two different things. you're talking about a vetting process versus what you do with the person that you have vetted. Now, one in this particular instance does not affect the other. I mean, a woman should have a healthy and precise vetting process. And I do understand more than most any men that it is very difficult in modern times for women to vet through such a large number of men who are interested in them. You know, I definitely understand that plight, that plight exists for women. That plight is going to exist whether you are submitted or not. Once a man has passed your vetting process, then it is incumbent upon you, if you are a submissive woman, to be yourself in that relationship and to take your rightful place in that relationship that you have vetted for. Now, if the relationship, doesn't go right, it's not because you submitted, it's because the vetting process was off, or, this is a particularly deceptive guy. However, the vetting process really doesn't have anything to do with what you do with the men that you have vetted. So I do feel that, if you are a submissive woman, not every woman is naturally submissive, but most are, that you be your natural self. You would do yourself a disservice otherwise.
Oh yeah, I agree. So I think we're saying the same thing. Like you said, I was yeah, pretty much, because I agree. And I don't think it's that hard when you guys have decided who you want to be with. I don't think, for me, it's never been hard, because I am the type of person, if you give me respect, I'll give you respect. If you show me love, I'll show you love. It's very easy for me to give what I receive. So yeah.
Well, yeah. So we agree to agree, but no, I do understand that the vetting process is hard, and yeah, but a woman should feel comfortable being submitted in her submissive state once she's vetted. So I'm glad we can agree.
There you go.
Hey, can I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, salute to your service, GC, game changer, former Air Force.
Oh, no. My dad was Air Force. I was in Air Force.
Okay. Well, on to the topic, talking about simps and submission. I want to introduce a new term to the space, Jody. I was former Army, and we have a running cadence called Jody Took Your Girl. And it's all about, while a service member is on deployment, your bitch is taken by another man. That's what we're singing in cadences. It's a long running cadence. But you mentioned that you went to Colombia a few months ago, and the feeling that you had where you didn't see another man as a threat, because there was plenty of women around. There were plenty of women around. You didn't have to compete.
Yeah.
So, but Jody is much worse than a simp.
Yeah, I agree. The scarcity mindset that exists here in America does create a simp environment, because just like Mahogany say, that women are oversaturated with men in their inbox for a number of reasons. Men are becoming hyper competitive and overly compromising in the relationship.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and that is making them, simpish. Woman with thousands of guys in their inbox because she shows a little bit of cleavage or something like that. Of course, she's going to leverage that control. And yeah, fortunately, in other places in the world, men don't really have that problem. It's, they're not saturating these women and they're not being hyper competitive with the men. So the men are more free to be themselves and to, take control if they so choose. It's an abundance mindset versus a scarcity mindset. And unfortunately here in the West, because far too few women are actually reasonably on the mating market, the abundance mindset is definitely on the woman's side, and the scarcity mindset is definitely on the man's side.
In 30 seconds, iron sharpens iron. Talking about submission. I don't want to be right all the time. As a black man, you don't want to be right all the time. Like, we're not perfect, so I like competition. Iron sharpens iron. I need someone to either match or be better than me. That's how you think when
It's not a matter of greater than or less than or equal to or anything like that. Just because a person is in a leadership position, that doesn't mean that they are greater than you. For example, I work in tech, and I worked for VPs and things like that who aren't technically inclined. They're not necessarily smarter than me, but they are more adept in their aspect of the business than I am. It's not really a matter of greatness or anything like that. I don't want it to be
Well, let's
perceived.
keep it on relationships.
Yeah, in relationships, it's the same way. Just because a man leads, that doesn't mean that
Couples, I guess,
he's
look at TV shows. Let's say Real Lives of Atlanta. I don't watch Real Lives of Atlanta or these TV shows, but that's what couples do, I guess. They watch talk shows. What's your perspective? To a woman, what's your perspective? Because I may view it differently.
You're asking me or Mahogany?
Or just anybody.
Well, I rarely watch those. I watched Basketball Wives of LA because somebody I know was on that show, and I also watched Bad Girls Club because my girlfriend at the time watched Bad Girls Club. So I don't really take it too seriously because I do know that on those shows, the women are competing for the attention that the camera represents. They want to get as much camera time as possible. So they essentially become attention whores. And in order to do whatever, in order to, get as much camera time as they can so they can, promote themselves and maybe get an acting deal out of it. Who knows? But I don't take it too seriously. But maybe in a sense that it encourages women to behave in a combative way. But like you say, brother, and this really doesn't help brothers to say that they want competition and iron sharpen iron. I don't know where that comes from, and to be perfectly honest, I don't even know if iron sharpens iron. I do know that a wet stone sharpens iron, and like one of those things that they do when they have the stone and then the guy is spinning the wheel, and that's not iron. That's not made out of iron. So I'm not even sure if iron sharpens iron, to be perfectly honest with you, but you shouldn't want to compete with your teammate. It's supposed to be me and you versus the world, not me versus you.
Well, I'm
Because
certainly not dating a parrot. I value your opinion, not you, but just the woman I'm with. Like, what do you think about this piece of art or something? But you mentioned you went to Colombia, and your whole thing is make me a sandwich.
I went to Brazil.
Women naturally want to cook for their men. Like,
Exactly.
you shouldn't even ask, right? Or you shouldn't even request submission.
Well,
At least
unfortunately,
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Game Show. I would like to say something after y'all get through. Okay.
yeah, no. Unfortunately, we are living in a society, in modern society, women are discouraged from being in their natural submissive state. So I use phrases like "get me a sandwich" to remind them of who and what they are. Yes, you shouldn't have to do that, but unfortunately we do. And it's because women feel that there's a certain virtue in defiance. They actually feel, and this is very bizarre, particularly amongst Black women, they actually feel that we're turned on by defiance. And I get why, when, with the music and stuff like that. But that's really the men catering to what the women want to sell them entertainment. It's not what the men want. When you ask a man what they want, typically, you would be an exception, but typically men want a cooperative woman, and women want a man that they can feel comfortable cooperating with.
I want to say something. I won't be too long. I'll take everything that you guys were saying from the standpoint of the reality TV shows. I do think that those are like horrible representations of obviously what women should be. But like he said, when you're dealing with celebrity, and they're almost, a lot of them are celebrity status, they're doing it for a whole different reason. Basically, a lot of those people have sold their souls, and they're everything. They're literally like puppets, just doing what they're paid to do for the next book sale, for the next record sale. So that's what I think about them. But I do think they do have a influence, whether we like it or not. You know, the hair bonnets and stuff, the reason why I talked about this on my show, the reason why a lot of the young girls think it's so cool is because you had women from those reality shows walking around with head bonnets, you know, making it seem like it was the it thing to do. So they do have an influence on us, howbeit negative. They do have an influence, particularly on younger women. Older women, typically, if they've never been that type of woman like me, I've never been the type of woman to walk outside in my pajamas and a head bonnet. I'll never be that type of woman. But it does influence the younger people. I will say this, what you said, iron sharpens iron, it absolutely does. And, you know, it's just weird to hear you say that, because I feel like that's the type of relationship I have. Um, and I remember him telling me that's why he chose me. And it doesn't mean he wants a combative. I'm not combative with him. I'm not combative with him, but he wants somebody that's not gonna just mimic everything that he's saying when he's coming to me for advice or
Yo,
whatever.
that's
And
the
we're
most
having,
annoying shit. The mimicking. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, he trusts me. He trusts my brain, and that I'm intelligent enough that I can bring, quote unquote, something to the table to help the situation. So you know, he likes an intelligent type of woman, and I like an intelligent type of man. And when you are putting minds together, you realize that it's not going to be in sync. You weren't born in sync with anybody. You're not going to die in sync with anybody. And so he values that about me. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I don't either. But like you say, you're not in conflict with each other. You know, so I don't think that the conflict aspect of a relationship is something that should be championed, nor should it be sought after. Because what happens when a man typically expresses that desire, a woman being in her pleasing form would try to mimic, like, oh, this guy likes conflict, therefore I'm going to, you know, give him conflict. And that's where you get a lot of like these dramatic relationships where there's like a lot of unnecessary conflict. The movie Baby Boy is an example of this, where, you know, it seemed like conflict really fueled that relationship. One minute they're fighting and the next scene they're fucking. You know, like that is, once you've declared that this is what turns you on and it's her desire to turn you on, she becomes that thing. Now, what happens is that it leaves the fantasy realm, and then real conflicts arise out of that. But no, accepting a woman's counsel there's nothing wrong with that at all. You know, I mean, that's part of what she is to you. That's part of her being a helpmate, to use her intelligence in ways that is conducive to you and the family.
Awesome. We
Yeah.
actually agree. Holy crap, we
There you go.
agree.
It's Thanksgiving, everybody. Good to hear from you.
Happy
Cool Jan.
Thanksgiving to everyone coming in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I
Happy
appreciate that.
Yeah, everybody got to understand that these reality shows ain't nothing but a propaganda machine held by the Viacoms and the VH1s and whatever channels they got going on over there.
I never even
Because
give those channels a peek.
I don't give them a peek. You know, I mean, I watched a couple of reality shows, but I watched it pretty much. It was probably Sweetie Pies and Dion's Family Playbooks. That's the only ones I watched. I only watched them because I was married at the time. So I was just something that, okay, I'll watch that with you, you know. Because a lot of stuff she tried to put on, I ain't watching. I ain't watching none of them went over there. Cooning and buffooning. That's all it is, a damn minstrel show. Because ain't nobody want no women like that out there arguing, acting a damn fool. Nobody want no woman like that on their elbow. Women want a lady of substance out here. So come on, let's stop playing. So
All right, let's leave it alone.
a lot of these, and we seeing that act out here on these streets every single day. They trying to be, like you say, them real, them fake wives of Atlanta. 'Cause ain't nothing real about them. Okay, them ain't nobody want no wives like that. You understand? So let's stop playing. And another thing we got to really get an understanding of is, you want a woman, you know, that because a woman has a nature where she can see, she have a sense, she can see things that I might not see. So it's gonna be a little conflict. She might say, "Hey, you don't need to be doing business with that. I don't feel that. I don't feel that. I don't feel that dude over there. You might be doing a real deal." She said, "I don't feel that." And then you get up doing it anyway. Then you come back and get an L on your record, get
Who
messed out
dealing
your
with
money.
you? Good, coach.
Okay.
Messed out your money. So you gotta have that's when you got a real one on your elbow. There's no business and know what the heck going on. They can see deception a mile away. Women got senses like that. They know deception when they see it. You know, when hustlers coming around there trying to run some $2 game on the game, doing all kind of stuff. So they know. And so that's what we got to use. You got to take the women's, whatever woman's strength is, you got to use it for the power of one of yourselves and you and her. You know, same as the man do. Understand me? So it's supposed to be a yin and yang anyway. You know, hey, the 80-20 rule, man. You know what I'm saying? What the 20% weakness I got, you supposed to feel that opposite way around. You know. So and we already know what a man supposed to do. We already know what a woman supposed to do. All right. So we already know what these rules is, what these so-called what they call the gender rules, but the natural order of male and female, man and woman is. You understand? So be on that, and then everybody ain't gonna be on that, and that's where conflict come in. That's where these divorce courts should happen. So let's be real.
What's up, CG?
Hey, Coachin. Can y'all hear me? Good
Hey,
Hey,
Yeah, we hear you
what's
clear.
going on, Mahogany? How you doing? How everybody
good.
doing?
We're good.
Good.
And well, I'm not
What's
that
going
good,
on?
but I'm alive.
Oh, I'm
What's going on,
Hey,
sorry.
man,
CG87?
you're alive and well. You know what I'm saying? Yo, hope everybody, you know what I'm saying, is having a blessed day. I don't care about holidays, but
I feel you, bro. I'm the same way. Yo, I just got a bad cold,
Well,
man.
out of respect for others, I always, you don't know where other people are at, so I just say Happy Thanksgiving.
I
Out of
agree.
yeah, it's
respect.
all good.
Mhm.
But for
Yeah.
I'm a
others,
single
it's a
Exactly.
big
person. I
day
don't
Exactly.
have
for
any
them.
Hell
kids,
yeah.
so I've
I'm the
never
same
really
way,
been
man.
into
I
the
got any
holiday.
children. No, my
Same here. I
nephew
don't
We
have
just
any
called me.
understand. Yeah, we understand. Did you want to
Let
say
me
something,
save me
Coachin?
some turkey though.
Yeah,
And
go
some
ahead,
dressing.
CG.
Yeah, so what's the I just came in not too long ago, like 5 minutes ago. So what's the
Well, what
conversation about?
what happened was I peeked into Sexy Red, and she had an army of simps buying everything. She was killing the divestment community, everybody. I came back in here and I wished her well and wished her happy Thanksgiving. She gave me a shout out. And I said it's an army of simps in there, and that has been the question is, what is the definition of a simp? Mahogany wants to know. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. I don't like using these
And
type of terms though, but I get what everybody's saying about that. So I believe in the terms of what a simp is a guy that's doing way too much overwork for a woman, especially if she doesn't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like you kissing her behind and she's treating you like crap, you know what I'm saying? And you're not having love for yourself. So and basically for me being a guy who know who I am, you know what I'm saying? I'm a guy who loves the most high, so I always say that. So I don't put nobody over him. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
So that's my definition. You know what I'm saying? God's a jealous God. So that's why you gotta love God first and then you gotta love yourself. Two greatest commandments.
That's what the men said. That they all said. They pretty much said what you said. So the good answer. They all said pretty much the same thing.
hmm Yeah. So and I want to say this too. In this society, that's why I hate this American culture, and I gotta keep it real though, man. Because it's too much ratchery. I call it ratchery now. This out here. A lot of the women out here and stuff they see on social media. You got like a lot of the millennial women and Gen Z women being a negative influence on the younger women and stuff that's coming up. And so I tell anybody, the women younger, hey, you know what I'm saying? Get your minds off this television, these reality stupid TV shows, because you are the future and you don't want your future to be there. Not saying all the old women are like that, but you don't want that to be your future. A lot of them crying on TikTok talking about they can't find a real man and stuff when they had every right and every chance to get one. But they chose not to have that because they decided to choose dysfunction. So now they're trying to put the blame on everybody, every man, when you can't get mad when men go elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? That has their own mind set, you know what I'm saying, and goes off of that. So that's why I want to come on here and say, man, I'm always keeping it real, and I'm like one of the realest and most underrated on this whole platform. Like as
Hey,
far as like,
I just want to say something to you and to Game Changer, especially, and to Rebellion. I always love you guys because when I first came into these spaces 3 years ago, you guys accepted me for who I was, especially Game Changer when I used to boss them about my personal life a little bit. Game Changer know what I'm talking about. And
Yo,
I
bro,
just
I
want to
met
say,
you on Game Changers channel, Mr.
yeah,
Nate.
there you go. Yeah, man. And I just want to say that, I always have your back and I love you guys and I appreciate you so much. Mahogany, a D1, I met her in Coolest platform. She says she fell in love with my voice. Prince Pierre came in 2 years ago for the NBA playoffs, Brooklyn and Milwaukee Game 7. Him and what's my boy? Triple Black. Happy holidays to him and his son, and to everybody in the chat room. Real talk. Grinders in here. Ism was in here. You know, all the ladies came by. Slofius, Brownsburg. All you guys, man. I love you all, man. I appreciate you. Lou Shirley, all of you. And without you and your support, I never knew that this Thanksgiving Day pregame show will end up like this. And you guys keep talking all you want. I'm just gonna chill. 17-14 Buffalo. This guy late field goal gets the Lions. It's halftime. I told everybody that'll be a good game. So I just want to say thanks to all of you, and you all can continue talk about whatever you want. I just want to thank you.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Appreciate it, Nick.
Thank you.
Appreciated.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
your channel's like a bar we come to. You know what I'm saying? Come here and
Hey,
talk
look,
it up.
it's like I said to you guys who joined me from the beginning. And guys like Game Changer let me plug my channel in his chat room. I appreciate that, brother. Always. It's about us, man. Because in reality, we're all we got, bro. Everybody in the planet's against us, bro. Yes, that we got to band together and stick together, bro. And I love a place where it's nothing but our, no offense, but nothing but our people just chilling and talking, not acting and arguing. So I'll let you guys continue to do what you do. I'm gonna watch the rest of this football game, and you guys continue the conversation.
Yo, I'm a SYSBM dude. I've held the passport, but I wouldn't go to another country, strictly just because, I'm having issues with black women. MOT said on one live stream that SYSBM and passport bros aren't the same. I agree. I agree. Um, Brother Cool Gent mentioned this is the American culture. What's happening? It's not really American culture. It's Native History or Native History Month this month, celebrating Native history or Indigenous peoples.
Yeah, this month.
It's just a lost identity that's happening.
I totally agree.
Being on Bomb's panel, I noticed there's a Creole network over there, and I mentioned that they have music,
Let you
jazz,
guys talk.
jazz
Hey.
stem from New
Enjoy
Orleans.
your
There's an
I
entire
mean,
caste system that's happening globally. India, Australia, where the darker skin complexion people live in the lower portions of society and stuff like that. So, I would. I'm a SYSBM in a different way. I never want to forget. Like I left church 20 years ago. What you see now is mass black people exiting the church.
yeah, because it's not.
Music.
Yeah.
Tupac.
Go ahead.
Tupac is probably the most popular poster, for black people and throughout the world from other cultures and ethnicities and stuff. I've dated a Spaniard in Spain, Madrid. She had a Tupac poster. Hip hop is, prevalent in Europe. I'd be in a train station in Madrid and, graffiti and all that. It's popular over there, but like back in the 90s, 80s. I'm getting feedback. But
I
yeah,
hear you.
but talking about just American culture, how you view American culture is different than how I view American culture. Like I was saying, having conversations with this Creole network. Like I mentioned, like I asked one individual, did they know voodoo? And as a black person, you'll be denied what your I guess strong suit is or what you practice, but then it'll be practiced in other religions or other races. Like I was in Netherlands, during Carnival season. Carnival is like the equivalent of Halloween. Everybody dresses up overseas, but they got what you call a Baron Samedi. Baron Samedi is like real big in voodoo culture in New Orleans. Came from New Orleans, but they wear those faces. White Dutch people wear those faces in Netherlands. So never let it. My whole point is to say this: never let anybody shame you for what's true to you or what you practice.
Oh well, absolutely. I mean, every if you do your research, like you run around the world and you seeing that the world does a lot of things that we originated done with the voodoo, what you mean? What? Hold on, and how they disguise it in Creole was through a faith called Santeria. Also comes out the Nigerian of Ifa. All right, so we pretty much know about that, and that's when they do, on that and yeah, we have a subculture. Yeah, we created all the genres of music, all the way from country all the way to hip hop. So everything pretty much we don't create a lot of things. We have creative people. Problem is that we don't protect the culture and own it. We sell it out. We sell it. What I mean, we don't sell it like a perfect example. We don't sell like if you go to a Chinese restaurant and you get a Chinese meal. No, we sell the whole damn. We sell the whole damn culture out. That's what we do. We just get on and let them have the whole damn thing. And the reason why people are so mad about hip hop now, and what you just referring to, the original 5 elements of hip hop, you understand me, other 80s and 90s, and so that's what they listening to. See, that right there should made me think real quick. Okay. So they listen to the old hip hop, the 32 flavors of hip hop, you know. Yeah. We had everybody was rapping. Everybody actually was who they were. You had LL Cool J was rapping who he was. Scarface was rapping who he was. Ice Cube rapping who he was. Now today, it's all monolithic now. Even though in our history we are panolithic people. You understand me? We practice different religions. We do different music. You got one music genre that's gone. Had a conversation on this earlier this week. Where's R&B at? Well, we already know having R&B. That's really what's wrong right now. Why we always talking about simping? See, let me break this game down. See, we back in the day when we used to mac women or whatever, we get down and put that Keith Sweat in and be cool. We let Keith Sweat simp for us. We let Johnny Gill simp for us and say all that lovely stuff, and we just go on and just be cool about it. And then women say, you playing too much of that. Oh, you put a Tupac in there, or you put a Ghetto Boys in. Girl be like, where's the R&B at? Well, I'm tired of that hard. No, now it's so monolithic now. Shoot, you put R&B in with a woman in the car, she look at you like you're crazy. But I don't give a fuck how you look. Put that R&B in now. Got me messed up. I'm old school. I'm gonna always keep them older than me. You understand me? So some things need to come back in the culture, and I'm gonna finish this about the church. Yeah, just done sold, man. They got the 501c3 status, and they went on and they sold their whole soul to it. You could have a 501c3, but that don't mean anything. You can still preach holiness and what need to be preached. You ain't preaching nothing. You over there letting anything come in there and preach in your pulpit. I'm a pretty perfect example. They let a woman go in there and preach in the pulpit, don't have no scripture backing her speech.
See, that's the thing. You bringing it to women. You bringing it to women. I'll be quick, Mr. Pierre. I'll be quick.
It ain't about women. I'm just going by what I saw yesterday. I just go by what instantly hit my mind.
I was only talking about the culture. Women. It's much more than hip hop or the state of hip hop.
It's men.
Because you got to add.
I just gave an example of what you gave, brother. You said
respect.
You was going over there. You was talking about Tupac, and you was talking about they was listening to the graffiti in the 80s and 90s hip hop. I'm just letting you know I come from that era, bro. So I'm just letting you know.
No, I get you. I know where you come from.
Yeah,
I think we're about the same age.
Yeah. Okay. And what I'm saying,
yeah, we're about the same age, right? So when I'm talking about culture, I'm talking about like art, dance,
right?
Military.
Yeah.
Military. We had black men in Buffalo Soldiers. Tuskegee Airmen. There's so much, that's what's the matter with the space, out of respect for the, Black Manosphere, because that's where we all congregate, and that's where we all met each other, in the Black Manosphere space. So it can't, we can't have anything in common if Black women are our only issue.
No,
Like,
it ain't about Black women.
if I'm on a panel with somebody from
what happened to my
from another
I'm gonna tell
country,
you what happened. I was on Pastor $40 show. I just said, well, man, I don't want to say her name. I don't want to bring that name up in here because that's not good. See, I can go on and drop the name. You'll probably move on. I just said what I said yesterday, what I come into mind, because I know how I was taught in holiness and in the Bible. You don't get up in no pulpit and you don't have no scripture references. You got to back that with scripture. So I just saw what I saw yesterday on Pastor $40 channel. He just had that on there, and that particular person was over there in the pulpit talking everything but holiness. That's what. So I'm just going back to how you was talking about and putting what's going on here today. And you talking about what's going on in the world, and they over there romancing what we did in the past. But what we doing today, we ain't doing what we did in the past. We letting anybody get in pulpits and preach. That's why the church ain't no good, because they let anybody preach ain't got no scripture backing behind. I had when I didn't get in the pulpit, but back in the early 2000s, I was a member of New Covenant Community Church. If they tell you, okay, we want you to speak this week, and the rules when you speak this week is you got to have scripture backing on what you talking about. You talk about anything you want to talk about, but it better be 3 scriptures. You better have a beginning, middle, and ending. You can use New Testament, Old Testament. We went in Apocrypha at that time, so it was New Testament, Old Testament, or whatever. You had to get on that pulpit or get in front of that congregation. You better have scripture backing by the Bible. You can't get up in there and talk. That's why they ain't allow certain politicians in there. That's why they ain't let certain people come in there and talk. So I just gave an example on what I just saw. I'm seeing anybody walking in pulpits preaching, ain't preaching nothing.
Okay, respect. I mentioned earlier that Blacks are taking a mass exodus from the church, so it doesn't really matter who's behind the pulpit.
From the church. No, that's why they
I'll just say that. They're finding solace in other religions. The Quran.
Because the church ain't
they're reading surahs. They're becoming Muslim, joining Hebrew Israelites. They're going to other places outside the church to get a different theology.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
Melina's
saying.
backstage. I'm sorry. Melina's backstage. Sorry, y'all can go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I'll say about the Hebrew Israelite, in my opinion, all Hebrew Israelite is doing is taking the ownership of that Bible and throwing that doggone Serapis Christos label off of it. Getting that.
Yeah, but I don't want to make the conversation just the Hebrew Israelites. I'm just saying, just culture. You gotta.
Yeah. That's part
like,
of
how do you define culture? How does anyone define culture? Like, we can define submission, but what about culture? Talking about the Neely Fuller's 9 areas of activity. Talking about war, education. STEM is a big thing. A lot of, I guess media is trying to
you talking about
garner more Black women into STEM.
Talking about economics, education, entertainment, law, labor.
Exactly, yeah.
Religion, politics, sex, war / counter war. That's Neely Fuller's United Independent Compensatory System and Concept. And what he meant by that concept is, I'm gonna write when he wrote that, and the way he wrote that, where he kind of threw everything to the white man was asking to piss your ass off, to put in your mind and say, create a system for yourself. That's how he wrote it, because he got a YouTube page where he even talks about that. Then he also added in the confusion now. What's the confusion now? We ain't got to get it on this channel, but you know what the confusion is. When it comes to the sex part of the game, you know the confusion on that. We already know in the entertainment game, they got confusion on that. Economics, they confuse you on economics a bit. Then you got, all kinds of stuff, man. They confuse you with what happened in 2020. Some people ain't do nothing. Some people ain't participated in none of that. And some people did participate in that. And they end up, some people that didn't participate in it, didn't get nothing happen to them. Some people that didn't participate and had something happen to them. So it's all confusion, man. They trying to confuse you now, because now you pretty much know how the system works. You know how white supremacy work now. So now they got to confuse you again. So they'll use certain people that don't look like you and have them doing something demonic. and then you say, "Oh, they got him." That ain't nothing but a confusion tactic. So I don't know everything, but if you start talking about certain things like holiness and start talking about Neely Fuller, Francis Questing, and start talking about some of these cats, I'm gonna be right there with you because I done my research on it, read the books, and really understood them, and know how to modernize this stuff and really see what's really going on today. But I'm done.
Yeah, I totally respect what you just said. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
SYSBM. That's really the only label or title I really been consistent with in this space. You know,
you understand what save yourself,
how
black
much
man, right?
research I have to do to just research just historical, you know, like archives in different countries and other cultures, like Afro-Cuban or Afro-Latina. Or
You say you asking a question, you just stating.
oh, I'm just talking to myself. That's cool.
Oh, now you research. I mean, you research as long as you need to research, as long as you increase your mind to research. You go farther as you need to go. And, you know, you go farther as long as that paperwork, as far as books have been written goes, or as far as you want need to go. You can go farther. Sometimes you can go back and then you can turn around and be something modern and you can come forward a little bit to the present. So there's always somebody writing something, you know what I'm saying, out there. There's books,
Hmm.
millions of books. So since somebody writing a book right now about what you just talking about, then put a
Yeah.
modern day spin on it all the way back from the beginning, from Genesis to Revelation, like they would say, in holiness. You know, and I think that's really the problem is ain't nobody got to be, you just got to have an agenda. And it's got to be based off what we want. And the culture is based off really just owning our culture again. Well, on getting ownership of the culture. That's why I said about Hebrew Israelites, what they doing, they taking what the Christians had took, and they said we're gonna take that back and we gonna own this. Because it's really us. And then they look at what they, cause all they did was look where Egypt and Moses and all that. So all they just took that, where they migrated to. So they already know. And then you got fashions that want to put an autonomy, that want to put a monopoly on the faith and say, no, black man, you can't be this. That's what happened to Kyrie Irving. That's what happened to Kanye West. That's what they got smashed on. Say, no, 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 you ain't over here. No, this ours. What you talking about? So that's why they got smashed on. Because they want to keep that autonomy, and you know, because you know, and everybody's not gonna do anything, so it's never gonna
Well,
be a
the reason that
monolithic
they
anyway.
smashed Kanye West was because the White Lives Matter, not so much the tweet comment, because
Nah, the
there
tweet is
was
what
a
got him.
Jewish
No,
black relationship back in the civil rights. You know,
yeah, we don't want
we
to
were
say that
slandered
word
against.
over here. Yeah, let's not say that word. Say the village people or something else. Don't say that. That's why I kind of talk around it for a reason. Because
Gotcha.
YouTube. Yes, don't say that word. You say the best word to say is say like Judy. Say the technical word practitioners of Judaism, something like that. That's just better because they can't they can't go by you when you're using technical definitions on that part. Now the other parts
No,
of the
that's the thing,
game.
man. Like you're
So
an American. That's what it means to be an American. Unless you're saying anything in regards to harming anyone, I'm not slandering anyone.
no no
There's
no no
nothing
no
bad to what
no.
I
I'm
just
just
said.
no.
But I get what you're
Well, all
saying,
I'm
Mr.
doing,
Pierre.
yeah, I'm basically because I've been on. I'm speaking for Mace right now because he's watching or whatever he's doing. He might be doing something because he would probably have heard you. He'd have been saying, "Hold on, hold on." I said, "Let's not use that." I use village people or practitioners of Judaism, and people make people think of their own, and they already know when you get to the underground. That's another thing that needs to be stopped. Is this
Mm.
is this YouTube the fairness doctrine where you can speak the truth, long as it's not leading into anything that's demonic, and you over here, no, we can't even speak the truth. And I do disagree. It was not the White Lives Matter thing. It was the text. Then he went on interviews. When he went on Drink Champs, see, this is what happened to him. He goes on, he does the tweet, okay, opens his butts up. He goes on Drink Champs. Okay, that came out a little bit. He went on the barbershop that was hosted by that's owned by Clutch Sports, right? And his entertainment situation, LeBron's. They didn't put it on. But when he went on Drink Champs, that's when it came to fruition. That's when they really started acting a fool. Because they pulled it off They had it on, and then they pulled it off. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie was outright wrong what they did to Kyrie because Kyrie didn't even say anything. All he did was just post to something that was on Amazon Prime. The kicker to that, to bring it back to sports, let's get ignorant, is that the owner of Amazon, which is Mr. Bezos, is fixing to buy, is attempting to buy, and most likely he will succeed, to buy the Washington Commanders from a practitioner of Judaism, which is Daniel Snyder. Okay, he finna sell it to the man that put the so-called anti-medic message out there on his platform. But you want to go holler at Kyrie? Are you kidding me? He ain't nothing but a customer. He ain't nothing but an innocent bystander that looked at something and say, I'm gonna share this and see what people, and probably try to spark a little conversation on his Instagram and see what people thought about it. But you see what they did to him. So that's what I'm against. It's this censorship that's going on based off truth. Is that, as I finish, is that doggone documentary 100% truth? That ain't no damn documentary 100% truth. You can go turn to Hidden Colors and see some bullshit in that. But you knew the aura of the story of Hidden Colors, and that's probably where that, or nobody tripped on that, but what they were talking about, Moors and all that other stuff. So it is what it is. You got it.
But yeah, this Black Manosphere space is a melting pot. You got people of color, of different backgrounds and cultures, and it's important that to respect that. Don't, like I said, don't deny your heritage. If I'm on a panel with you, I'm not an American Zionist, or I don't put myself over. I don't see myself greater than you. Like,
Hey, Phil.
introduce me to your culture. You know what I mean? Like,
Go ahead.
I'm interested in your culture.
I want to say something real quick. Mace.
He stepped off. He stepped out right.
Hey, what
he
you got?
Went to go do something.
Melina's behind the stage. Miss Melina.
Oh, okay.
I'm not co-host.
Nah, he'll be back. Tell Miss Melina, Mace probably had to step out right quick. He'll be right back. And he'll bring you up. Yeah, we want to hear what Miss Melina got to say. Miss Melina got a lot to say today. Yeah, but CG87, you ain't got nothing to say on what we talking about?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there listening to both of you all, about the different types of, how they try to take stuff out the Bible and all that stuff, which you're not supposed to do that. But I'm just listening, trying to learn stuff. I mean, I just go by what the scriptures say, man. It's just myself personally, and study short ourselves approved, you know what I'm saying, instead of getting information from everybody else. That's just the best way to actually get the truth. So when you go in and do your own research for yourself, then you'll know what you come across. Be like, okay, this is confirmation. So
yeah, that's what you're looking for. You're looking at, and that's what truth is. Truth is confirmation. Truth is really truth is confirmation of self. Go ahead.
And going back to what you were saying with the music thing, right? A lot of us grew up from old school R&B and hip hop and stuff. And me being that myself, with the R&B music, like it's dead in this so-called generation. It's still here, but it's not like the way it was in those times, because it's not mainstream. Everybody thinks out to be hard, and you know what I'm saying, and act like they ain't got no feelings and stuff, man. So, and even with the music now, it's like we don't even appreciate our own old school music. Well, this generation here anyway. But then when somebody else does it from another nationality, they'll say, "Oh, they're culture vultures." But you don't even like your own music, the music that we do, that we created. So make it make sense.
Well, let's look at what hip hop did. Let's look at what hip hop did, though. Let's look what hip hop did back in the day.
Yeah, I apologize for everybody. Yeah, I did walk away for a little bit.
Yeah, I think Miss Melina's trying to come up.
Okay, yeah, she can come up now if she wants to. Yeah, I told you guys can, have fun up here. You guys made this panel very, very lengthy. I'm gonna put her up right now. Yeah, you guys.
Shout out to the nice palace.
But I just want to say how what hip hop did, it created a lot of clothing lines. People was wearing platform, people was wearing FUBU. People was wearing, you know what I'm saying, Rockefeller, cross colors, you know. But now look at what happened now. Now all the hip hop is promoting the Italians. I ain't gonna need no Negro help. Now Dapper Dan did promote them, but he promoted them in a different way because he ended up getting the fabrics from them. He made a deal and said, "Can I just get the fabrics?" And he made them jumpsuits and everything. So they would be that, but they would be Dapper Dan stuff, you know. But
That's
he
why a
made the
couple
black
of weeks
clothes.
ago when they had that beef with Tariq Rashid, they put their hat in and saying that they invented hip hop. And
I want to say this too.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, a lot of the rappers out there now, like I always say now, a lot of them don't even deserve the title hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't stay true, live by the definition of what it truly is, though now. So they just rappers throwing out anything, you know what I'm saying, trying to make it seem like, oh, this is what hip hop is. Hip hop is one of the most misunderstood genres, and it's beautiful, but they just degrade it so much, man. We're like, oh
Yep.
man, this is what these ninjas do to it now. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
the
they
ones
make
like
it monolithic.
yeah, yeah. So those ones who stay true to, I mean, I always go back to the 80s and 90s and stuff, man, because that's what, in my humble opinion, that's where, you know, um, I get a lot of that, soak up a lot of knowledge from and stuff, man. But they have turning. I'm pretty sure, Prince, you watch interviews with I think it's Crazy Bone from what's
Yeah,
it,
I do.
Bone?
Drink Champs.
How they expose like the industry and stuff. You know, you watch a lot of those videos. I'm like, man, so this why they done that. So they just put the whole genre upside down and just degrade it, man.
Well, if you watch the latest from Meek Mill said he only made 13 cents on the record of the dollar. He only has $11 million in his bank account all these years. What's up,
Oh
Mm.
yeah,
family?
because he ain't on his masters and his publishing. Gotta own that so
Mm-hmm.
you
What's
can
up,
get
Eric
to the
Black?
dollar.
Peace. What's up, Mace? Peace, fellas.
Peace,
What's
man.
up,
What's up,
black
man?
man? It's fair. What's
Happy
happening with
Thanksgiving
you?
to you.
Happy
What's up, man?
Thanksgiving to you, bro.
What's your take on the topic though, brother?
Ain't nothing,
Drop
man.
the
I'm
link,
just coming
Mahogany.
in, just listening. I'm hearing y'all talking about hip hop, and I'm just coming in.
Yeah, and
So
I'm not
I'm just getting caught up.
and I'm gonna be honest, I'm more of a novice when it comes to hip. I know old school hip hop, I know a little bit of it, but I know some cats,
If
bro, that'll go in on this hip hop all the way back to all the way back,
And I want to thank Game Changer 00100 for being
if
up
I
here.
did listen, I'll go ahead and make this my apology.
No, you can keep talking. Go ahead, Eric Black.
Yeah, I want to say something real quick. I know,
Oh, cool, Jet. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
yeah, with the if I do listen to anybody that's true hip hop, it have to be someone usually just underground because that's where you mostly can find all the gems at now. You know, the ones that aren't mainstream in this particular culture now. Like you do got a few, like say, J. Cole, K. Dot, all of them. Okay, I understand that, but I'm talking about the ones that don't get the credit. They usually be like the best ones.
Oh
That's all
yeah,
I want to say.
Yeah, it's always it's
I
always
know my
underground.
brother.
Yeah,
Well, my brother right here, Eric Black, will confirm this with me. I had all the 50 Cent's underground shit when he used to tell the truth about Nas and Jay-Z back in 98, 99.
Power of
And
a
his,
dollar and all the
hell yeah, and his underground shit was
all the
ridiculous.
underground
Nothing
stuff.
what you guys heard with "It's Your Birthday" and that shit, bro. His underground
no,
shit was.
yeah, that
It's
was mainstream. Yeah,
the unreleased
yeah,
tracks be the best. They be the best like tracks or the ones that's not being played on the radio. They be some of the best work of art. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? That you
Melina.
don't.
Hi, Uncle Mace. Shout out Prince Pierre, Cool Jet, and everyone on
Hey,
the
what's
panel. Nice
up?
to meet you. And
Hey,
I
Miss Moon.
hope you all have a good Thanksgiving. Have a blessed one and a safe one. And shout out Sister Mahogany. It was really great conversation earlier up here on the panel about Prince Pierre was talking about Kanye and how Kyrie was, shut out, of course, by the media and by the systems that oppress us and continue to oppress us as the black man and people of color. But if the white man was to say the exact same thing, they'd be praised and put on a pedestal. Prince Pierre worded it really well, so I really enjoyed listening to the conversation, and I thought I'd hop on the panel.
No, but that's
Okay.
good. Well. Yeah, so what's been going on? I know the World Cup going up and Cowboys getting ready to get on some head, knock somebody
Yeah,
down tonight.
Cowboys later tonight, bro. We have a big game ahead. I really hope we can turn up. It's against the Giants. I don't know what Giants are gonna show up, but I'm confident in my team, and I'm always gonna be back in my team. I know the Cowboys have put me through hell and back the last couple of years, but this time around we're actually playing well. We were coming off of a big win just last week, so tonight's game is gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. And you know what? Make people's Thanksgiving even more brighter and sharper. Just get the win, and we go again.
Yeah, we want the Cowboy fans. We just want the Cowboy haters just to eat, just to go on and stuff up on the turkey.
Oh
Hopefully
yeah,
throw up after it's over with. That's what we want.
and give us our cigars, because you know what? Nobody ever gives Cowboys their
No, we won't get cigars. We
their
won't get
cigars.
Melina,
No
until we
one
get to
ever
the
praises
bowl.
us except our own fan base, of course.
We won't get the cigars till we
Actually,
get
you
to the
know what?
bowl.
Uncle Mace has given Dallas credit, so Uncle Mace is an unbiased football fan. I gotta give it to him on that.
I appreciate that.
No, your Cowboys doing the thing, man.
You was
I
listening
mean,
to me
they
when I said
good.
their schedule was easy after the Giant
Yeah,
game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Hopes next
Indianapolis.
Sunday night.
Yeah, Texans,
and
Jaguars.
Miami got San Francisco next week.
I'll have the whole family in here next week.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big game for you guys.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good game. That's a good
We
litmus test
making
for you, Mace.
And Uncle Mace, I'm disappointed. Yesterday we got humiliated by Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, I saw that. I was up here last night for that.
Yeah, that was an embarrassing performance.
Yeah, sure was. Dark Haze? I don't know what Dark Haze is. The
You
Caris
talking
or
about the
the
Barcade? You talking about the Barcades? You calling it the Darkade? Talking about the
Dark
Barcade?
Haze?
Yeah. But
Has
yeah,
something to do.
man, it is. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game for. I think Dallas needs to go out there. They should beat them like 30-10 or something like that. They should. Yeah, but they ain't got no raw receivers. They don't have an offensive line. We got Zeke back, so we ain't got to worry about tapping the helmets no more in overtime. So we
Yeah,
good.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Oh, great
loss is
save
that
by
game.
Brazil.
No, yeah, World Cup going on right now. Oh, what Brazil doing?
And Brazil's doing fuck all right now, bro. It's still 0-0. Still 0-0. They've had their chances, but the keeper has been on top of his game for Serbia so far. Serbia does have some bright stars. They have Milinkovic-Savic. They have Dusan Blahovic. And they have a couple of star players. But Brazil do have quality on and off the bench.
Yeah, relentless doesn't stop telling me.
Oh, Ghana lost today. They got robbed today, Ghana. That was disgraceful. They had a penalty decision that should have been given to them, and the ref didn't even care.
Yeah, we'll talk about that definitely tonight. I'll do the night show.
Okay.
I'll be back 7:30. Just to
Okay,
let everybody
I'll
know,
be on here tonight.
Detroit intercepted Josh Allen near the end zone, and then they just got a safety on Jared Goff, so it's 19-14 Buffalo with 9 minutes left in the third.
Okay.
Lions putting up a good fight. Well, I expect they would have. They are doing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo,
That's
Mace,
what's
I'll
up.
still be on the panel. I just gotta step away and wash some dishes right quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I know how that is.
Get ready for that second plate.
There'll
Mm-hmm.
be no
Yeah,
second play in my place, bro. Excuse me, in Mom's place later on.
Yeah, you gotta head on over there, Mace, and get that plate.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Cowboy game over there, and then I'll be back here, probably like early fourth quarter, and I'll come on live at 7:30.
Your
Hey,
people,
Mace.
people's is in the Bronx too, Mace?
Say again?
Your people, your family is in the Bronx too?
Yeah,
Oh.
but I don't fuck with them.
Oh.
He going there to get that plate, watch that game. He getting up out of there.
I got you.
I feel him on that. But yeah, Mace, I want to say thank you, man, for having me up here on the panel.
Yeah, with family, man. I told you that. Remember? I meant
Yeah,
it,
I'm gonna
bro.
come back. When you come back on, I'm gonna try to come back up here too, though,
Yeah,
man.
sure,
Shout out to all you
sure.
brothers and sisters, man, that's up here. And
I'll be
everybody in
with
the
that.
chat. Great conversation, man.
All right,
But I'll
cool,
talk to
gent.
y'all
Appreciate
later.
you, man.
Y'all be easy.
Appreciate you.
All right, cool,
Yeah,
gent.
appreciate you, man.
All right, bro.
Cool, gent. One of my favorite
Oh,
guys.
goddamn sirrism. Sirrism, boy. Them damn
Yeah.
Raiders. I need you talking about these Raiders.
I don't know why
I need
we
some
talking
explanation
about
on
my
that.
Raiders. What's up, back, Max?
What's up,
Ism? I ain't heard.
Uncle Ism? Happy Thanksgiving
up,
to you and
Ism?
yours.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Ism.
Happy Thanksgiving, man. That's
Yeah,
how
I know
we
Ism
go
got
in, man.
everything
The
over there.
Cowboys ain't gonna do nothing but what they do every year. They won't make
I
it
know,
past
I
the
know.
divisional
Don't worry about
round.
it. We're
Y'all
doing better than you.
Cowboys,
We're doing better
regular
than
season champions,
you.
ain't won nothing since the
Nah, that's
90s.
the
A lot of y'all
Philadelphia
wasn't even
Eagles. That's the
born.
Philadelphia Eagles. Let's get it
They
right, Ism.
wasn't
That's the
even born.
Philadelphia Eagles. That's the regular season champ.
Cowboys do what they do. How about them Cowboys? They gonna
Cowboys doing what
get
they
y'all
do,
excited,
getting
and
around
they
that
gonna
corner,
lose in the
hitting
playoffs.
quarterbacks. We lead the league in sacks. You know what I'm
Cowboys
talking
remind me
about?
of that
Yeah.
cornball that was
Ever
up here
since Dak
earlier.
Prescott
Game
came back, I got
changer.
to give him credit.
Talk
The
all that
offense
stuff
has
about women.
boomed.
They can't knock a book off a book here. The Cowboys ain't won since y'all was in swimming in your daddy's nutsacks. Cowboys ain't gonna do shit.
Ism, you ain't won a Super Bowl since the 80s. Stop it. You ain't won a Super Bowl since Reagan administration. Why you talking to me
All right.
about what's going on?
The Lions.
You
Oh,
know
I hit
what's
the
out here
ground.
running
I hit the
rapid?
ground.
Like Marcus Allen was running rapid. That cocaine, that bacon soda cocaine was running rapid last time y'all won. Shit, I don't want to
This
hear that.
Mahogany still out. Why you didn't ask that
Don't say
cornball
that,
game changer?
Mahogany.
Why you didn't ask that cornball game changer? Why he still ain't had no action with Miss Melody? You know, but it's sniffing and ain't sniff nothing. Can't do. He can't even get a kiss on the cheek. And talk all that stuff. Won't even show his face. Show your face, sucker. See, I never forgot when he used to clown me. When I tried to clown me. Hey,
Sorry, big sister.
that's why I just keep
You breaking up, Maze? I mean, you breaking up, Ism. You breaking up.
I'm breaking
Yeah,
up.
Ism, you must be on the road. Yeah, you're breaking up, family.
Yeah, you know, he got, Ism got the fried turkey, man. Ism got all the turkeys over there.
I'm outside the backyard, y'all trying to get this
You still
out
borging.
here, man. I'm about to make this
Yeah, shit, boy.
turkey, man. I smoked my turkey on Thanksgiving.
What a game for Hutchinson.
Oh, you got a sack? How many sacks he got?
He was gonna be a bust. He looked like a player. He out
You're
here
lighting
looking
Josh
like a young
Allen up,
ghost
bro.
or something.
Yeah. I know a lot of people didn't like him. I didn't have really no comment on him. I saw him. Everybody was saying in Michigan the other guy was making him, but that don't look like that's true.
The other guy pulled his out or something.
Something like
Ism,
that.
you still
That's
borging,
what,
family.
yeah.
All right, I can go in the house. I'll wait till I get inside, y'all.
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah, he's still borging.
Yeah, I remember they was talking about Mace, you know what I'm saying, during the job process about Hutchinson. They was saying that the guy, I forgot who the guy opposite side of him over there in Michigan was. They was giving him all the credit, but looked like that's some bullshit. Like, that's some bullshit. I don't know what he got over the opposite side of him over there in Detroit, and he getting sacks.
That guy is good.
Yeah, he good. He good. Can't take that away from him. He good.
Lions in the cage fight. They sure are. I told you guys it was going to be a good game. I think the New England game will be boring. I think that game, folks. If you think it was bad for Kirk Cousins, you wait till he plays that front seven of Belichick, and it may it's gonna humble. If Kirk Cousins was bad with Michael Parsons, the boys, Belichick is gonna humble him tonight. You better get Dalvin Cook ready to run.
You don't think the Vikings gonna bounce back, or you think they're
No,
gonna go down?
I think they're gonna go down. That was one of the worst losses for a home team I've ever seen in all the years I've watched football, NFL football, in a marquee matchup.
Yeah, because everybody
And you
had
said
Dallas
it
going
best,
up
Coach,
there.
when you came up here Monday night. You said Dallas was an angry team. They always win in Minnesota. You was absolutely correct.
Yeah, they were angry. Yeah, Michael Parsons said it last week. I mean, 2 weeks ago now. He said, we winners over here. We ain't no losers. And then they had a meeting on Monday too. So that
You don't
damn
see no
defense came
more.
out there ready to go.
You don't see no more Vikings talk anymore.
Oh,
They've
it's
been
all it takes.
exposed.
It's all it takes for Dallas to beat somebody. Like I said with the cats over there in the Discord, I said, I ain't gonna do nothing but talk down on the Vikings. That's all you gonna do.
Yep.
You ain't gonna get Dallas no credit. That's why I ain't worrying about credit right now. I just want to get to the bowl, and then give me my credit then. NFC Championship, and then we straight. We get there, we good. We get some respect over here. Haters still coming here talking about you stay at that window. You stay at that window. It's 28 years now, man. It's all good.
With my team, I
one
got a
thing.
whole different outlook. That game
Oh,
against San Francisco next Sunday. Gonna tell you all you know about my next Sunday at San Francisco.
yeah, that's gonna be a good game.
I told
Very
Dolphin
interesting.
fans, you think they forgot the 43-12 beating you gave them? You crazy. 2 years ago in San Francisco.
Who did that?
Miami.
Oh, Miami beat them like that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
I don't
Jimmy. It
remember
was a
that
Jimmy
one.
G. It was a Jimmy G special, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. He was doing them interceptions. Okay. I got you, Mace.
Now I'll talk about that all next week. In Dallas now, Indianapolis next Sunday night after this one. They play the very weak AFC South.
Yeah.
Yes, folks, they get them all. Get
Got 3 straight weeks of NFC
Yep.
South, AFC South, and then we have Eagles, and then we go back to the South, and we end off with the
at
Commanders.
Tennessee. Yep.
Yeah, we got Tennessee. Then we got the Commanders in the season.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
All
it's
right,
all
Detroit's
good.
driving again. Well, I expect it. You know, I know people don't want to believe this, Coach. Jared Goff is not that bad.
He's not that bad. This ain't the draft, I think they want to improve from him though, but I don't think there's really no quarterbacks out there that they can get in this draft. It might be one that might be solid though. There's always one, and you got to get him.
They got the Rams pick, so
I know, and the Rams are losing, and that pick is getting better and better by the week.
ain't lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, F the picks, right? The GM of the Rams, F the picks. We'll see come late April, F the picks.
They ain't got nothing but a second round pick. Yeah,
Hey, what's
Ram
up? I'm back.
fans. What's up, man?
We
What's
still
up?
here.
What you got?
Hey, anybody see any parades
it
today?
is. Go
Who
ahead.
I got
today?
a chance to see a little of the Thanksgiving parade in Manhattan.
Yeah, I
Saw
know.
some
I didn't
floats.
see it. Usually, I watch to see underdog come in the float, but I didn't. I haven't watched it in a long, long time. Ever
Man, you
since they
lying.
went to
I ain't
corporate.
watched. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
ever since they went corporate, I stopped watching it. You gotta buy tickets to go there now.
Are they ain't on TV no more?
No, they're on TV, but you have to buy tickets to be there.
Oh yeah,
They went
yeah.
corporate, so all these
Yep.
out of towners come to town.
Yeah, I called
Act
my
like
folks
they
back
own.
home to see what they were doing. They said they were watching the Thanksgiving Day parade, Macy's,
Yeah,
on
that's at
CBS.
Macy's.
So I said, let me
Yeah,
see what you're
that's
looking at. Went on
that's
YouTube
the
and saw
Detroit
live
one.
stream.
That's the Macy's in Detroit. That's the Detroit one.
Oh, okay.
CBS is
What's one?
Detroit.
Oh,
That's been a
okay.
tradition forever.
Oh, that's in Detroit.
NBC
What's
is
the
New
one?
York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have
And
the
it's
parade
called.
before the football game.
Is it also called the Macy's Parade too?
I think so. I'm not sure, but Detroit's always been CBS. All right,
I
the
know the
Lions
parade I
got a big.
love though. I love the Rose Bowl parade. I love that
That's
one.
on ABC.
Yeah.
I believe
Have
that's
you ever
All the
been to
Christmas
clothes
one in
Eve.
gotta be.
person?
Yes, I have been.
No, I never
Pierre. He
been.
was talking about the Rose Bowl
No, I
parade.
never been to that, but I like to go to that mud. Them floats are
Gotcha.
nice because they all got to be, because the rules is they got to use roses for all the parade, for all the floats. So,
I've been to the one in New York one time. I was 4 years old. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, I
Horrible.
haven't been since a kid.
There you go. Era Black, right? And then when you was a kid?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was big, you know, in the 80s and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
It was big back then.
yeah, it was because I remember as a kid, well, on Thanksgiving, my mama had that shit on. She had that Thanksgiving parade on. She don't even be watching. You just have it on. Them old folks be tripping me out, boy. They have shit on, don't even be watching. So I can watch it. And I turn it on. So he come in there and watch it, eat that sweet potato pie.
Yeah, you know, that's just on as part of the festivities, you know, some entertainment on.
Yeah, because they had that on. Then the game
Usually it's
come on.
all of the parades.
Yeah. Yeah, it's raining out here in Dallas. Finna get ready to head on here to this house in a sec. Yeah, it's raining over here today.
All right, the Lions are held to a field goal.
I got
We
warm
play
weather
y'all
out here
next
in
year too, man.
California.
We play y'all next year, Major. I'm probably gonna come down. Y'all gonna be the Thanksgiving game.
No, the
Next
game's
year.
in Miami next year. The Giants come back again in Dallas.
Okay. All right. So it might be the Patriots then.
Yeah, they come. Yeah, it'll probably be the Patriots. Yeah, because we're with the Bills. Could be the Jets for marquee value.
Will it be marquee?
If they play New York or Buffalo. All right, the Lions field goal kicker missed the easy chip shot. This is why, folks, the Lions are the Lions. Even Tony Romo can't believe it. Can't make this shit up.
What the hell did Detroit do this time?
Missed the chip shot field goal.
Hey, yo, man. Anybody seen Mr. Miami? How's he doing?
Mr. Miami went to go see his family for Thanksgiving.
Okay, gotcha.
Out in the Rocky Mountains.
Oh shit.
He'll be back Sunday.
Oh,
He's in the Carolinas.
No, he ain't Colorado.
Yeah, out there, yeah. He'll be
You
back
thinking
Sunday.
Appalachian? You thinking the Appalachian Mountains? You talking about the Rocky?
Yeah, I was.
Rocky Mountains. Yeah, he'll be back Sunday for the night show.
That's good.
The games this week are horrible. I mean, your doubleheader game across the nation is Rams Chiefs with the backup quarterback.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And then the night game is Philly and Green Bay. I don't know about that one. I know Philly's going to win, but the question is about how many points.
Right. Yeah, I don't think nobody sees Green Bay winning. See, if Green Bay got one more hurrah in them, that'd be nice. They can beat them. Help me out. Yeah.
Like Aaron Rodgers said, the opposing players on the field is talking mad shit to him every chance they get.
What he said on the McAfee show?
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, yeah. Doesn't like what they tell him. But, like he says, I'll be in Canton. Will you?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is crazy, boy. He a fool.
I know. Birthday's next Friday, and you guys are going to like the thumbnail I'm doing for him. Matter of fact, it's already done. Let me give you guys a little peek. F got the sunglasses on. He's a, what you call that? What they call it now? It's not mooning. I forgot the. He's sunning somebody. I don't know who it is.
Oh, okay.
Is Aaron Rodgers for his birthday coming up next week? Let me see.
They on them. They on the bye, ain't they?
No, week 14 is their bye.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here you go. I got it. There you go.
What's wrong now, Aaron? Yeah, I remember when Aaron came on there. Yeah, they were high-siding him on that damn show. He over there looking like Nicolas
Oh,
Cage
man.
from Con Air.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah,
funny.
right. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers. Yeah,
There he
he
is.
got us.
Next. Yeah, we're gonna have a good fun with that. Play some of his clips.
Mm-mm.
All right, the Lions got 3rd and 10, so Buffalo. I tell you, the Lions have improved, man. Me and you called it back in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
beginning.
I said a lot. Yeah, yeah, I seen him. They, the wide receiver, they might not play him this year. Jameson.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he wasn't hurt. Shit. And they probably have about 2 more wins on their record. So, but yeah, the Lions
Dropped
is
it.
trying to come up.
Dropped it. So they have to punt. Buffalo has to punt back.
No, sir, isn't. That's all you got. Devontae Adams, that's all you got.
Yeah, that's
You
what
ain't got
they.
Yeah.
nothing else.
Oh, I'm echoing. Damn it.
We hear you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they be telling them. They be saying, "Yeah, bro, where's Devontae at?"
There I go. Am I cool now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Loud and
good,
clear.
Chisholm.
Yeah, man.
Loud and clear.
I just like starting up ruckus with them damn Cowboys, man. Y'all balling this year. I got to give y'all props. My Raiders, man, I don't know what happened, Mace. I don't know if it's the coaching, is it Carr? Now you can't get rid of Carr because his best friend is Devontae. So we in a conundrum. But salute to y'all, Dallas. Y'all defense is balling out. If Dak can play, y'all might be doing something this year. But don't do what y'all do every year. Y'all get everybody happy, your Cowboy fans, and y'all don't ever make it past the divisional round. Facts.
That's been the history of us. But if
All right, the
Dallas got
Lions
them
ran
keep
back.
Yeah,
that
they get
mindset
everybody's
they
hopes up.
had, they keep that
The Lions ran.
mindset they had after that doggone Packer loss. Yeah, that might
Yeah,
be
the
a different
Lions ran back.
mindset.
Lions ran back the punt 50 yards, so they got the ball at the Buffalo 32.
Hey man, it's been
Brownie
some
just entered
rumblings,
the room.
man.
Hey, girl.
It might be some
I'm
rumblings,
gonna
boy.
leave that alone. Hey, baby,
There's a,
how's the food?
you might be trying to get Aaron Rodgers down there in Vegas.
That's
And okay,
true. That's one
yeah,
of the places.
we'll take it. Who the most surprising team to y'all this year?
I'm not gonna be biased with my pick, so I'm gonna say the Giants. I never saw that coming.
Okay, I agree with that. He might be coach of the year.
Giants and the Jets. I didn't see that coming either.
Yeah, that's probably true. Them two teams. The Jets might be falling down though.
No,
They got problems.
I think they'll, because they won with this kid last year. I think they'll get ready for Sunday
Mike
against the
White.
Bears.
Just think
Yeah,
how
the
good the Jets is doing with no quarterback. That means they
great
deep.
defense, and when they had that Brees Hall early in the year, they were pounding teams, bro.
Yeah,
Old school
man.
football. Run the ball and play good defense, huh?
That's it.
I'm just want to see who get that. I just want to see who get that running back out of Texas in the draft this year. I want to see who get him because if the right team can get him, the wrong team can get him too and mess up the whole league. And some people got picked.
Great line. And all those players, because of the quarterback, it's going to go down. There's going to be a lot of talent in round 2.
Yeah, Ben Robinson.
I don't know. A lot of the running backs been coming out lately. They don't do too much. You can get a good guy in the 3rd, 4th round. Rebel, you
This
want to?
kid
You want to?
coming
Go
out.
ahead, bro. I'll mute up.
This kid
No,
coming out of
man.
Texas,
I'm
though,
good, man.
Cole.
I don't talk about the NFL. I'm just listening. I'm chilling, man. You good? I'm listening to y'all.
Where my man at?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
he's
kid
still
coming
here.
out of Texas is a bad motherfucker though. Get him, he change some shit. If he going to the team, they got a quarterback already.
I ain't really checked him out. I've been seeing he do up some stats, but I ain't really like watched the whole game of him. I seen some clips of him.
Well, when I saw one game in Texas, he didn't do too much against Alabama. But that starting quarterback did before he got hurt.
What about
Yeah.
USC? USC, the
Oh,
coach,
yeah,
1
got
year,
that.
making
Yeah,
changes.
yeah. Oh, that
I
quarterback
told
they
you.
got down there. They
That's
already
why I
said if he was
said.
eligible to come out this year, he'd be the number one overall pick.
And they say he's the number 1 overall pick right now. I told you guys about Williams.
Williams out there
Yeah.
looking like he's 30 years old.
Yeah, you're right about that.
What is he,
They
like a
trying to
10th
compare
year
that.
senior?
No, because the transfer portal, right? So
He
his
went with Lincoln
classification is
Riley.
true. Yeah, because transfer portal. So
Oh man, that kid.
yeah, he was
Every
a
time I
freshman
watch
last
that
year. He the
kid,
one that came back and whooped Texas last year
yeah,
in
that
the River Shootout. That's when
of
he made
all,
his debut.
of all the quarterbacks I've seen, I said this back in September. When I called him one night, I said this is the best, most pro-ready quarterback in the draft. He don't do no gadget plays or anything like the kid in Tennessee. And shout out to him. Our prayers that he tore up his knee this past Saturday
Damn.
Who was
against
that?
South. The quarterback from Tennessee.
Oh, the big kid?
Yeah, he tore up his knee. Yeah,
Oh, that's messed up. They
I
were
know.
saying he was gonna be first draft pick, Mace.
My man, and I'm glad the coach knows all these scouts. He knows they think Williams is consensus number 1, and if he is, doesn't surprise me because of all these guys. He's the only one I've seen don't need gadget plays. He just plays like a pro quarterback.
If you're going to
Yeah.
one of them bad weather teams, you got to have a whip of an arm. You can't
Oh, ain't
have no
lying.
soft little
Gotta have a
pass,
gun.
kind of like Carr. He throw kind of soft, and the Jets quarterback. You need some muscle on that thing if you playing bad weather.
Josh Allen, perfect
Yeah,
example. That's
Josh
why
Allen.
Buffalo took him.
Patrick Mahomes, because
Yep,
get bad
another
in
one.
Kansas City.
Another one.
Yeah, Justin Herbert, another motherfucker. He play in nice weather though, but he could play in bad weather too. So,
Everybody
but
wishing the beautiful Brownie Ellie a nice
so Rizzo, you
Thanksgiving.
think that Chargers gonna get rid of their coach and go bring in Peyton?
Oh yeah. Or whoever, or any high profile guy wants that job. I tell
You
you right
mean
now, won't
John
be a
Payton?
defensive coach no more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The
Chargers coach be doing too much. He be calling 4th down plays. He be being too tricky. He need to just play football. Stop all that.
because he knows his job is on the line.
Yeah, but he did it last year, Mason. His job wasn't on the line.
Well, you
That's what
can't fire him after 1 year, but
I
now
know.
his seat is boiling right now.
Quit trying to be cute and just get the first down. Punch
Exactly.
the ball. Take the points. Get the field goal. Like, just play regular. This ain't Madden. Play the
And
game.
what would bother me about him? Detroit got another first and goal. What bothers me about him is he looks nervous. Like he coaches like not to make a mistake.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, right. Yeah, he don't have that. Yeah, he don't got
He's
it,
not
man.
like our man right here, Dan Campbell. You could tell Dan Campbell's a football coach. You could tell he's a Parcells man.
Yeah, he don't give a damn.
Didn't
Dan Campbell
Campbell
don't give
play
a
in the league
damn.
before?
He'll
Say
fire
again.
the offensive coordinator in a minute.
Didn't Campbell play in the league before? A lot of
Yeah,
guys don't
yeah. He
respect
played.
him.
He played for
Yeah.
Cowboys and the
Okay.
Giants.
A
He
lot of
played for
guys don't
Giants. He
respect
played for
some
the.
of these little
Puny
gadget
guys.
coaches puny guys, unless you can really coach. Say the McVay, he can really coach. The Dolphins coach. Yeah, they're little guys, but they get respect because of the plays they call.
Well,
And they think
remember,
everybody gonna be them. Everybody not them. Sometimes you need a big old beer drinking day ball, but he can
yeah.
coach.
Well, isn't the one thing about
Yeah, like Tennessee coach over there, Vrabel.
Vrabel came
That's
from
a big
Belichick.
one.
The only him and Flores, the only successful dudes. Flores didn't get fired because of Winslow. He got fired because he acted too gangster. They couldn't
Well,
handle
don't
it.
we gotta wait on McDaniel? It's just the first year. We
McDaniel's coached well. All right, Detroit is taking the lead on Buffalo.
Yeah, McDaniel. He
I can't
talking
be
about
watching the game
McDaniel.
with you, Mace. You
McDaniel talking about this.
play early. The man is dropping back. Now I see touchdown. What kind of TV you got, Mace?
Mason, New York, man. He getting that New York feed.
All right,
coming
Detroit's
right out
going
of
for
New
2.
York.
Well, I was gonna say, you guys, you was gonna say, oh yeah, that guy, man, that Chargers coach, real talk, you don't got it, bro. That's a job. That's a gold mine waiting to happen.
and San Diego is nice.
They
It
If
got
you
sure are,
want
talent
bro.
over there.
to,
They
if you
got
want to
plenty
be in
talent.
Southern California without being in LA, where it's very, very expensive. Not San Diego is cheap, but it's probably a little less gang banging. But it's gang banging all over Southern Cal. But San Diego is a nice place to live, raise your family. The weather's nice. San Diego is a good job, man. I don't
Sure
know what
is.
you're thinking. It
Yeah, I've
ain't
been
even
in
San Diego
Sir
anymore.
Ism.
Hey,
Yo,
go
what's
ahead.
up, Sir Ism?
Go
All right,
ahead, bro.
all right,
Oh
Detroit.
yeah, I've been in California for about a month. Quick truck driving. Shout out to the truck drivers out there. Mr. Pierre. I live in the Fresno area. It's
Oh, you
yeah,
up
you're
there?
right
You in
about the
raisin
gangs,
country?
but near the Tulare area. I don't know how familiar you are with. I guess I think I'm in Central California,
Yeah,
but
you where all the agriculture is getting grown. It's just a bunch of area out that way. You like in the middle part,
Solid.
northern,
What's up, Q?
southern.
Happy Thanksgiving, you and yours, bro.
Yeah.
What's going
yeah, the
on,
cost of
Turkey?
living is
Happy
fairly
Turkey,
cheap
yeah,
out here where
fellas.
I'm at.
I just passed by
Yeah, it's
you
cheap out there.
last weekend. I just
A lot of
passed by
land
you
in
last weekend.
Fresno. But they got a lot of gangs in Fresno too. But you can get you a house with some land and agriculture, and half the agriculture come from where you at Fresno, Tulare. All that's that middle part area, that 99.
Hey,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't too much hang out at night. You know, so I'm pretty. If I need to do anything, it's early in the morning. But yeah,
hey,
I
Q. You know
typically
what?
stick to myself.
I owe you an apology, bro.
What happened?
You was right, man. Last time you was up here, you told me the players respond to tour. You are
Yeah,
absolutely correct. I never saw that, man. You saw that. Now I see it. Everything good with you, man?
yeah, everything's cool. I just want to hop on to say this:
Yeah,
that the Chargers position,
yeah.
that should be Brian Flores' job. That team is meant for Brian Flores. You got an alpha quarterback. You have a good defense for the back defensive scheme, and it's a poorly coached team. To that coach, he's trash.
I would love to see. I would love to see. I would love to see Flo get that job.
It's
So
either that team or
I don't want him in Carolina, bro.
Carolina. Yeah, that's
I don't want him there.
Flores, though, they just had a defensive coach. You think you're gonna hire another defensive coach with a
But
top-notch quarterback? Don't you want to go offensive coach?
with that team, you need discipline. That team has no discipline.
I totally agree.
And it's
There is no reason for Keenan Allen to miss
yes.
no reason for him to miss 9 weeks of the season with a fucking
Yeah.
pulled hamstring. That shit don't
Yeah.
make no sense.
And I'm gonna say, I'm a Dolphin fan, right? This team is not as disciplined as it was in the past 3 years. And if we had a rebuilding team, this team has the most talent and they had on it for in years, and we get
20
the
years,
penalties, and we have so many penalties in the wrong time.
I
And
agree.
we're struggling against teams we shouldn't be struggling against, but we get the win, and the Tuaneers are happy.
And
I'm just being honest, man.
I'm keeping my mouth.
I ain't gonna say anything. I'm not.
I'm waiting for San Francisco next
He's
week.
playing.
Then
I'm
we'll
gonna
see
say this.
something.
He is playing well. He's doing.
That's why I
It's
don't
the same
criticize him.
offense we ran last year. You know that, right, Base?
Yeah.
It's the same offense. He's just hitting the receivers. He's not
I agree.
afraid to throw in the middle of the field. Remember last year?
Yeah.
He was afraid to throw those passes.
Sure was.
So,
Now he's acting
but
like
me
he's invincible.
personally, they should get a good, because they have too much talent on defense for them not to be a better team. That's just my opinion for the Chargers. I understand you want an offensive coach for the quarterback, but he's already proven that he's good. The problem with the Chargers, they can't get off the field
When it
defense
counts,
when
always
it
been their
counts.
problem.
Because
Always.
he's scoring 30 points a game. I'm gonna say this: if their defense holds somebody to 15 points a game, they'll be undefeated. Minus probably one or two games. They might have lost 2 games this
Here's
season.
my problem to you, though. Okay, and I always said this about them. I warned EM about this.
Yeah.
About the Chargers. Do they show up every week? Because in their history, they never show up every week. The only year they did it was what, 2016, 2006? When they went 14-2 for Marty Schottenheimer?
Yeah, but Marty Schottenheimer is a good coach, though.
I know.
He's a
But
no-nonsense
Everybody get
coach.
hurt on San Diego. Seems like they always getting hurt.
Exactly. They always
They always get
underachieve.
hurt.
That's the point I'm making.
But they don't know how to coach the players up. Because I'm gonna
Exactly.
say this:
We had that
Flores
problem for
had we
years.
had our defense. It's the same defense, right?
Yeah.
Minus probably one or two players, right?
Yeah.
Flores would have had those second screen, third screen players playing like their first screen players.
You
He
ain't
got
lying.
the MK Ultra thing that Bill Belichick got to brainwash
MK
him or something.
Ultra. What did we? What is going on? What did you just? Come on, Q. You just did a pivot. You went from football to if. What is going on,
I'm
bro?
gonna say this to you: if you ever pay attention to the Patriots football players, they're raw. They're very good in the Patriots scheme. When they go to another team, they're straight trash.
They lost it. Yep.
Man, that's called macking, man. You got it mixed up, bruh.
That's
You ever seen
MK
a
Ultra,
woman?
man. They
No,
man, he
no,
brainwashing
man.
them
This is
babies,
macking
man.
ultra, man. You ever seen a woman cheat and act right with another dude, and then she get with me, man? She act right, player. You got to get your
I
macking
feel
together.
you because
You got to put
I
MK
had to
Ultra on a woman,
explain
man.
that to somebody at work before too. Cause the young fella said, "Man, I always get girls who was arguing with me." I said, "Man, you don't got the skills." So
He didn't have his MK Ultra together, man.
just saying.
Got to get a woman hypnotized and digmatized and all the tizes, man. You got
No,
to.
not even. I'm gonna say
You
this
don't know how to
from
collectivize.
my uncle, my older uncle. He's always.
Right.
It's not about the sex; it's how you talk to him. And you got to be a man at all times. You can't waver. You can't be pivoting and all that. You got to be stand up all the time for a woman to
Now
respect
you
you.
hear that game changer? The man say you got to stand up at all times. Quit wavering and buying stoves, nigga.
Yeah.
Cut that out.
But it's true now.
Damn, that's cold, isn't it?
Ooh, that was a nice hit.
I know. I'm looking at it. That was a beautiful hit by number 5. I tell you, you talk about a player that's changed his career in year 3 besides 2 is Jeff Okuda. What a year he's having.
But Jeff Okuda, I'm gonna say with cornerback,
yeah,
you need time to be on the field. You need reps. And he was injured a few times and stuff like that. Just like I try to tell Dolphin fans, they like to say Noah's trash. He's not trash. He doesn't get any run. This is like, okay, they brought in the guy Kader Kohu, right?
Yeah.
Kader Kohu is doing the same stuff Noah did. He fucks up in zone coverage. He's very good in man-to-man. That's the same thing Noah does. But Noah has the same problem like Byron Jones. He doesn't turn his head. He doesn't get picks, but he's in very good coverage. I'd rather have my first round pick out there playing all the time instead of having Keon Crossan out there getting his ass swept up all the time. I'd rather see what I got in the young player than see what I got in the 5th-year player. And think about it. This guy's he just turned 22 years old. He's about to be in the league for 4 years, Mace.
Hey, look, I look at things this way. No, real talk.
Oh shit, that
We
should have
talking about this. As in, I take it a game at a time, bro. But so far, I like what I see. And if the defense can finally, like they did last week against Cleveland, show up and
man, they need Flores back to call the defense against a tough team. When we play cupcake teams, what's his name? Bory gonna be very good. When we play against the 49ers, we're gonna see how good he is.
Exactly.
That's just my opinion.
You're right.
Because it's like every time we play a team with a competent quarterback, he has a problem. He doesn't know what to do. He calling zero blitzes in the red zone. Why the fuck are you calling zero blitz in the red zone? All you gotta do is throw a quick pass on the flat and it's touchdown. But hey, man, I just and then when we played the Bears, Justin Fields shouldn't have had all them rushing yards. I didn't see not one stunt, no nothing. It just straight up pass rush. You don't. He's a terrible defensive coordinator. That's just my humble opinion.
Oh, you're right, bro. I've been killing that ass clown for the last month.
I'm just being honest, bro. He's terrible. He's terrible.
All right, Buffalo got a punt. It's under 11 minutes to go in the game.
Is it me?
Great, bro.
Remember, I always tell people that Josh Allen is not elite. He's a very good quarterback. He's white Cam Newton. What is he showing you?
White Cam Newton?
Well, he's white Cam Newton, man. Oh, this is...
Be
I
Buffalo
hope
in
that.
3 weeks. Yeah.
But they are the caveat to it. They are having a lot of injuries. I gotta admit that it's not like they're 100% playing like this. He's injured. He shouldn't be even playing.
But let me ask you this. I know he's your boy. Like the way Tannehill's playing now?
But this is the same. I'm gonna say this to you, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tannehill never had. I'm always compare Tannehill and Tua the same, right?
Yeah.
Tannehill had worse talent than Tua his first couple of years, and he played better than Tua. Am I right or wrong, Mace?
Yeah, you're right.
And Tua has all the talent in the world, and they crowning him the best quarterback in the league. If you look at Tannehill's numbers, his first 4 years in the league, he should have been going to the Hall of Fame. The man had 4,000 yards passing 2 years in a row, 27 touchdowns. He had some interceptions, but we know as Dolphin fans, half of his interception was passes that hit the receiver hands and they get tipped up. But to me, he's having a good year, but not no MVP year. He having the typical Tannehill year. Tannehill he's Rich Gannon. He's going to do his job. He might fuck up sometimes, but he's going to do his job. That's because when you say Tannehill is good, Dolphin fans get upset. They get mad at you.
That's why I don't pay him no attention.
Just like they always say that our best quarterbacks is Dan Marino, is Chad Pendleton. I said, you tripping. Y'all need to put some respect on Tannehill's name. If you watch what he did for this sorry ass team, because it's like people like to blame the quarterback for everything, but they don't like to blame Tua for nothing. You notice that, right?
Of course.
They don't blame Tua for nothing. If he have a bad game, the player didn't catch the ball. Tua threw it to the right spot.
Yeah,
Just
I don't
blah,
pay those
blah.
fools no attention, man. Speaking of that, who you like today, Dallas or the Giants?
Giants, I don't like Cowboys. They're worse than Patriots fans. Why people always say Tannehill a bum? But since he left the Dolphins, he's been to the playoffs every single year.
Mm-hmm.
And people forget Derrick Henry wasn't there last year. He still made it to the playoffs without one AJ Brown. He barely played games last year. I don't know. Y'all need to put some respect on the man there. Y'all tripping. Because if he was on the Dolphins, we would be undefeated because he would have missed no games. And he would have made those touchdown passes when Tyreek Hill running wide open. Am I right or wrong, Mace?
You right.
I'm just being honest.
It kills me to say it. You know?
I'm just being honest, man.
You know how much I don't like
Hey,
it.
yo.
Wait for
Who
the
does
Dallas thing.
who does ESPN vote to win between the match of Dallas and Dolphins? Because they're saying
we don't play this
huh?
year.
We don't play Dallas.
They play the Giants today.
I'm sorry.
It'll probably be like 90% Cowboys.
Because I'm reading CBS, they're predicting the Giants to win.
I think the Giants might win.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, you gotta understand. You don't have 2 bad games in a row like that. And I believe because I'm gonna say this to you: if you can pass on Dallas or run the ball consistently, they believe they're gonna be able to run the ball. They have a chance to win. I'm just being honest. And Dak Prescott and Tannehill are the same fucking quarterback. This Dak is black. He's the same player. He's the same player, bro. He's the same player. He's gonna get you to the playoffs, but he ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, you know me. I like Prescott. Always did. I mean, like I always said about him.
Shit.
And he dropped the interception. Like I said, he makes the team better. I mean, he gets better year by year. Does Dak Prescott?
Cooper Rush made the team better. He knew who to know an audible to a run play.
Okay. Now we're going too far, man. Because we're going too far, man. I'm not the biggest Dak Prescott fan, but let's be 100. Before when Dak left, Dallas was in the 20th, 26th in ranked offense. Since they've been back, they've been averaging 26, 28, 42. You know what I'm saying? 28, 40. So their points has went up, man.
But know
So
why
he
they're
over
doing?
the.
Because they're running the ball more. Remember I said that
Well,
before
they
earlier
did.
the season.
They was
Somebody, I
running the
don't remember the
ball.
guy name. He was getting mad at me when I was saying that they need to run the ball more. Remember Mace when I said that?
I think you're talking to him.
Oh, I am. All I see, you
Yeah.
need to run the ball
Yeah, they
more.
doing what they supposed to do. They got the they offensive
That's
line is a
that's the
run back on
problem.
the offensive line.
Yeah, that's the problem with you're predicated on the run. You need to live off the play action pass with those receivers, but Dak want to be Tom Brady. He want to have the ball in his hand all the time.
Well,
He's
they're
not.
not doing that. They try to make it
They
be Tom
stopped it.
Brady again. Well, yeah, they got smart. Shit, they know
Yeah,
they know they run the ball. You
they
got to
win.
give Zeke and Pollard the ball. Shit,
Yeah,
and you see what they did against them. They got Pollard the
yeah,
ball on screen pass on the real route, and he damn near 100 yards on 2 plays. Shit. Yeah, they doing right by the game, and
Yeah,
don't say
Dallas
nothing
is
bad about
playing
Mike
well.
McCarthy right now.
Yeah. Where's my man at? Where's Raven at? You can't fire Mike McCarthy now.
No, can't fire him now.
My man, I'll never forget. I asked Ray. So funny. I never forget. I asked Raven a couple of weeks ago, when he gets fired, are you going to leave work and drive to Plano to see Sean Payton get hired? He said, "Hell yeah, be a national holiday in Texas."
Oh
I
man,
don't think that's going to happen.
Cooper Rush in the defense. Stop that.
Yep, I agree. I think today I will take the 10, the plus 10 on the Giants, but I think Dallas is going to win. I think it's this Dallas's time. Now they got the AFC South next week. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. Ah.
We got the AFC South. We finish off the NFC North. Yeah, AFC South and come get it, man. Go on, wrap them on up in a bow and send them on their merry way.
And they'll be going too. I can tell you that right now. Dallas and the Giants in about an hour 15 minutes from Jerry's World in Arlington, Texas. Sunday, in my opinion, only one good game. That's Cincinnati and Tennessee. Kind of like taking Tennessee in that one. Yeah, that's a rematch from last
divisional
year.
round rematch. Yeah,
Yeah.
divisional round rematch.
Every other game sucks next week. I mean, this week. Next week we got a lot of good games next week. Chiefs. Who the Chiefs play? They're at Cincinnati next week. That's the late game. Miami and San Francisco next week. We'll see something in that one. Oh, the games. Dallas, the night game next Sunday night, hosting the Colts. As the Colts go to Jerry's World to get eaten by the Lions. No pun intended.
Yeah.
And all I'm gonna say is this: for all these guys talking of Jeff Saturday, Dallas puts a 40 spot on the Colts. They only score 3. I don't want to hear about Jeff Saturday anymore.
No. Jeff Saturday just on purpose. Keep the seat warm for the next coach. That's all Jeff Saturday doing. This big game last week against the Eagles. He'd have won that game, and it might have been a new sheriff in town.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Real talk. So, listen, now the season's beginning to get late. Damn, next week is week 13. Wow. This football season went fast.
Yeah, it has. And flew by real quick.
I think that happens when your team is winning, right, Coach?
Yeah, it does. I know. Got some teams, they're struggling, but we'll see.
Yep, that's what the last 7 weeks are for. We'll see.
Yeah, some
Fighting.
teams getting ready to get on the clock. They on the
Oh
clock
yeah,
right now.
yeah. Houston's on the clock. You see that bench Davis Mills.
Yeah, old Mills, boy. Yeah, that
They
guy
will
there
make
ain't
sure
got
they
it.
get that number 1 pick. Make Laurel happy. Third Ward happy.
It really don't matter if Mills stay in the game. They still gonna have number 1 pick, Mason. It don't really matter.
They got that pick and Cleveland's pick. Be interesting.
Man, I got a phone call.
All right. Ready to wrap this up soon anyway, because I'm going to Mom's and I'm going to watch Dallas and the Giants. Back about fourth quarter Dallas with a nightcap up here.
He only got 24 yards received. Wow.
Diggs. Oh boy, Diggs 24 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They've been playing. Detroit's getting better and better, man.
Yeah. I try to tell people that, but hey, man.
Yeah, you can't tell fools anything. You know me. I love
But
dogs.
I had a feeling that I thought Buffalo might lose this game. I think everybody might lose except for us in the division. I don't know why, but I just have a weird feeling.
The one thing about the AFC East, everybody's had injuries.
Yeah, that's the
I mean,
thing.
Miami's secondary's been hurt all year long.
But nobody cares about that.
Exactly. All right, 7 minutes in this one. First and 10 at the Buffalo 31 as the Bills are driving. Nope, I ain't going nowhere.
Number 39 is hurt.
Oh, he's playing again now. I mean, he's on the sidelines now. Second
Yeah,
and
he's
9.
hurt.
Yeah. Get ready for that Cowboy game.
That comes on at 4 o'clock. Right.
Or funny. You know what's funny? Here in New York, I would say the Cowboys have the most fans here.
Yeah, a lot of New Yorkers like the Cowboys.
Yeah, cowboy country out here. And the funny thing is, when you listen to the media, nice catch by Knox for 15 yards. When you listen to the media talk about this game, they're very cautious what they say. Because they know there's a lot of Cowboy fans listening.
Yeah.
Dallas. That's gonna be
Hey
fun.
man.
What's up?
Yeah. Living in a truck for like 4 years.
Yeah.
And like just shutting it down, finding a place to stay in another state.
Yeah.
Typically away from where you're from is really a culture shock. We hear people like getting out of jail or prison, and it's kind of hard incorporating yourself into society. I kind of get it, man. I understand where they're coming from. Like, just starting over. I got to change my driver's license, my state ID from one state to another. And no hate on Mexicans or whatnot. It's a lot of Mexicans here, where I'm at. Not a lot of blacks.
Where you at?
Oh, near Tulare, California. Tulare.
Oh.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with Fresno County.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know a little bit of Spanish, but most of the Mexicans here, they speak English fairly nice for the most part. But talking about the culture shock, man, just driving over the road, just in that semi, just living in that semi. Yes. I mean, you can call it your rite of passage. Well, I call it a rite of passage because
But to me,
that was a
driving
challenge
trucks
for myself.
lets you see the America for what it really is.
That is true.
Driving trucks make you see America for what it really is.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how you look at it, but I don't know. Some of the people that I talk to, you know, as far as like office administration, you know, the DMV, you know, unemployment office, they typically want to leave here, but they
Leave
don't really
where?
leave California to go to places like Texas. You know, there's a whole
Because it's too
migration of,
expensive. It's too expensive.
yeah.
And they look out
What's up, Joey?
from listen to other people who come from California. They look
Mhm.
out for other people and not black people that much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
New York, same thing.
I don't really know 'cause I'm not from California, so I can't really tell you. But I'm just going by what other people say to me.
I'm from Cali, brother. You in the middle of nowhere out there. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of Mexicans because it's a lot of farmland.
Yeah.
Like 30 or 50% of the agriculture in the United States come from right in the area you in. Tulare. No one moves to Tulare. So you either gotta go up to the Bay, come up here to Oakland, you know, and they got some cool stuff, but then they got some places that can get a little grimy. Where you from?
North Carolina,
Okay.
where Mace's mother's from, Fayetteville.
Well,
Yeah, that's where my mom's from.
Oakland gonna be kind of fast, and now things is moving. But if you
Yeah,
into
I ain't ready for that.
yeah, you are. Don't say that. If you into the
It's
sisters, you gonna have to go that way, else you gonna get a Latina down there. Period. If you
Well,
get a
don't get me wrong.
they probably a little, you know, not like hip. They probably like laid back kind of a female. But if you're looking for a hot girl, you got to go up to Oakland, the Bay Area, San Francisco, or you got to go on and go down towards LA, San Diego. You're in the middle of kind of agriculture area.
Yeah, yeah, because I'm rooming with a black woman now. She calls me a miracle. I guess you probably know. You know, as a black guy, no kids, she calls me a miracle. She wants something serious. I'm not ready for that. There's other things that I'm planning on doing, but you know, I'm not ready for all that. What you call attention from the Latinas. I know there's plenty of it, but I don't want to get derailed because you know I do respect y'all content creators, your
How old
YouTubers.
are you?
41.
What you waiting on, player?
Boy, you older than me,
Bro,
boy.
I'm trying to,
You gotta let it
bro,
rip, boy.
And you don't want to be like me, kid.
nigga, I was
Forget that.
chasing pussy in my 30s, man, in 20s when I was living in Madrid, Spain. So, you know, while I was serving military. So, I,
What you looking
you
for,
know,
bro? You looking to just have fun with
You
some
looking for a unicorn
sisters,
or something, boy?
and just have some big butt girls, have some fun with them? Are you looking for a woman and you trying to like settle down and have some kids? What you looking for?
well, first, just one of the reasons I got into trucking was I wanted to do some site surveillance because, you know, in the military, I've been all overseas instead of America. So there's some great places in America. It's just, where do I live? So I'm pretty much, because, you know, I was born here in Monterey, California. But my biggest thing is I enjoy filming. I want to network with other people that are, you know, into filming or, you know, I learned a lot from Kuda, you know, yourself, Mr. Sir Ism. You guys are YouTubers.
Right on,
Y'all
bro.
got studios. I mean, I plan on using my MGI bill. It's free money for you know, former soldiers that, you know, so they can go to school. So I'm trying to go to school to learn a little bit about photography, cinematography, screenwriting. So the females are always going to come around. So I'm not, you know, you don't really have to chase the females. The females will come to you once you.
But do you put
Yeah.
yourself out there any? Are you just always
No.
working in the truck? Do you even go out to the nightlife? Like, okay, say Fresno. Well, you from California, so you know a few places, but they got a downtown nightlife. Maybe just go down to a bar, have a drink or something, have some chicken wings. You just got to get out a little bit and let the game come to you. You can't say, "Oh, I'm gonna just let it happen." And you always just in your truck listening to us on YouTube. You got to go out sometime and just go and with no predetermined plan. Just be like, man, it's a Saturday night. I'm gonna throw on me a nice little shirt or something, pair of jeans, nice pair of boots or some nice flats, or, you know, with tennis shoes, whatever, casual, and just go out by yourself in the downtown area. That's kind of nice, and go have a glass of wine or go have a beer and go to a sports bar, and maybe you come up with one of these women that's maybe into sports or something, and you can kind of talk to them, and then you drive trucks and pull over and take your pictures and the scenery and get somebody that's into what you into. But they ain't just gonna knock on the truck door. That's a lot, lizard.
He
Yeah,
in line with that, man.
I
He
had
in
to
line
quit,
with
bro.
that.
No, I had to quit, man. There was no life. There was no life into that. You're just living in the truck 24/7 and shit. So I
Get
do
out a
love
little
going
bit.
to I do enjoy going to sports bars, but I
Hey
am in the
man,
middle of nowhere.
if you lived in Florida, I could take you out, man. But you don't live in Florida, man.
Yeah.
I can introduce you to some nice young ladies.
There you go.
Sound cool, sports bar. But if you into Larry, man, and you ain't into Latina, Mexican women, it's gonna be hard for you. Sisters is hard to find out there unless they married and moved out there. That's like Mexican area, all that Fresno, Tulare. You don't start getting the brothers and stuff to like what Manteca, maybe Modesto, maybe Stockton, Oakland, Sacramento. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go
Yeah,
that
you know
way if
that shit.
you come up. Yeah, of course, man.
Oh, he lives out there.
Hey,
Mhm.
come I ask you a
Sacramento
question?
might be cool for you. That might be some come up out there.
Hey, Mr.
Mhm.
What is it, Ism? I was thinking about moving out. What is this? Richmond? It's a warehouse for my job out there, and they offering up the facility lead. I don't know if that's a good idea for me to move out there. I'm just asking the
Right?
question.
Well, Richmond might be a cool place to work, but it might not be such a cool place to live. Richmond can get kind of rough. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But certain areas, scope it out. Find you somebody that's in the area. Maybe you live in Berkeley and
Yeah.
work in Richmond. It's like 15 minutes away. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, cause my girl said she said I'm scared because I'm not a gangbanger or nothing like that. She said, I know you're gonna talk too much shit. I don't want nobody to come kill us. I said, man, I don't know. I go to there to work, man. I go to work.
Sometime in life, man, you gotta change and take some chances, man. Like I say, it's certain part of Richmond is bad, certain parts are good. You move over by the marina, it's probably a nice area. You're gonna pay a little more in rent. 24, 25, 2,800. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you get a apartment, a house in Richmond, it's gonna be cheaper, but you might live next door to some little thugs. So you pay for your safety. But Richmond in the warehouse area is way like in an industrial area. And then you can get in your car and go home and live in another area. So man, if you're looking for trouble, it usually find you. If
I
you're
don't be looking for no trouble.
right, I don't think you had no problem, man.
Yeah, but what I want is probably a community and identity, because pretty much what you have for the most part. You coach little league, right? You're a football coach.
Yeah.
Or do you still football coach?
I ain't did it in a while. That was the thing me and my boys used to do, and then I did it a few seasons after that. But that was the thing that kept us together. We go to pick up from school, we go to practice, we games on Saturday, so that's 3-4 days a week. I'm getting with my boys. You get what I'm saying? Now that they up in age, those are some good times.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
I plan on coaching again. Maybe maybe another 5 or 10 years. Get a little older.
Yeah. So. Just being a part of a community. I wouldn't mind dating a Latina. Preference. I don't have a preference. So
you want the closest.
I mean, I do like
black
black women. Don't get me wrong.
You want a black woman. I could tell what you talking.
Bro, I want a woman. Period.
Because he
it
out
was
there
nice
all of the Latinas at Tulare. That's all he see.
And every time I see a stream talking about incel, I think they're talking about me. So
why you say that?
Because I've been in the truck for 4 years, nigga. Shit,
So you gotta get out there a little bit, man.
You gotta get out.
That's why.
Man.
And that's why I quit trucking. Well, that's one of the reasons why I quit trucking.
I want to be like your Uncle Mace.
I'm not paying for pussy, man. Fuck that.
I'm used to
I don't
going
do
out
that,
by
bro.
myself, man. Going out. That's how I met my wife. Going out by myself. She out with a whole bunch of girls. Just walk up and start talking.
What did you put on? Did you have your haircut? What did you do?
Oh,
man?
I'm all. I got 360 waves going, and had my nice fly gear on. Cause I'm a sneakerhead, so I had on my sneaker outfit.
Did you have
sneakers.
a suit on? Did you have to wear a suit?
Nah, I'm more of like how can I put this?
Sweatsuit guy.
Urban prep. I'm clean. I'm Carlton.
Right.
But I'm fresh.
You
like
say you had your waves. You had some cologne on.
Yeah, had my Creed Adventures on.
Creed. Okay, you had you some fresh tennis shoes, some licks.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
That's what you gotta do. It's not that hard. Make yourself look good and go out, man. Cut your hair. Take a shower.
One time you actually use that fucking invent this shit?
Well, that shit smells good as fuck. Them women love it.
I know they do because they smell rich man when they smell that shit.
Hey, I make good money, Mace.
I never said you did.
Oh, Mace, you
Nah,
gotta
but
treat yourself, man. I'm gonna tell that woman that was putting barbecue on her nipples, Mace, to come back to your house.
What, some chick was putting
Oh,
barbecue?
you said barbecue on her nipples?
Hey, man, she was putting barbecue on her nipples at Mace's house with the chicken. Mace, don't think I forgot.
Alone.
Man, you fucking silly.
Mace, come on,
Yes,
Mace.
sir.
We're gonna invite you to Vegas. Me and Laro, man. We're gonna get you, we're gonna hook you up with a couple women, man, with some massages, bro.
oh man.
Hey, yo,
Mace.
man. I don't know, man. Like for clubs on the suit topic, I got a code, man. I don't go into a club unless it's got a dress code. That's just me. Like I like dress shoes, slacks, maybe a button up.
You're one of the last of the Mohegans, bro, because now
Not an entire suit, you know. So.
everybody's wearing a suit and sneakers now. That's the white boy
Nah,
thing.
but it's
Everybody
not
I guess
also
I'm a little in the middle.
it's not always about the suit. It's about how. All right. Let me see. If whatever your body composition is, whatever looks good on you, you got to find your style, find what you're comfortable in, because it's all about confidence. You got to be confident at all times. You got to be stand up. You can't be slouching. You can't be having shoulders round. No, you got to be straight up and down. Just I don't know how to explain it. That's how.
No,
That's,
you explaining it. Keep going. You doing
I'm
good.
just saying you got
That's
to
it
be.
right there.
You
go
got to
ahead.
be
I feel
yourself.
you.
You got to be yourself at all times. You got to find what's your style, not find somebody else look good on somebody else. You got to find your style. Don't worry about somebody else. Somebody might have Balenciagas on. I'm gonna say this: I could have on an outfit from Target, and still, if I wanted to, I can pull any woman I want. It don't matter what you got on; it's about your confidence, man. As long as you look good.
Confidence, clean.
Yeah.
Those two. And it's one more. See, I'm forgetting. Confident, clean, maybe charismatic. I can't remember.
Yeah, charismatic.
But it works for you, but you can be, because sometimes that quiet stuff is a mystery. The women like
Sure
that.
is. Especially if you're not braggadocious about yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always pay attention to the nigga that's posted up against the wall to himself.
Yeah. That's a fact, though.
Or they look at the I guess, you know, they'll look at the loudest one talking in a group of friends and equate him to the alpha male. So
But
it's also
I'm gonna tell you something I used to do when I was younger. You know, the dudes used to come to the club with all the money, acting like they're the man, had a girl with them.
Yeah.
Know what I used to do? I used to fuck the old lady. That shit came back.
Hey, we was talking about Jody. I was talking about Jody's earlier, man. Hey, don't be no Jody, bro. Don't be no Jody.
Hey man, no, it's the point how the dudes be disrespectful to it. Like dudes are coming on to come up, you know, they probably still they 21, 20 years old, 22, probably still live home with their mama. You clowning them because you got more money than them. You don't need to be doing it. You need to be trying to teach them how to do certain things. Like it's a young dude at my job. He want to work, but he doesn't know how to work. You understand? He's not working smart, trying to use the job for what it is to make more money and stuff like that. He just come there, fucks up, and go home. I said, man, you gotta use this shit for what it is. If you want to go to school, they'll pay for it. If you want to move up in the company, learn something from other people. That's how you make more money. Because when your review come up, you can get $3-4 raise. But he doesn't want to work like that. But I'm trying to teach them how to work like that. Instead of clowning them, you got to teach them how to do something so they can better themselves. That's the way I feel.
What's up, Tack? There you go. That's true, man. You gotta just be yourself. But one thing you really have to have, not only confidence, but a very casual mouthpiece.
Hey, you think he's taking heed to what you were saying? Because my parents split up my senior year of high school. So every relationship I've been in, I was always expecting it to fail. So this young 22-year-old, I don't know his employment history. Has he kept the same job? But I'll go as far as to say black men have an issue with commitment, staying in one role, or I'm not going to get on the relationship. So just
he's a young dude. He just had his first child. I think he like 25, 26, something like that. Just had his first child. Got him a woman, but it's like he doesn't know how to. Because you could tell he's a stand-up dude. He's gonna try hard and all that, but he doesn't know how to execute and finish it off. You understand what I'm saying? You got to teach him how to do that. Because I was the same way. Because my father wasn't a good father, but I had an uncle who was always there for me. And my uncle passed away when my mom and my uncle passed away at the same time. They passed away in a car accident.
Oh my
and I was
God.
like 22, 23, and I was lost for a minute. I didn't know what to do. I had to learn by fucking up.
I still haven't recovered from losing my father.
I'm just being honest. I learned by fucking up.
But what I'm looking, I guess, for the most part, is just now consistency. Just leaving from truck driving to just not working. I want to be able to do stuff around the house.
Yeah.
Like I pretty much look at myself as a house husband. I could start a home business by doing YouTube, taking YouTube serious. There's a lot of money floating around.
Yeah.
I like to see y'all win. And I think everybody wants to see you win.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong, I'm gonna have my time to go out and enjoy the women. There's always gonna be women. I still see myself young, 41.
Yo, let me give you a little advice.
You know something, the body's gonna start breaking down. You better find somebody.
Let me give you a little advice. Real talk. Life starts for you as at 40. Especially if you're thinking with no kids, enjoy that, bro. It's the whole world's out there for you, bro.
I don't know. Cause by that, when you turn, I would say from 35 to 50, that's when you start making money in your life as a man. And 40 is when you know, because 30 is like you realize I'm a grown ass person now. Nobody's there to take care of me. I gotta take care of myself. In your 30s is to learn, or you working towards something, because you gotta lay those building blocks to get where you want to go. Because if you want to be a movie maker, all that stuff, you got to start laying those nuggets right now. By the time you like say 45 or something, like you can make your first movie or something like that. Stuff like that is just, I'm speaking from experience. You got to lay those little pieces, little nuggets, and learn from different people so you can do things.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I totally respect what you're saying. I agree with you.
Because you're just a year older than me, man. I just turned 40 a couple weeks ago.
Happy belated birthday to you, and
thanks, man.
Yeah. So,
Dolphins playoff spot will make him.
Come on, was he made the field goal, man? So he missed.
But right now, he made it.
Oh, for real, he made it.
23 seconds left, tie game.
Oh shit!
Yeah, this game, Buffalo got 3 timeouts. I think they'll push the ball down the field.
Oh my God, he made it. It looked like he missed it, but he made it.
Made it. Looked like it was going wide right.
Yeah, I can't believe they're struggling against the I can't believe this.
Oh, the Lions. Like I said, this will be one of the best games of the day. Tack is in the building.
Tack man.
I'm the best marriage counselor
on the manosphere.
Well, I've been around, not married, but I know people I used to roll with used to have problems. They used to all come to me. To this day, I don't understand why.
Women complicated, but then they not complicated.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
because it's a couple different types of women, and sometimes there be all those types in their lifetime.
I just leave him alone, bro. I don't even think about it. I enjoy doing
I'm gonna
this.
say
I
this.
enjoy the football.
I'm gonna say this. Every woman will be something for every man. You understand what I'm saying? One woman could be everything to one man and be nothing to another. One woman could cook and clean, do everything for you, Mason, won't do nothing for me. It depends on where she at in her life, what she willing to give up. Because women don't learn from relationships; they get hurt. Do you understand? They don't. It's like as a man, we learn we fucked up. Ah man, I had a good woman, I fucked it up. I ain't gonna mess up next time when I find a good one.
All right,
When you find a
Josh.
good one, you gonna try to cherish it, trying to do something good for that. But women don't. They'll find 3 good men in a row. Damn, they about to get a field goal.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Diggs for 40 right there.
Yeah.
What a rocket throw. He got his arm back. He's okay again.
Nah, he has one good throw again. That was a good throw. If the dude went and hit that between that 1 and the 4, he would have dropped it. But he tried to.
Give Buffalo credit. 3 games in 11 days, folks.
In Buffalo, they're gonna try to go for a touchdown.
Oh hell yeah!
He might throw an interception.
Trying to run it. I think it's a mistake, but they got timeouts. 12 seconds. Get ready for Dallas in 45 minutes. I'm out of here in 15, but I appreciate everybody coming. Hit that like button, people. Shout out to
Well, them boys, I can't believe they struggle. I thought they were just gonna beat the ass, but had a
I knew they was gonna struggle, man. Detroit's getting better, man.
Yeah.
They are getting better. But bro, come up tonight, bro. After your family dinner.
Oh man,
Are you working tonight?
I'm all by myself, man. Everybody gone.
All right, man.
I
Yeah,
had to
come
work.
up
I had to
tonight.
work last night, so I couldn't go nowhere.
You missed last week, man. I had a dolphin powwow to 3 a.m., man. EM, myself, Shake Money.
Oh, Ian was showing up.
Yeah, Ian been coming up here lately, yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Miami was up here, Manzano. All we did to 3 a.m. is talk Dolphins. Everybody's in a good mood but Manzano. Manzano's still not buying it.
But Manzano sees the bullshit.
Yeah, you know me, I'm not being that rah-rah guy. I agree with you.
Because I'm going to say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
The young man is playing better. Yes.
Yes, he is.
But he should have at least 20-something touchdowns.
Well, he got 18. Remember, he missed 3 games.
Now, even with the 3 games he missed, he should have over 20-something touchdowns, Mason. Think about it. Quick strike touchdowns, too.
I agree. Let's see if he makes this field goal for the win.
Please miss it so good overtime. So
He made it.
He made it.
Yeah. Buffalo's going to escape. This is what happens when you don't go for touchdowns and you're the underdog. Can't be playing for field goals. You gave Josh Allen.
After he made the field goal.
Yeah, you gave him 32 seconds, bro. You can't give Josh Allen 32 seconds.
And Josh, to me, a person like quarterback like him, you can't give him confidence. You think he'll get too heroic. Think he's the man. That's what I don't like about him. He gets too cocky. And he's a sore loser. That's why I call him White Cam Newton.
There he is screaming on the sidelines.
Pac-Man wanted you to drop the link, Mace.
It should be 4 seconds on the clock, but they took those 4 seconds off.
Game is happened. Detroit wins it. Coach is hugging. McDermott's hugging Josh Allen. Diggs. Well, Lions season's over. Josh Allen.
They shouldn't have won the game, but okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. Detroit missed that.
If Detroit made that field goal, they would have won the game.
Yeah, no doubt. But give Buffalo credit.
Yeah.
They go to 8-3. Four of their last 6 games is against the division.
Yep.
So tough win for the Bills. They're all hugging each other. Jared Goff, what can you do? Everybody's getting out. Dinner time for most of us. Q left. Everybody's out. So, Tack, I'll be back on 4:30 your time after your dinner, bro. After your dinner, just come up. I'm getting out of here. I want to thank Ism, Rebellion.
Hey, thank you for having me, man.
No problem. Enjoy California life. I'm thanking everybody today. F was terrific. Mahogany, I love you. Uncle Ism, I'm saving her for last. Joey the Serpent, Third Ward. See who else was in here. We had a big crowd today. I appreciate it.
Hey, y'all be safe these coming holidays. Don't drink and drive. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Yeah.
I'm a big birthday bash up here in 2 weeks from today, so just come on up. Raven, terrific. He's getting ready for the game. Miss Melina, thank you. Underrated Darkness, thank you. You only here for 10 minutes? All right, come on, bro. I really gotta go to mom's and eat dinner, bro. Hear that phone ring one more time.
All right, peace, Mace, man. Love you, man. Love you guys.
I love you too, man. Enjoy California life, bro.
Yes, sir.
What's up, DJ Child Support?
Maze, Ism, my dog, my Jack, motherfucking Jack from Los Angeles, East Los Angeles, Jack.
What's up, family? Man,
Good.
wow, I know you've been working hard.
Yeah, I won't be sticking around too long because my laptop's gonna reset. Gonna do an update in 15 minutes. Just want to say, hey, happy Thanksgiving, Mace. You know, I had to say that, man.
Same to you, man. You know how I feel about you. We miss you up here, man.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm off tomorrow, so I'll probably come by later on. I don't know how long you're gonna be doing the stream, but
no, I'll be back up here 4:30 your time. I gotta go mom's.
4:30. Okay, how's your mother, Mace? Is she okay?
She's doing good. Thank you very much. You
Okay,
always
God-
appreciate your sentiment, bro.
Yeah, God bless her heart, man.
Yeah, man.
God bless her, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
So
Can't
glad
wait to eat. Yeah, good.
God, Detroit gave away the game.
Sure did. Ain't gonna
Thank
lie
goodness.
here.
I had an under 54, so I was sweating.
Under 54.
Yeah.
53. Yeah, you got it.
Hey, Mace, do you know Buffalo hasn't won by double digits since end of October?
And they blasted Green Bay.
Since then, it's been it's been the one position game.
Yeah, you know what it is? People's caught on to them. And they have no running game.
But they're not. They have running game, but they're not being aggressive enough. They got Cooks. They got Delvin Cook's brother. He has a lot of potential. Delvin Singletary should get a lot more touches. but they're not. They rely on the passing game, and other teams start figuring them out. So they gotta see. This was different between the current offense coordinator and the Dabble. The Dabble, he was well balanced. He changed the script every week and week out. But this, he's still this current the coordinator. I believe he's still learning.
Daryl Bevel.
Daryl Bevel was, but his scheme was like well balanced. Like you don't know what you get out of him every week because he always switched up his plan.
They got this giant turkey,
but not tonight because they lost all the wide receivers. So I think Giants gonna fall flat tonight.
These guys are hungry, boy. They want to eat this giant. I'm gonna say it's a 50-pound turkey.
Yeah. So, Mace, are you finally happy with Jeremy Grant?
Yeah, he's all right, man.
Defensively, he's making a lot of difference. But how about Shade? What about Shaden Sharp? He looks very, very smooth. His game.
Yeah, I've been wanting to talk to you about that.
Smooth. I mean, he still often struggled to drive it to the left, but that's his weakness is very fixable defense because his body is still young. He can get bigger, but his shot is still so efficient at that young age. I was impressed with his pull up, his decision making. I was impressed with a lot, and I was also impressed with Nusafik. He's been very effective this season, but I gotta give it up to Josh Hart. Josh Hart do a lot of dirty work.
That team is beginning to fade. Part of me is happy because this is a deep draft, and we'll talk about that as time goes on.
Before that, Mace, how about the blowout win by UNLV last night? Back to win. They beat the top ranked team, held them under 50 points. They blew out Minnesota University. They beat a team from A10 conference, Big Ten conference. They beat this UNLV on fire right now.
They're 5-0.
And I've been watching Mountain West Conference for a long time, and I've never been this excited by this conference, especially on the basketball. San Diego State looks great, awesome. The new transfer Trummel, he's making the difference maker for the Aztec. I love it. But Mace, remember, if UNLV wins 20 games, we're heading down there.
No, I'm just listening to you, but all the Bills love the turkey leg.
Oh yeah, no, but look, I got much to say. I just came to say happy Thanksgiving.
You too, man. I'll be back tonight.
Oh yeah. I'll be probably back. Probably.
I'm
7,
going late tonight, man.
I'll
probably go into the end of the Viking game. What's up?
Are you gonna be around during the Vikings game? Are you on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll probably be home after the game. Are you still gonna be running the show? Or
Yeah.
no?
Yeah, I'll be running the stream.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, man.
I'll see you later tonight, bro.
Oh, absolutely. We still
I
gotta
love you,
get
man.
back
Enjoy
and
your
talk about
Thanksgiving
NBA. We
dinner,
got a lot
and
to catch up.
give that baby boy. I know he's getting big. Give him a football give him a baseball so he can throw left-handed.
Oh yeah, I gave him Chat Wheeler's rookie card. He's happy.
There you go. I wanted to talk.
All right, man. Hey, man. Keep
Yeah.
up the great work. Congratulations on your 1,000 subscriber. I always want to say this in person.
Hey, man, you was a big part of it, bro. You believed in me from day one, bro.
Man,
and I love you.
I told you you're gonna do great. I knew you had a vision, you had a plan, and I'm happy for you. And I'm still riding with you, man.
Hey, it's the only way to go, bro. Real talk, man. You know how I do stuff in here, man. I love you, man.
All right, Mace.
Be
Hey,
good, man.
Ism, Shake Money. Hey, you guys have a happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, nice to meet you, DJ.
Nice to meet you, brother. God bless you guys.
Pac-Man Clan Killer, aka he's my draft expert, my draft guru. He does the NBA, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and the NHL. Gives me all the tips I need. I'm up here, and he's been terrific. With how many NBA, NFL drafts we did? We did 2. We did 3 NBA drafts. So he's done a tremendous job. What's up, Shake?
No, man, I tell you what, man, that's one thing I love about your panel is because usually when I go on the other panels, 9 out of 10 times I'm talking to the usual suspects, but here I'm meeting all kind of new people, all kind of cool people. I mean, so that's one thing about your platform is I meet different. Every time I'm on a panel, it's with somebody different, and that's awesome.
Well, it's the people you meet along the way, especially how you greet them, which I greet most of the people well. But more importantly, I was never a guy that go on panel to panel. Get what I'm saying? I don't do that to make a name for myself. There's no knock on guys who do that, but I'm not a guy that does that. You know where I'm at. You know what time I'm there. If I'm late, I'm gonna be a little late. But when I get there, we're gonna rock this, and that's what we doing here. So that's why I'm here because I want to give you guys a forum to talk about sports or whatever, but more sports, of course, 95%. And guys kind of like it in here because if you go to other rooms, it's the same clowns all the time on the panel. And you got to remember one thing that's on the host, it's on the channel holder because if he wants only his people there, that's what you're going to get. If you want to hear that, then that's on you. Me, I don't pay attention to that. That's just me.
Yeah, but see, with the other panels is pretty much Dolphin fans, where versus you have more of a broad audience.
Yeah. Well, because people here, I give them what they want. I know they don't want baseball. They only like basketball and football. That's all they care about. So I give them what they want. Well, I'd rather be
I'm a
talking
casual
hockey.
baseball. I'd say
Oh, you like
I'm a
baseball?
casual baseball fan. I follow the Marlins, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you're like Manzano. He likes the Marlins. I'm in Mr. Miami. Me, I'm an Angels fan. But when my team sucks like this year, I check out. I could be doing things in the summertime that's better, but I'll tell you right now, when this comes to football, I do football from August to June. That's the way I like it.
What do you think? Did you watch the Buffalo Bills game?
Yeah, I just finished watching it. Yeah. I think Detroit gave it away, and give Josh Allen credit. He had 32 seconds. He drove them down the field. Excuse me, I got a nasty cold. That big pass to Diggs was everything. That was the game right there.
Yeah, you could tell he's having throwing issues because he was off target a few times.
I agree. Give Detroit credit. I told everybody that'll be a good game today. Give them enough credit, man. Getting ready for San Francisco next week.
We got Houston. We got Houston this week.
They benched the quarterback. They're tanking.
Yeah, same thing with the Jets.
Well, the Jets. I don't worry about the Jets to the end of the year when we play them.
Yeah.
I take it one game at a time, but I think the Dolphins are well rested. I don't think they have a problem with Houston. I really don't.
I have to go to the gas station.
No.
Here's the backup. Then I'm getting out of here, folks. Get ready to go to Mom's. Ism, thank you, family. Find out what's coming back for Houston Sunday. Hate the bitch.
I just had some Thanksgiving.
Yeah, man. You too, man. Here we go. Houston Texans. It was quarterbacking. Daryl Stingley looks like he's out. See who they're going.
I guess any besides Dolphins. What can you remember? Do you have a favorite Thanksgiving game?
That's not a Dolphin game.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna say the Cowboys against the Redskins in 1974. Backup quarterback threw a 60-yard touchdown bomb to win the game for Cowboys. That game stands out to me.
I like the Vikings. Randy Moss's rookie year.
When he destroyed Dallas.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, he got the Madden turkey leg.
Well, which guy? I know the kicker, Josh Allen, and
Randy Moss did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
They still do those, the turkey legs?
They did it today. They did it today, just now. They gave it to Josh Allen, what's his Diggs, and the kicker who won the game. They got the turkey legs today.
Yeah.
I'm glad that tradition's still going.
First time in a long time they did that. They're celebrating the year which this guy kicked the ball, Leon Lett. Trying to see. I know Houston did better than this guy. So Diggs got the thing done. Yeah, and Dolphins that went up to 13.5-point favorites over the Texans. They better not overlook them.
I agree with you 100%, man. This is one thing I'm always gonna say, man. This is NFL, man. This isn't college.
Yo, what's up, IM? Long time no see. The NFL is having these rookie QBs. I am happy Thanksgiving to you, family. Good to see you.
By the way, I want to say what's up
Okay.
in the chat. So I want to say what's up. And how's Mr. Miami doing? I haven't seen him in a while.
He went to his family's Thanksgiving, so he won't be here until Sunday. He'll probably be up here for the post game show. There's no night game. I'm not gonna do Philadelphia and Green Bay.
Yeah, man. If you see him before I do, tell him I said what's up, please.
I will. Always do. I'll tell him. Not a problem. Oh man. What's the doubleheader game? Oh yeah. The Rams are at Kansas City. Why are you even hyping that game, bro? That game's gonna be a blowout, bro. Yeah, I appreciate you. I am long time no see, family. All right, let me get out of here. Ism, thank you. I am, thank you. I'll be back at 7:30, bro. Cause come up after your dinner, bro. Enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner, bro. That goes for everybody. Enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner. I'll be back home from mom's about 7:15. I'll get everything ready for the nightcap.
All right, man. I'll see you back then. All right, brother. Be safe.
You too, man. Enjoy your dinner. All right, people in the clouds, thank you. Hit that subscribe button. I am Sean. All you guys, I'll see you later tonight. Thanks for everybody who came in here. 6 hours and 17 minutes. I did not intend to have that, but we had it. I'll see you all late tonight, everybody. 7:30 Eastern. Enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner across the United States. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. For everybody. And hit that subscribe, hit that like and subscribe button. Later.